What is up, fam? What is good? How are you guys this morning? Hope everyone is chilling. Good morning, good morning, good fucking morning. What is good? What is good? What is good? What is good? Anybody in here? If you are, please say what is up. Let me know what is going on. Good morning, good morning, good morning to anybody rolling in. If you are rolling in, please like and sub. Each one goes a long way. Put me in wake up. I am up, bro. I am up. I'm just scanning. I'm doing my like pre-morning like ritual here. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's fucking get it. Ah, fuck me. I hate when I accidentally do that. Please like and sub if you are rolling in. I might not bottom tick this perfectly, but I kind of want exposure to ammo. Fuck. Let's see. fuck they have a preferred stock. They definitely do pay dividend, but what is it? Are you... Does it matter what sector? Because, like, I have, like, different ones for different sectors. I do like BKKT, but We'll see. Ooh. APRI might be one. But it's like catching a falling knife right now. PTE. Definitely on the list. PTE. I mean, I've been a huge proponent of FOA, OPFI, CEI. If gas keeps going, I bought a good amount of 50-cent options yesterday. I also bought straight stock. The old Prague might do half decent too. So that's BIOR now. I hate FDA plays though. That's my issue. Is I fucking hate FDA plays. Oh, they got a patent yesterday. They got a patent yesterday. I don't think muln's gonna go that low. If muln goes that low, so will I. Yeah, I know, but they got another like the more the merrier, bro. The more the merrier. I might hop in on some POW. That's something new that I might be adding to. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Definitely would be appreciated. I really love EVGO, but I hope it slides back into my $8 range. I might buy some VUZI today. Smart glasses. Interesting. Quad core and a fucking. That's interesting. Quad core processing within fucking smart glasses. 25 years of industry experience. Okay. 240 patents. Indiana-based developer, so I love American companies right now. And VUZI has been on the it's been on the what's called list. It's been on like the short extreme list for quite a while. You could do meetings. What the okay. This is interesting. State Street, BlackRock, Vanguard just bought. ARK just bought. They have just under 60 million shares available. See, I think that they get bought out by somebody, though. Fuck. Alright, so we'll just do this on the watch list right now. I have such a low fill on fucking PTE though. I will be averaging up though if I enter. Only 8 million shares are available on route. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. We're just doing our, morning DD. 2-week high was 116. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, remember, insurance, diversified financials, they're one pillar of, like, you know, they'll pretty much survive during a recession. Most likely. I can't say for sure, but in most cases, they'll survive during a recession. But they could also boom without one because everybody needs insurance, right? I think I'm gonna add AGFY today. I think that's a vibe. Real estate is also something that's very intriguing to me. So what's up with this? Why is the short score so high? That's in August, okay. I love when companies lower fucking price targets. I love it. Okay, so this would be just off the 52-week lows, so I like that. Notice how Benzinga and Market Beat are the ones who downgraded it. Well, they reported the downgrade. Insiders are buying though. Slow and steady growth. Thousand employees. Cap is 286. Only 35%. I kind of like this actually. Just a little bit. Who's holding it? LL Funds has 40%. BlackRock just added almost 3 million shares. Again, please like and sub if you were just rolling in. I'm gonna sound like a broken record all day today, just because I know people like need to be reminded. Ooh, teachers are in this. I love when teachers are in this, like, in shit. A lot of backing here. New York State. Love it. Any signals going off? Good morning, Jeff. How are you today, bro? How are you today? Of course. Yeah, I like OP8AD. I like OP8AD. For like a long hold. Just without even like really like looking really hard. I just looking at their financials paired with their business model. How many homes do they have? A lot of homes? I was looking for a house in Tampa not too long ago. Let's see what kind of prices we're talking about. So it seems as if they're a broker, from what I'm gathering. I believe that they're a broker for like a real estate broker, almost like a Zillow. But they're buying houses rather than. So they're buying houses and then just having other people sell them for them, and then they're keeping the in between, which is a business model that I like. I really like OP8AD right now. So this is a low-key one for you, bud, that I might make an entry on. I'm yet to make an entry, but let me, like, I want to make sure that this is a good business. 94% consumer satisfaction. I care more about that. The BBB, guys, the BBB, don't go buy the BBB anymore. Just saying. Unless you pay the Better Business Bureau, you have an F. They actually did an investigative story on the BBB, and it was like something like, I think it was like Al Qaeda, and they just paid for an A+ rating. This is like Vroom or Carvana, but for houses, it seems like. When was this listed? Let's see how long this was listed. Alright, 2021, okay. Or 2020. Right before. I like this. RSI on the monthly is a 10. This might be something. Ooh. This might be something that I hop on. Unsure. Not like I really care what analysts say, but 447, and they're getting price targeted down. Love it. No, I want something that they got like absolutely slaughtered. I don't necessarily care about that. I'm late to the party on that. Again, please like and sub if you are just rolling in. I would definitely appreciate that. BlackRock added their position on the 30th of last month. As did State Street. UPSC could do something. For sure. Really like, I already know I really like OPFI. Like, I really like OPFI. Maybe AGFY though. That might get a little bit of a push for me today. See, Apple already does this. Fuck. I have a Google, I have a Android smartwatch that does this kind of shit. Nah, it has too many competitors in my opinion. It's not for me. I'm gonna be averaging up if I fucking get into this again. $129 patents. Total of 18 allowed and granted utility patents, 14 internationally, and 4 U.S. patents. Okay. Oh, 129 patients, sorry. My bad. My apologies. A large and growing health and economic problem, chronic wounds. Good luck, Boone. Good luck. Thank you for your good wishes as well, bud. Good morning, Mr. Smith. How are you today, bud? Let's go with that. Sanofi, Thermo Fisher, John Hopkins, Georgetown. Okay. So they have some people with some, experience, some solid experience. Former board member of the New York Stock Exchange. That's very intriguing. Board compensation. Okay, anything else? Okay, that was just board compensation, that AK that was just filed, no big deal. That's completely unrelated, I don't think. Let's see. It's by Seeking Alpha as well. That. I might just get deeper into PTE as well. Fuck. Okay. Let me write down. I gotta write down a wish list. Looks like they got funding on this 8K. Okay. I already have a decent IDEX position. I might buy more though. I just bought near. I didn't buy perfectly bottom ticket, but I got pretty close to the 52-week low so far. On a DCA, I had a little bit. It went down, and then I went in heavy. It's like close to the lows, so I don't have like the best, like the best entry on it, but I don't think it's bad at all. They do have a merger agreement with lots as well. So this timeline has already passed. I believe we'd be at like July 8th, give or take. T+2 off that. Nothing really. Okay, so that's definitely interesting. SFT. I don't know what would be the better buy though, SFT or lots, because lots has that agreement with them. If they're seeing a large growth in short interest, shit, this might be the better buy. They're gonna be like, it's like 0.8. Nah, I think I'm gonna go with the SFT. Their balance sheet isn't as pretty as Tilray's or Cannabis. I already know that. They do, however, produce more cannabis than anybody in the world. How in the hell do you have 0.64 employees? That does not make any sense to me. How do you have 0.64 of a person? Just throwing that out there. Aurora has been my favorite pick. I just kind of want to make like before I hop into anything. The one thing that I liked about them was that they didn't really like dilute themselves like Tilray did or Canopy did. So they have more equity themselves, if I'm not mistaken. Forward-looking statements. Now, one thing about Aurora as well is they could go ahead and they could scale up faster than anybody else in the sector. They could scale so much faster. One reason for that is I believe that most of it's all like AI like driven. So there's no human. Like basically it can't be fucked up. Essentially, like as far as growth goes, there's no human error. Canada, #1 market share. Around twice that of the largest competitor in Canada. And that's saying something. 300% year increase in revenues from Australia. #1 in market share in Poland. $150% increase in the UK. Sole supplier in a medical program in France. That's pretty sweet. So one thing that pushes stocks down is after they acquire something. They acquired something in May. It's been long enough for it to, in my opinion, for it to have a little bit of, bounce to its step. And they're in every single segment as well. Value, core, premium, and all the way up, like up to wellness and super premium. That's beautiful. Hash. Live resin. Okay, so whoever smokes, they know it. Like live resin is. It's kind of the shit. Look at the grow ops right there. It's crazy. Jeff, all right. So if you're in Canada, let me ask you this: Hexo, I've been told, is an excellent product, especially for what they're trading at, right? Do you buy Aurora, or what is your what is your flower of choice per se? Like what brand? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So what the thing that I like about okay, so all right, let me pull up Aurora real quick. Because I want to see if any of these subsidiaries ring a bell to you. Do any of these companies ring a bell to you? Canamed? I know Canamed. Like that. I know of Canamed. I've heard of H2 as well. BC Northern Lights Enterprises. Bevo I've heard of. Yeah, Canamed, right? Okay. Canamed's big, if I'm not mistaken. Founded in '88. That's dope. That's funny. All right, so that's probably gonna be on my hit list here. I mean, they're just off their 52-week lows as well. That's not the best though. Oh, he only sold $3,000 worth. I mean that's pocket change. Okay, that doesn't scare me at all. Okay. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I'm just doing morning DD here. What was 65 days ago? No, not 465 days ago. What was 65 days ago?
August 2nd, 2022 fell on a Tuesday.
Try to shut that off. Oops. Alright, so the shorts will be underwater at $1.59. As per Vortex. Yeah. What's up with crypto? It's so everything's following the dollar strength index, and there's a gap down on SPY, bro. Yeah, and just good morning to you too, Greg. Back to Tilray though, super quick. Tilray is there, to me. There's less room for capitalization. It's the largest company. Like here, like look at the market cap real quick. I'll get right back to you in a second, Bob. 1 second. Tilray. So first of all, it's double the price. That's not everything. Look at the market cap though, right? So they're like it would take more to move the stock, and you would move at less of a percentage. Plus, they don't have as much, profit as, well, market share, I should say, as Aurora does. All right, so back to crypto. Okay, so let me go ahead. Let me cancel this because I was just kind of screening before the market opened. Again, I'm probably going to take a position in OPAD today. So, crypto. Alright, so, your question. Let me get back to that. Look at... I was just eyeing up, pal. Fuck. Alright. Let's go down to dollar strength index. Alright, so... The United Nations asked the United States in order to go ahead and pretty much like slow down with interest rate hikes. The reason why they did that is to try to protect the British pound. Okay, because they're pretty much on the verge of like having their entire like economy collapse. Here's a 5-minute. So what happened was, as soon as we started going down, right, the market started to rise because the dollar was worth less. So the U.S. dollar was worth less than what it was. Obviously, it was up higher. I mean, ever since Biden came in, it's been going down. But, anyways, when the dollar strength went down, SPY with the S&P 500, along with Bitcoin, ETH, they went up, right? Now, as this went up, the market turned around and started to come back down. I like JOBY better, but anyways, so essentially, the market's kind of reacting off the dollar strength index. However, yesterday... Lou, I'll be with you in a minute, bud. However, like for the last 3 months, I'm gonna say that the market's been following ETH. The last 2 days, I want to say that it's been following Bitcoin more. At the end of the day yesterday, I started to see SPY kind of disjoint a little bit and start to move in front of both cryptocurrencies, which I find very appealing. However, next week, we have the FOMC meeting minutes on Wednesday. It's past 9 o'clock, Archie. I'm not talking football. I'm not. I don't like from 9 to 4. I have no feelings, and I'm working. We could talk football. We could talk football in after hours, bro. SPY tends to move like a fucking meme stock during this. Now, there's a gap to fill on SPY, which will lead the entire market down to 367.69 is what I have. I could be, a couple cents off here or there. When it hits there, I intend on going almost full exposure to the upside and playing that bounce. A lot of people are thinking that we're going to slide into a bear market. I don't think we are. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play the reverse end of that if we slide. If not, it's okay. I'll just DCA in. It is what it is. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. But that's what's going on with crypto. It just, the overall market's finding itself. And also there's a lot of real, like, basically there's a lot of reevaluating, I think, that's going on right now. I think that a lot of things are undervalued, a lot of things are overvalued, and it just, the market's got to find itself. Fucking POW. God damn it. I wanted to hop in that. I wish it would slow down real quick. just down on volume. See, like, we're doing a bull trap right now into open. On ETH. This looks like a bull trap to me. I mean, again, with that gap underneath us, I could be absolutely wrong. I'm just ready. I just want to have cash prepared for a flash crash in case we, get one. And if not, then I'll just find like opportunity elsewhere. But that's it. To be very quick and answer your question, Archie. I think that it depends on the rest of his the year that he has. If he continues playing like he does, I think that we'll sign him again. Sorry, I like to be a little bit to the point when it's past 9 o'clock. But Fish, have you looked at JOBY? This is gonna be a dumb drawing, guys. It's gonna be a very, very, very dumb drawing. I'd rather draw it though and have it just for reference. Good morning, Mr. Flex. How are you, bro? I should probably log into my own account real quick. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Alright, my bad. Let me get you guys up. Okay, you guys are up. 20 minutes left. I'm gonna hit you guys with an ad super quick, just cause gotta make that money. And I'm gonna go ahead and make my screen small, and we're Gucci. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. Yo, I owe you AVCT, Ortex. Hold on a second. AVCT. They need to get rid of this screen. Like this overview screen or whatever the fuck it is. Like, they need to get rid of it. They just need to funnel us back here and then give us the option to switch off of it. This is the weirdest thing I've never, like, how did utilization go to 0? Short interest on the float right now is 72.67. What? What? That's weird as balls. How what was I gonna say? Fuck. How was it T+2 since the reverse? The reverse was the reverse on Monday, right? Or was that last week? I'm like losing track of days here. But how the fuck can utilization be 0? Oh, it was Monday? Watch out that... Oh, I might have to make a purchase. Fuck. Fuck. I might have to make a purchase. If the util... Like, I don't know if I've ever seen a full-on 0. That they could, my friend. That they could. 72% short. A 0? And then they have 72% short interest? Fuck. That might have to be a play for me. No, okay, that was last week, bro. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is a 4-hour. You're right. You are right. My bad. I got you, fam. 0% utilization, though, guys. That's weird. That's really weird. No options at all. That kind of sucks. CEI is still doing its thing. See, I'm not gonna be able to get like realistic data off of it, just because of the reverse split. Like, I'm not gonna be able to get proper EMA readings. I might straight up just catch a falling knife and just throw some money at it right now. Like, I'm sincerely, I'm really thinking about it. I think I'm going to. I'll just say fuck a perfect snipe. Because I know that, like, I've done the DD. Like, I know the... everything's been laid out. In the Mafia chat, at least. It is what it is. I just bought a couple in pre-market. See what happens. Then, what do I want to buy with my extra? A couple bucks. I might just buy more CEI, honestly. Yeah, I do like even numbers. Fuck. I really do believe in SNMP. I might buy some more SNMP straight up. And not even worry. Like, I've done my DD. I'm chilling. And the rest of my dough clears tomorrow. I'm good. I'm literally I'm just gravy. I'm just gonna chill like that. I already made money off an AVCT scalp. And then after the reverse split, came back down. I didn't get a perfect snipe, but seeing that 72% short interest, a little bit appealing to me. Just a little bit, a little wee bit. Yeah, I bought a bunch of CEI 50% or 50 cent. Wow, look at the volume. I bought a bunch of 50 cent options on CEI, and I just bought some straight stock as well. But I bought a bunch of 50 cent. What's it called? I bought a bunch of 50 cent strikes for like November. And then I bought straight shares as well, just in case. So I'm gravy right now. Like I don't even have to. I don't know. It's kind of cool to just be able to like sit back and like relax, and be so like cool with my positioning that I just don't like for me, it's just a waiting game, guys. That's what it comes down to. It just is literally. It's waiting for this shit to just happen. I'm DCA'd in at good entries. I'm comfortable. There might be some other positions I might want to take. But you know what? I want to save buying power for I would say buying power for the potential gap down, the SPY gap down is 367. Say that SPY gaps down to 367. Like it is what it is. We're gonna candle up on XRP here. Let's see here. We have 8 minutes till open. XRP is getting a candle up under the 200. Good. What's up with ETH? Something similar. We are still under the 200. We are breaking my trend. Little cup and handle action here. So Bitcoin, probably the same thing. Similar, not the same. She's still sliding. She is still sliding. Look at that. That doesn't violate any fucking candles, and it's almost perfect with this candle right here. I think this is just bull trap going in open. However, be aware of the gap, guys. Please, like, I beg of you, just be smart with your fucking decisions. That's it. Just be smart. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice. And remember, during the 07-08 financial crisis, the people who did the best were the people that beat up American value stocks. That's who did the best. And that's not even me just saying it. That's a legitimate statistic. The people that did the best were the ones that beat up American value. Make sure that, like, you're confident in your own trades. Like, don't trade emotionally. Well, I can't tell you that. Trade however the hell you guys want to. But I noticed that when I trade with no emotions, I'm such a better trader. It is what it is. DXY is climbing. Fuck. We're not going to want DXY to keep climbing. If we want the market to go up, we don't want the DXY to keep climbing. We want a sharp push down. Market opens in 4 minutes, guys. Big's at 104. I just want to keep pumping volume over $1 on big. That's just a psychological thing for a lot of people. It's also become a line of support and resistance, but it's also a psychological level. Are we going to bounce? We might see a market slide, guys. Just please, like, remain calm. Don't freak the fuck out. Here, I have time to Ortex it super quick. I don't chase things, so chances are I'm not going to get in it, but it's a micro cap. I don't even know what they do, but it's a micro cap. So it could easily It could move with not much money here. All right, let's go. Let's go. 2 minutes. What do we got? Well, yeah. See, but there's a lot of newer investors right now that don't understand the importance of the gap underneath us, and they're gonna flip the fuck out when we go ahead and we fill that gap. There's gonna be a lot of people that freak out like that. The gap up. Came down, we filled that gap. I bought a good amount of options on CEI yesterday. That's I'm hoping that we do not, like, I have money getting what's called clearing tomorrow. I'm hoping that today is more of like a slow decline rather than a sharp fill. That way I could, unload on a potential bounce opportunity. Like that's my goal. Is so I could like unload on a bounce opportunity. But I probably won't be playing a straight stock. Holy God, what the fuck just happened there? Okay. That was interesting. That like drug my entire screen. It was really weird. Market is open, guys. Good luck. What do we got? What do we got? AMC GME slightly up. BBIG is flat. Qs are slightly moving down. They're hanging in there. Okay. I don't want to judge the market just off the first couple minutes though. Like I want to give it like at least 5 to see what's going on. 5 to 15, obviously, just like everybody else. I just want to see what direction everybody's like what the vibe is. CEI was moving with purpose yesterday. I want people to know that, and they also regain compliance as of the 2nd. I think IDEX is going to be a monster one day. I don't know when, but I think one day it's going to be a monster. It's near all-time lows as well. Fuck yeah on Snapchat. Let's go. Let's get it. There's a gap up to 15 on Snapchat. And then there's a gap. There's actually like 4 gaps on Snapchat if I'm not mistaken. To the upside. So my entry on Snap is 950. Sava, as of 2 days ago, the shorts were trapped at I believe it was $24 on Sava. So that could be a short squeeze in the waiting, like in the making right here. I did buy I bought a teeny tiny position of comms yesterday just because I had extra change. It's up 13%. I kind of wish I bought more. Let's see. I don't know why DWAC is up with the whole Twitter stuff going on, but it is up. If it keeps going up, watch the warrants, of course. Look at CEI. Let's go. VRM is up 3.2. AMC is up 1.5 ish. Turnover on CEI is 1.27 with a volume of almost 7 million already. 6.5. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in, guys. It doesn't hurt you. Totally helps me. I think CEI is going to do something crazy. I really, really do. SPY is coming to... It's coming close to Anj. Muln's Anj. Revlon's Anj. BBIG is within 9/10 of a penny. Vroom 4%. Vroom is starting to cruise 4.5% up. 4.4 up. CEI. Dollar strength is rising again. AVCT, okay. I'm happy I made that entry before the market opened, I guess. Let me know if you guys see something. AGFY was on my short list of things that I was thinking about hopping into as well. Just throwing that out there. GoCo I'm in. T2 I'm in. LIDR I love. PGY I have both stock and warrants. IDEX I'm pretty heavy in. Snap, rolling. Chilling at 1160. AI is up to 1373. IoT is up to 1363. Guys, remember IoT? It's a company that not only is only 11% of the company on float, but they are a company that innovates things on the Internet of Things blockchain. I feel like that's important. Yeah, I missed that. I don't know why I didn't take that. Somebody mentioned it in here before it started to go. It just wasn't my play. The problem is, and I'm sure that you guys could relate, I don't have an unlimited amount of money. It is what it is. I wish I could be in a lot of the trade, like a lot of these trades that you guys bring up. It just, I can only pick and choose, you know, like a certain few. And also, just so everybody knows, over trading is actually one of like the biggest flaws that most traders have. Is they get too many trades going on, and they can't manage every chart. They can't keep up. Like the same goes for me. Like I can't keep up if I have like 20. Let's say I have 50 trades going on, right? How the fuck am I supposed to keep up on every single chart? It's gonna be impossible. Watch beam warrants. Beam warrants are 550. Are supposed to be 550 underneath the underlying. Just saying. So it's beam W. But again, that's market like theory. It's not always the case. Like, again, not a financial advisor. Blah 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 blah. You guys know like that whole speech. But if you know how to trade warrants, BMW might be something to look at because that might be an easy layup if Beam is going to keep going. Ooh, muln is looking a little hot here. It's showing some strength. We have a 48 over the 200. AMC's 2.11 up. Guys, because of that gap, watch out on option scalps. Please watch out on option scalps. Just for your own sake. Especially if you're new to options and you don't know, like, a lot about them. Just, they could be very, very brutal. And they hurt. They hurt. 3.67 million traded already on muln. Turnover less than 1%. But yeah, option scalps hurt. Be very, very careful if you're fucking with options on a Thursday. Today is Thursday, right? Yeah. Just be very, very careful, especially if, on a Thursday. And then tomorrow, after my money clears in this other account, I'm going to hope for a gap fill to the downside. And then I'm going to buy reversion calls for probably like a week or two out on the Qs, most likely. If we gap fill. If we don't gap fill, I'm going to save the money and just keep it as buying power. Look how small that range is. Look how low, like, it's showing range to both sides, but barely any price movement. Inverted hammer, no price movement. This is just to cool off the RSI, I'm thinking. BBIG's at 105. MNTS is still under 150. But I am definitely saving some money for that gap fill. I don't know when it's going to be. It might even be next week. Who knows? It might be for the FOMC meeting. What's dollar strength? Dollar strength is pumping right now. Pumping. That's not good for the overall market. Hopefully we get rejected off my resistance line. AVCT, what are you doing? I'm happy I bought you in pre-market. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I fucking am. Vroom is 5% up. Spy is green. We just took 378. Beautiful. Everything's getting jumpy right now. But remember, today's a Thursday. Watch out on option scalps, Luke. And remember that there is a gap underneath us on SPY. That's very, very important for a lot of people to remember. Now, one thing that's extremely surprising to me is the fact that the market is pumping right now. Well, dollar strength was just a little bit higher, but dollar strength is much higher than it was yesterday. I shouldn't say it's like 40 cents higher than what it was yesterday, but it's we'll call it a few ticks. It's a few ticks higher than what it was yesterday. That was not how the market was working the last few days. So that's that's intriguing. $80 now is $3 back finally. Remember, guys, this was $4 last week. It tapped 420 if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was 419. Luke, this morning, AVCT was showing 0% utilization. 0. Just under 50 cents on ETH. Or on XRP, excuse me. ETH is at 1377 right now. SPY 70, almost a 73 on the RSI. Alright, there we just filled a gap. Guys, we filled the gap from yesterday, guys. Heads up. Watch out we don't fucking pump down. I bought in pre-market. Just so I didn't know if, how it was gonna open. I just bought it in pre-market. It is what it is. It's up. I mean, it is, so that's cool. But yeah. I mean, we'll see. I just hope we don't gap down today. I would rather gap down tomorrow. See, that BBIG looks snappy there for a second. There you go. Yeah, I trimmed some winning positions in order to have buying power for this gap fill. So I just took money that I took some like a little bit off some positions that I made money on. I didn't cut the positions completely. I just trimmed like a little bit of fat there. And then I just, opened myself up so I could drop it elsewhere. That's like the only issue that I have with like with full-time trading. The only issue that I have is that like I'm not taking from a weekly job in order to just go ahead and keep investing. I'm just trading over and over and over again. And I don't want, it sucks taking money out of my portfolio to pay bills. That sucks. I don't want to do it anymore. Not at these prices. I just want to keep throwing in. What up, 8? SPY has a gap to 367.69, and then the Qs have a gap to 274.90. No, 274.92 is what I have written down here. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if it's my handwriting or not. It's either a 2 or a 0, but it's 274.90 or 274.92. One of the two. What's up, bro? How are you doing? Yeah, please like and sub if you haven't already. Crime. You thinking that we could you thinking, because I know you play the spy. I know that you play the spy more than I do. Do you think that we could go today without filling that gap to the bottom? I'm hoping so, but I don't know with the way that the DXY is moving. Because it's been the market's been moving inversely to DXY. I'm kind of hoping. Yeah, I hope not. I don't. I'm hoping not, but who knows? That's what I was thinking. So I cleared up money. I cleared up money in one of my other accounts. I what's it called? I cleared it, and I cleared money. Why are you calling it a day already? Um I I cleared money in one of my accounts that is under PDT. And now I'm waiting for that to fill. Now that's because the positions that I'm in on my non-PDT account, I don't even want to touch. But on the other one, it's just like what I want to do is I want to play that bounce after we gap fill. And I think I'm gonna go full exposure, long the Nasdaq, like either like long TQQ calls or SQQ puts, and give myself like a little bit of time on them. I mean, we'll see. Obviously, who knows? But like the market's a dynamic fucking place, so like my decision on that could change absolutely in the matter of like 10 minutes. But as of right now, that's kind of my vibe. Did you see CEI moving? What is CEI at? CEI jumped yesterday. Has good volume today too. We're already at, guys, volume on CEI is at 1572. 15,720,000. 3% turnover rate. That's it. 3%. Ah, shit. I hate when I draw these. Fuck. I think they might try to bore us. Oh, DXY is coming down a little bit. They may try to bore us at some point until the FOMC meeting. APRN has like 50% short interest. As does Groupon. AVCT short interest today read 70% with 0% utilization. I don't know if I've ever seen 0% utilization. Yeah. Well, I know you follow AVCT, right? Have you ever seen 0% completely flat utilization? Have you ever seen 0% utilization though? Because like to me that's a little bit. 72.67% short, 0% utilization on AVCT right now. I do agree with that, but it's been the T+2. Usually it waits usually I see what you're saying like about the adjusted for the split, but usually after the T+2 it'll adjust. That's what caught me a little bit off guard. I mean, you could very well be right. That was my original thought. Exactly. Yeah, most times. That was my original thought. I just found it very, very peculiar because I've never seen fucking 0% short interest before, or 0% utilization. Oh, they're absolutely they're definitely screwing with us. Definitely screwing with us. Big. Don't do that. Don't tease me. Guys, there is a world within, like, in which, how should I phrase this? I'm happy I didn't do that OPAD position yet. I do plan on making an entry on this at some point. I don't know when. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe not. I yet to decide. Anyways, there is a world in which, you know, the overall indices do come down, and not all of, you know, the heavily shorted stocks or the, you know, the things that got kneecapped over the last 2 years. Like, there is a world in which that those don't get decapitated like the high cap stuff does, simply because a lot of the high cap stuff, like, they're trading at heavy multiples compared to some of the mid and lower caps. Boy, do I hope you're wrong. That's exactly why I've been DCAing on my mid caps and small caps. I'm literally DCAing and eating up, because statistically that's who did the best during the 07-08 financial crisis, were the people who bought American Value. And that's why I'm so picky on the holders. I want to know who the like who's holding which stocks. Because I don't want to be buying Chinese, like, rug pulls or anything like that. I want, like, legit backing. I have a question for you guys that's completely off topic. So my dad thinks I'm a little bit weird for this, right? But do any of you guys like being cold and like being, like, you know, like I have a hat on right now, and, like, I have Under Armour on right now, like I like being cold, but, like, nice and warm, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, I have it set to, like, 59 degrees in my house right now. It's 49 outside. Like, I just had a conversation with my dad about it, and I just wanted to, I just want to see if anybody else is, like feels the same way that I do. But, well, hey, that's cool. I think that you are. I think you're overly bullish, and you think I'm overly bearish. I think you're overly bearish. You think I'm overly bullish. It is what it is. all right? So you're well layered. You prefer warm. You're all right. So all right. You guys are on the same page as me. You guys, it's from what you're. Okay, you're not okay. I disagree with you. I disagree with you. See, the charts tell me that we've reaffirmed volume. So like maybe you and I are just reading the charts, a little bit differently. That's all. But no, I feel what you're saying. I think that you and I are just reading the charts because I feel the same way that what you're saying. But I think that you and I are just reading charts a little bit differently. So what I like to do is I like to literally be I like to be like fucking like I like it to be like especially when I'm sleeping. I like it to be very very cold, and I like to be bundled the fuck up. Right now like I have my heat on at 59 degrees, and I'm just bundled up just because I like to, I like to chill. My dad will walk in the house and be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" So that's the only reason why I ask. No, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel you. I think that once we gap fill to the bottom after the FOMC meeting, I think that we're gonna gap fill probably during the with the FOMC meeting minutes. And if I'm right about that, then I think that we return bullish. I don't know if that makes sense or not. But and again, the market's completely dynamic. I understand that. Things could happen look at Sava. I fucking told you guys. Sava's in a short squeeze position, guys. I've ran the numbers already. Sava is in short squeeze formation. The shorts were trapped at I believe $24. Heads up on that. Heads up on Sava. The shorts were trapped at $24, or in and around there. I put out a video on that, and I was getting dislikes on that video because it didn't happen instantly. It's kind of like that's one thing that's a little bit kind of frustrating is because like if you're not like right on time, like 100% like perfect, people will dislike your shit. But I posted it 2 days, like a day or two early, and it traded sideways those 2 days. DXY is moving up, so dollar strength's moving up. See, I don't think we go that low. That's where you and I disagree. I see a move up, and then I see a drop, and then I see a bounce back up into what I hope to be a new cycle. Yeah. So that's where you and I disagree. That's the only part that you and I are disagreeing on. Is the fact that I don't think it's gonna go that low. I respect your opinion, just like I'm sure I'm hoping that you respect mine. But I mean, I guess we'll see, right? I know. Yeah. I mean, I was expecting for it to hit like just sub 360. It did. But yeah, I was expecting for it to reaffirm the lows from June. See, I think we're moving sideways, and now I think we're gonna start to move up. But then I think we're gonna gap fill down on the FOMC stuff. I think that they're gonna try to scare the shit out of everybody as kind of like a last gasp, and then I think, we might get a spin up. But again, that's just me being me. I hear you. I hear you. And to each their own. Like I said, I respect everybody's opinion, just like I hope everybody respects my opinion. That's all. Comms is rolling. Comms is at 16%. Guys, I bought like a few shares just because I had pocket change in my accounts. And it's just funny that it's up fucking 16.5%. But it's literally nothing notable. Like it's not up like I'm not making much money on it. But it's just funny that like I spend a couple cents on something just because it was so cheap and I just had leftover money. And that's what's performing the most. Actually, no, sorry. Tblt warrants are up 20%. I do have Tblt warrants. Tblt is up 6% though. No, I'd rather spend money on XDC. I'd rather take that. See, the problem is, crime is I'm taking literally every single fucking penny that I have and I'm investing in a pivot. But the thing is I'm literally 100%. I am hedging absolutely everything. But I'm so, like, my crypto portfolio is so hedged up that no matter which way, as long as we adopt in some way, shape, or form, I'll be good. Do it then, dude. XDC is 3 cents. XDC, I have DD, right, on XDC. That XDC is going to be the cryptocurrency that the DTCC is going to use to settle transactions. And it's trading for 3 cents right now. So that's why I'm saying that. Like it's like I'm literally using absolutely every dime that I have for what I believe to be the largest transfer of wealth in human history. I seriously am convinced that that's where we are at. So this is not good for the overall market. Typically, we want to see this come down. As of the last 2 days, this is as of the last 2 days. The market has moved down when the DXY. If XDC becomes worth $1,000 each, yeah, it will. And you can't even say that like it definitely won't, because look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin has no utility whatsoever, and Bitcoin made it up to $60,000. XDC has a very, very, very strong use case. Same thing with XRP. They both have extremely strong use cases. And they're trading for pennies right now. So I'm living a very frugal life right this second. I'm not afraid to admit that. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I'm living a very frugal life right now, and I'm investing everything. Look at the percentage though. I want you look at the percentage year over year. Well, no, not really, not really. And it's also an inflating supply. It's also an inflating supply. So look at percentage. Look at percentage though, crime on Polygon year over year, or ETH year over year versus Bitcoin year over year. Yes, it is. So I gotta prove you wrong. I'm sorry. It's a max supply that doesn't run out for 100 years. It's in. Well, it's in. Well, then don't tell me that it's not inflating if you don't follow it, because like crime, you're my homie. If I know something, 100%, right? If I don't know something, I'll ask, which is why I ask you. But it's inflating until 100 years from now. Does that make sense? Well, they are for 100 years, for the next 100 years. That the cap is like 100 years from now. So, well, no, they're inflating for the next 100 years at 1.77%. Sorry, guys. Crime said he doesn't care, but I have to go ahead and I have to just look. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. Bitcoin ETH dominance rose 0.4% overnight, just so you know. Circulating supplies at 91%. Is at 19,170. It's gonna inflate at 1.77%. Yeah, it's 19,170. So they're gonna inflate up to 21 million over the next 100 years. However, ETH is now deflationary after the merge. And that's the point I'm trying to get across, is the fact that, like, one is inflating. Yeah, but there's no use case for it, though. Okay, I used this example yesterday. You weren't here because your phone was broken, right? I have a lighter in my hand, right? How much are you willing to pay me for this lighter? No, I know, but I'm just trying to make you, understand that, like, my perspective here, right? How much would you? All right, it's the best lighter in the world, but it does just as good as this other lighter that I have over in this cabinet. Okay, okay, now. Okay. Right. Now what if I had a pack of matches, right? And after every single time I struck a match, it became a dead match and I had to throw it away, and then I got less and less matches. Right? We'll use that. We'll use that. That's kind of like ETH, because now it's deflationary. So we should see a shift in market dominance, a little bit. That's all I'm saying. And we could drop it there. Like, we don't have to keep going into it. Like, I don't want to do that during, like, market hours. Like, I don't want to have a full conversation about crypto. You and I could discuss crypto, like, later, in mod chat or something. But Bitcoin has no utility, so it's worth whatever. It falls under simple supply and demand, whatever somebody's willing to pay for it. I believe that they just used it for the original C-word crash. That's all. If you bought SPY puts there, congratulations. Watch for a spin though. MACD looks like she wants to go. Well, yeah, Bitcoin's trash, bro. In my opinion. Yeah, Bitcoin's trash. Bitcoin is trash. I'm thinking about making a position into OPAD. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe, like, depending, whenever the gap fill happens. OPAD. Look into OPAD and SNMP. I made a video on SNMP. You might actually like that trade. The SNMP trade. You might like that. And I know it's a penny stock right this second, but there's reasons why you might like it, and I detail it in the video that I did. MNTS is down to 136. I really like MNTS under 150. VIX is at a 29.59. That's I just bought AVCT in pre-market just because I saw the what's it called? I saw the 0% utilization and the 70% short interest. I had to because I pulled my investment with the reverse split. I didn't get the perfect fill, obviously, on the pullback, but I did have to make an entry. So I just bought in pre-market, and I usually don't like to make pre-market purchases, but I didn't want to have to worry about it because if it ripped out of the gate, kind of like it did, and it just kept going, I didn't want to have to, like, you know, worry about finding a spot. So I bought it while it was like down 7% pre-market when I bought it. 7 point something to be specific. That a boy. I sold like, I don't know about percentage wise, but I want to say I sold most of my position. I barely had a position, but I wanted to have some exposure in case news dropped like in after hours or something. You know what I mean? I like, if I wasn't in front of my screen and news dropped, like, I wanted to have some exposure, but I did sell most of my position, so that was good. I didn't perfectly top ticket, but I did all right. That was a nice little trade. And then, but I needed to get, you know, exposure again on it, which is why I re-entered this morning. Yeah, you got me beat on that. Just by a little bit, though. Like, I bought, I don't know. I bought in here-ish. So, I don't know. Somewhere in here this morning. I don't know if it was these lows. I don't know if it was down here. Biden is now allowing Venezuela to export oil. Why are we taking oil from Venezuela instead of just pumping it from, you know, the ground our fucking selves? Like, it's okay to ruin their environment. It's okay, but, you know, we can't use ours even though our economy's struggling? That makes no sense. So that's good news for Chevron. How's that affecting Gush? Gush is kind of flat. Hold on, I gotta stay logged. I gotta stay logged in. 1 second. All right, my bad. I agree. I feel like there's gonna be one though. I don't know when. I don't know with like. I don't know if it will happen. I don't know when it will, if it does. PTE I fucking love. We just covered PTE in pre-market. But anyways. Shit, what we were just talking about. Oh, I feel like what's it called? I feel like at some point there's going to be a reverse split where it just it doesn't follow the trend of tanking. If that makes sense. Like I just feel like at one point in time they're gonna get as good, just because we're so used to stuff going down after, or with a reverse split. I don't know when. I'm not putting any like eggs in that basket. I'm just saying that I do expect like some kind of psychological, fuckery in that tense. Yeah. But I'm not betting. I don't have any money on that. It just look at Sava, guys. 8% up on Sava. I mentioned that 2 days ago. Traded sideways since. September job cuts announced by U.S. employers up 68% versus a year ago. Think about that. 68% of employees got cut compared to last year. Oh, I think that there was a report out at 10. I want to look real quick. Sorry, guys. I'm pretty sure there was a report out at 10. Oh, no. It was 10:30. Okay. Sorry. 10 more minutes. I just want to see nat gas. Alright, the OPEC Plus decision to cut oil production hasn't had a significant effect on prices as the White House expected, and there's been no decision on whether or how to do it. They need some guidance. Just remember, guys, if you keep voting to the left, things won't become right. All I'm saying. If people keep voting to the left, things will not go right. This is an all-time low for PGY, if I'm not mistaken. Luke, let's not even get into that conversation, but I'm not agreeing nor disagreeing. Sava, guys, Sava's fucking. Can somebody, would one of my mods go to my Sava video and post it on StockTwits, please? Because apparently my StockTwits just isn't working. It won't let me post on StockTwits. Will somebody post my Sava video that I did like 3 days ago and post it on the Sava StockTwits? Pretty please, with cherry on top and sprinkles. All that happy shit. I would greatly appreciate that if anybody could do that for me. Tblt is up fucking 10%. Let's go. AMV trading halted. I'm gonna also go here and do this real quick. I'm gonna go on Twitter and just fucking retweet it, because why not? Look at that. Look at that candle up on TBLT. TBLT is moving, guys. Gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, if one of my mods could go ahead and just run that on StockTwits, that'd be so fucking sweet of you. Just because I tried to even fucking set it up yesterday, and I think it's like with my IP address. Maybe because I posted so many of them. That's where a lot of my subscribers came from. But I posted so many of them that I think that like they're doing something with my IP address. TBLT is just climbing the ladder, guys. Climbing the ladder. Remember, they've been getting nothing but good news. Ever since that offering that, you know, kind of nerfed it a little bit, they've been getting nothing but good news. You know, I have an idea. Hold on. Look at her go. Look at her go. See, now I'm getting video views on my Sava video. It's so funny. Like, I don't get views until after it happens. I'm just looking at my, you know, like the videos I'm producing. Let's see here. Any... Cool. Alright. We're good. We're Gucci. Alright, let's look at dollar strength index. It got close to my line. Not 2 cents off my line there. Bounced down. Might double bottom here and push back up. We'll see. Twitter went green, but Twitter almost has a roof on it now. Not necessarily, but kind of has a cap on how high it'll go with the whole Elon ordeal. ETH is trying to make up its mind. Look how tight these candles are with range. So they're showing range, but the price action is not finishing with any kind of distinction. It's just moving sideways. There we go. Low jump. Can we finish though? That would be a cup and handle too. Or short and double bottom, whatever you would want to call that. And a push down. Okay. Guys, this is a full-blown short squeeze. It's in formation for full-blown short squeeze. Yo, can you do me a favor, homie? Because no, like the mods that I was speaking to, nobody responded. Is there any chance that you could go to what's called that you could go to my channel, get my my Sava video that I posted like 2 days ago, and just throw it on stock twits under like on the stock twits for Sava? Because I totally called the short squeeze on it, and now people are starting to look at it just organically, but I would like to advertise it a little bit more. Tblt. Fucking pump, baby. No. Well, is that my video? Again, please like and sub if you have not already. Yeah, that's the one. Is there any way that you could just go to stock twits though, and post that on what's it called, on the stock twits page? It's an app on your phone. You should make one. You should make a StockTwits account on your phone. Some people post good DD there. Some people just hype shit up. Whatever. But like, I've gotten a good amount of subscribers from it. It just. Oh, okay, thank you, Frank. Frank's got it for me. No need to. No, I mean, I would still download it if I were you. But thank you, Frank. My one issue is that people don't look at my videos until after they fucking move, and then people are like, oh, well, what's this stock? And then it just, like at that point it's like, it's too late for them to hit on it. You're the man, though. I appreciate that big time. Big fucking time. $280 on Qs. Guys, remember the gap down on the Qs is at 274.90. Or 274.92. I can't even read my own handwriting. But it's in that vicinity. $135 on MNTS. AMC slightly up, GME slightly down, BBIG. As long as BBIG continues doing volume over $1, I will be happy for the time being. Thank you. As long as I trust you, as long as it's posted, homie. Like that's it. Mine was Buzz the Margin Call, but they restricted my account for posting so many videos. And then I tried to make a new account, and it said account suspended. But that's because I was posting like literally like 5 videos or 8 videos a night. So I guess I was overdoing it just a little bit, but yeah. Tblt is fucking cruising right now. That a boy? That a boy, dude? That a boy? I mean, I'll be honest. I didn't think that BBIG was gonna slip as low as it did. I didn't think it was gonna run into like the legal issues, but it is what it is. I mean, that's why BBIG and muln are my two, like, those are my two bags. Am I up on every single position? No. Like, I have like a position where like I'm a little bit down, or like I have like a few where like I'm like a little bit down, etc. But I'm not in that many trades. Just remember that I don't take a shit ton of trades at once. Like I have like some positions where they're slightly down, but I still see upside on them. I still see a lot of upside on them, which is why I don't. If anything, I'll just DCA into them. I'll DCA deeper. Like that's what I did with IDEX. That's what I did with IDEX. I did that with OPFI as well. I'm so happy I got rid of those leaps on Go EV, but I think it might turn around though at some point. I agree, 100%. That's exactly how I felt about BBIG, which is why I just kept DCAing. Because I just didn't know when the whole settlement shit would end, and I don't know when they're gonna reevaluate. I agree with you. I actually might even be a little bit more bullish on BBI. Like, well, you're saying on fundamentals alone, yeah. Like in a squeeze scenario, I think that it goes substantially higher. So you and I are again agreeing. Blackstone acquisition complete. Fuck. Wait, really? Well, do you know what the purchase price was? BRG was gonna be one of my fucking what's it called? BRG was gonna be one of my one of my like REIT investments like moving forward. Shit. BXMT acquisition affiliates of Blackstone complete. So Blue Rock is completely acquired. I guess I just haven't been paying enough attention to Blue Rock. Oh well. Oh well. 10,000 shares and a few hundred. No, you're in a rake. I think you're in a rake. I stopped buying calls on them because they started to piss me off. The BBIG calls. Like, I made money on them, and then I lost money, and then, like, it just wasn't worth the aggravation. So then I just started buying just straight shares. It is what it is. But, like, it was just, like, I'm up, I'm down, I'm up, I'm down, I'm up, I'm down. It's just, like, I couldn't... Like I'm very bullish on the company, so I wasn't gonna sell calls. Does that make sense? Because like, what if something happened and it just started to skyrocket? Then I'd be cutting myself short on my upside potential. So then I just started to buy. I just started to buy straight stock and just chill on it. Google phones will have a VPN feature. Okay, that's actually dope. Now, Google or Android? Because Google makes like that phone Pixel or whatever. Now, I'll buy Samsung phones, and then I will... Yeah, like, I obviously have an Android. Like it's an Android. So, is it, based on the Pixel, or is it based on, like, the Android platform? That's my question. DXY was just in the 1180s, 11180s. CMI with news. Okay, so that's Cummins, excuse me. Cummins to manufacture. Whoa. Whoa, that's big news for. Hold on a second. We gotta look at that. Now, okay, this is an hour ago from Benzinga. Okay. Wow. We're gonna have to look into that in after hours. So, like, here, I'm gonna write that down. Let's do it in this, I guess. Look into. Oh, I'll just use the ticker. What is it? CMI? CMI news from 10/6 circle. Okay. That's crazy. That's wild news. Yes, sir, Gil. Yes, sir. Welcome to chat, by the way, homie. Welcome to chat. I did call the Sava Squeeze 2 days ago, and people disliked the video, which I thought was fucking hilarious. She's going, though. Did you find... Let me ask you this. Did you find my channel on StockTwits? Just because I got banned from StockTwits because of like posting videos, so one of my subs did it for me. He said he would do it. I'm just curious if you found my channel from there. Alright, we're making another run towards my resistance line on dollar strength. I'm surprised that we're seeing some runners here, moving with the velocity that they are. Wait, no? Okay. Well, hey, that's cool. A word of mouth advertisement's the best. I'll take it. I just like to know, how I'm getting new subs. That way I could keep doing whatever I'm doing. Save and JBLU acquisition. Spirit Airlines announces ISS and Glass Lewis recommendations that stockholders vote for the proposed merger. Okay. I think that they should vote against. I think that I think Spirit should be with Frontier. But again, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. Look at ETH. We know the market has been following ETH. Heads up on that. JetBlue to me is more of like a... I feel like every JetBlue flight that I've ever been on was it was a nice plane. It was very good quality. Every Spirit flight I've ever taken, I felt like I was going to fall out of the sky. Same thing with Frontier. So that's why I kind of feel like, those two would make a better pairing than JetBlue and Spirit. Yeah, they're talking today, but Powell doesn't talk till next week. Dollar strength is rising as well. See, this is weird. Dollar strength and ETH are both pushing at the same time. $200 bottle of wine. Look at you, Shuey. Look at you go. You're big ballin'. Thanks for spreading the word, bro. Like, that's what it comes down to. Like, I need your guys' help in order to, get exposure. That's I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that big time. When I went to the when I went to the ER, I told you guys I went to the ER like last week or the week before for a concussion. I was taken for a CAT scan, and I was like just bullshitting with a girl who was like taking me for the CAT scan, and she ended up subscribing. I thought that was kind of funny, but yeah, like it's just all about word of mouth advertising, guys. That's it. That's it. People in this country know that shit is not right, so like they're gonna be more prone to looking for, for an answer to what the hell's going on. Now, I'm not saying that I'm full of, the right answers, but we've been doing pretty damn good. Dude, I just want to tell you that bottle of bourbon that Neil sent me was the best bourbon I've ever had in my entire life. It was a $500 bottle of bourbon. It was literally the best fucking bourbon I've ever had in my entire life. It was like straight up nectar of the gods. Sober's running, guys. Sober had an offering. It's called Kentucky Out. Here, I'll just get it for you. Hold on a second. I saved the bottle because why not? Yeah, I have. But this is it. I'll put it closer because I know that my camera autofocuses. So that's the bottle. But yeah, let me put this over here again. But yeah, Sober had just had a private offer or a what's it called? They just had an offering, and they did not even like blink. They've been consistently moving, regardless, and that really hasn't been the case. See, I I don't know, clear liquor for me it just doesn't do it. Like I just don't like clear liquor. I like dark liquor. You get mean off dark liquor. To each their own. To each their own. I get like weird hangovers off clear liquor. That's why it doesn't even matter what how good the quality is. I'll still get a hangover from it. I really like CME at these prices, just saying. Guys, CME, not financial advice, CME. I might have to do a little bit more volume in right here. It might not, but CME is basically they handle derivatives trading and commodities trading. Just throwing that out there. Like it's a blue chip company. That's gonna be blue chip. But look at the fucking market cap. It's almost a $65 billion market cap company. Like that is in my, what's called, that's in my blue chip portfolio that I don't touch. I don't even look at it. I don't even look at it. Unless I'm looking to add, of course. That's when I will look. Look at ETH. Look at the strength right now. Wow. Double bottom into a bull trap. Like, they aren't playing around. A double bottom into a bull trap. Oh my god. Alright, we are pushing over my line of importance. Well, we actually are over that line. So that's good. Now this is the potential parabolic is 1380 that I have drawn up. Got rejected there prior to the bull trap, so we'll see. We are crossing over the MACD. RSI is a little bit hot though. OESX news. AVCT with the candle up to pivot and VWAP. Remember, guys, this was showing 0% utilization, and I've never seen 0% utilization before in my entire life. I think it was 72% short interest on AVCT today, is reported on Ortex. Four Locos? No, thank you. I drank Four Locos when I was in high school, and they were different than your Four Locos. Like, they were dangerous. Like, the original Four Locos were dangerous, and people that are around my age can definitely testify to that. Like the younger generation, you guys, I don't know, you guys didn't get the proper Four Loko. That 13 curled through the 200 and the 48 ever so slightly. And it's on the 48 right now because it's downward action. They toned it down a lot. Like, a lot. I mean, mixing it with Monster is one thing. Like, I get it. But, like, the original one was... It was dangerous. FXLV went green. Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like, my friends and I would do some dumb shit after we get, we were just doing some dumb shit basically. Snap up to 1153. Guys, remember that there are gaps on Snapchat. Please remember that. Are gaps on Snapchat. Like, it could fly. Snapchat could it could, and especially for like a high cap company or higher cap company, it could fly. I am surprised to see DWAC up as much as it is with the Twitter news. In all fairness, I have been kind of just avoiding DWAC because of the Elon factor in Twitter. Dollar strength, 83 cents. FXLV finally getting some steam here. FXLV looks like she's just starting to, grow slow and steady. Remember, there's a buyout offer at $4. So, if I'm not mistaken, after a company receives a buyout offer, I believe that they have a fiduciary responsibility in order to get the share price up to that figure and remain like around there, within a given amount of time, or they have to accept the offer. I could be mistaken about that, but I'm pretty sure that that's a fiduciary responsibility. Wait, what do you mean these alternatives? Wait, what are you talking about? I'm confused. Sava is up 9. Oh, you're talking about JB no helmet. I mean, he's probably talking about green energy, but like, it's a transition that we have that like I do see us making. Heps is all the way down to 87.50. It is a transition that I see us making, but it's like a 20 to 20. It's like a 20 to 30 year transition period. It's not an overnight flip of the switch type scenario in which he kind of set us up for. Probably nuclear, yeah. I will say that my favorite form of green energy is it's hydropower, just because like rivers don't stop running, like creeks, like I don't know, like big creeks, they won't they won't stop running. I do like the idea of hydro dams. Hydro and then solar, but sometimes the sun doesn't. Well, I mean, you're still gonna get UV rays. I understand that, but like sometimes you're not gonna get. You're not gonna get that. Sometimes it's gonna be a cloudy day. It's gonna rain. It's gonna snow. Sometimes it won't be windy. Like it just like that's why I prefer hydropower. But to each their own on that. Everybody has their own preference. AMC's up 1%. BBIG's up 103. Government controls the weather. Wait, okay. You think the environmental people get mad at hydro because of the warm water from plant being pumped back? What about the windmills that kill animals? That kill birds. Like I was watching a video that this lady. Yeah. Okay. So I was watching this lady on. It was like a reel. Oh yeah, exactly. It was a reel, or it was something. I don't have TikTok, so it must have been like a Facebook reel or an Instagram reel. She was what's it called? She was at a windmill and it killed a bald eagle. Right, like it's like there. No matter what, there's going to be some kind of side effect, and I don't think that a lot of people realize that. Like that there will be some type of side effect either way. IDEX, their 52-week low was like 25 something the other day. 25.20 was their 52-week low. I just DCA'd in. I didn't get a perfect bottom tick when I DCA'd, but I did get a DCA under 25 or under 26 cents. It wasn't perfect DCA, but my average previous to that was higher. But I went in heavier, much heavier this time. So like my average is probably like around 30 cents right now on IDEX. So like I am down on my position, but I really stand behind IDEX. I like where their where their head is at. A windmill is made from oil and needs oil. I agree. It's absolutely, it's mind-blowingly like absurd. I agree with you. I'm just pulling up a muln chart real quick while I read chat. This looks like it's starting to curl a little bit. Alright, Citroen's Ollie SUV concept is the anti-GMC Hummer and Tesla Cybertruck. Why is it the anti, though? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Some ECB officials preferred lifting borrowing costs by 50 basis points in September. Lifting? Well, yeah, well, that's ECB, yeah. Oh, Mad Dog? Bro. Mad Dog. Don't even. I've had my experience with Mad Dog. We're good. Yeah. Mad Dog could also get dangerous. Oh God, here we go. U.S. President Biden, his use of this the SPR to blunt surge energy prices threatens to inflate OPEC's sway over global oil markets. All right, so that's one thing where I actually agree with Bank of America on. So that was reported by Bank of America, that basically he shouldn't be selling out of the SPR, and it's giving OPEC plus more control. I do agree with that 100%. And I usually don't agree with Bank of America. Bank of America, well, Goldman Sachs is number one that I don't agree with. Then it's usually Wells Fargo, Bank of America, and Barclays. If they're the ones reporting it, I'm probably not believing it. Savas is now at 6.73 up. Remember, guys, this is in the middle of a short squeeze, though. They have the short squeeze data. It's there. The shorts were trapped at like $24 or something like that. I have it. I have the exact figure on my on that video that was posted before. I believe that it was like $24 that they were trapped at. If it stays down, I think I'm gonna enter it tomorrow. ATXG, Nerve, and CRBG have been added to Weld Simple. Thank you, Frank. Nancy Pelosi, I'll read yours in a second. Apenon, 1 second. Nancy Pelosi urges regulator to scrutinize Standard General's proposed purchase of broadcaster Tegna, saying the deal could result in less local news. So I would need to dig into that more, because that could... I don't trust her with talking about broadcasting, because that could turn into straight up propaganda, even worse than it already is. Just saying. Bank of America for me. I'm going to take first short position ever with them here in a few... See, the problem with taking a short position, Ape, right, is that you have an infinite loss potential. Just know that, please. Like know your risk. That's why I don't short things. You have an infinite loss potential. You could make a fuck ton of money, but you could get, what if they get hit? What if they get, announced like a too big to fail scenario, and they get they get juiced on price because of a too big to fail scenario. Like you could get murked. I agree with you. I agree. Why or Credit Suisse right now? Maybe like that's how I feel about Credit Suisse right now. Kind of like what you're saying about Bank of America. That's how I feel kind of about Credit Suisse. I'd rather buy a put, just because then I have a a loss potential. Like I have a max loss potential, and I'm not signing myself up for an unlimited loss potential, because I don't want to be stuck in that spot ever. All right. Tesla, Twitter, and GME are the three most mentioned tickers on Wall Street Bets this morning. A $500 million mega yacht that's connected to a Russian tycoon has mysteriously ended up in Hong Kong. Go figure. DeFi protocol puts $500 million in treasury bonds. I mean, that's smart. Ticker DM, FDA approves desktop metal units resin for orthodontic and dental applications. Right on, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. If you short things, like when you're shorting something, because that's what's happening right like with us, obviously. When you short, right, you're opening yourself up to potential what's called to potential loss, or what's called unlimited losses, and you're bloating the supply. And the one thing that I have against shorting, especially against like small and mid caps, is those are companies that are just trying to make it, and you have very, very wealthy people shorting the shit out of them and bloating their supply and making them worth less than what they are, and just making shares out of thin air based off of it. However, if a stock is going to move down because of an event, or they missed on earnings, or whatever the case may be, I think that you should still be able to make money on it, of course. You know what I mean? But I'd rather just buy a put, because I'm not opening myself up for a short squeeze where I could get blown out, because that could be very, very bad. I actually urge you. AMV's halted again. I urge you to look up. I'm gonna type it in so you can copy and paste it. KBio. I think this is how I spell his name. I think that's how you spell his name. And I think it's Moxie. Mox Report or something like that. Google that. Yeah, and reducing competition while making... Yeah, exactly. But Google what I just typed in. I don't know if you copy and paste it. You should be able to. It happened like 3 years ago. Or no, it was longer than that now. I think it was like 7. 30%. Kathy Wood's latest dip buying binge appears to be largely focused on smaller stocks, cementing her firm's already hefty share holdings in such companies. I like the fact that she's buying small and mid caps. SNMP's short interest, it was 30%. We could look again real quick. This is a position that I've been adding to continuously here. APRNs was like 50, bro. I'll look again, but okay, so they went up to it's 30.02%, 91.86% utilization, but keep in mind that their float on SNMP is only 2.72% of the entire company. So only 2.72% of that entire company is for sale. Now 36% of this company is for sale. I do like see right now though you're trying to catch a falling knife. That's my issue. I want to see it stabilize before I enter. But I do also like what I'm seeing. I want to see the price stabilize though. 47% short right now. Groupon's was like 52% yesterday. AMC, BBIG, Revlon, green. We have... BBIG just went flat. muln slightly red, but the range is... It's looking like it's, you know, consolidating here right underneath the 48. Yes, I'm definitely holding GSAT. Absolutely. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Like I'm holding GSAT. I actually added to my GSAT slightly. Banana, you are new to chat. What is up, homie? What is good? Tell him I said what is up. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's all about the the ape help ape mentality. That's what's up. That's what it's all about. Ape help ape. A lot of people don't understand that. I don't get it. They want to support these, you know, like larger content creators that have sold out or are pushing these like hype plays rather than people that are actually pushing fundamental legitimate plays. I mean, it's cool. Do you chase if you want to chase, but when I chase, I lose money. I don't know about you guys. BlackRock. Okay. Alright, yeah. It was dividend news. A little bit of a gap there in IDEX. No big deal. And there's that fill. Okay. Sava. Remember, okay, Sava's probably just getting volume off the 200. Watch out for a spin on Sava. Just because of the it may very, very well be in a short squeeze. Get ready. Right there. Wow, they declined their dividend by 20%. They'll just increase it again later on. I think it just has to do with what's going on right now in the market. They want as much liquidity as we do. Like everybody wants more liquidity to fuck around with right now. You guys know that I talk stats all the time, so I'm just gonna rip out a statistic for you. During a market, you know, a market quote unquote crash or a market pivot or, you know, something along those lines, that is the easiest time to become very wealthy. Like that there ever will be. Now, I'm also a believer that right now we are facing more and more, you know, challenges than we have in the past with like in 08. I think that this is kind of like if the Great Depression and the dot-com bubble had a baby. That's kind of like where I feel like we're at. But I don't think that we're going to fall into something like that simply because of like the way the technology is. Now I could be wrong, but all I'm saying is that I think that we're going to witness pretty much the greatest transfer of wealth in human history. So just please make smart decisions. How do you crash a motorcade? the fuck? How do you crash a motorcade? So the vice president's motorcade crashed apparently. Okay, that's certainly interesting. I truly do not know how that happens. But yeah, as I was saying, I think that during a, like a recessionary or like a depression or, whatever it is, if you have your money in the right places, like that's when you could like make a killing and really, really, change the your income trajectory. Like, look at all the people that made money off, like, the 07, 08 crisis. Look at DWAC-W. Ugh. Again, I'm still surprised DWAC is, performing with the whole Elon Twitter situation. But if I was playing DWAC, I'd be in DWAC-W. You guys know how much of a proponent of warrants that I am. FOA is up 2.5. God forbid that anything happens, guys. I have in my, I believe it's in my video description as well as my bio. I have my Twitch. Okay. God forbid anything were to ever happen to, my YouTube channel. Please just give that a follow. If any of you guys stream on Twitch as well, I know, Shuey, I know that you are starting to. I will follow back. That's not I have no problem doing that. But just add my Twitch just in case I ever get cut from here, because Google is big money, right? What if big money doesn't want us all communicating? Like, I think it was a week or two ago, everybody in this field that streams what I stream, they had their streams cut at the exact same time. Buzz the margin call. Same logo and everything. It just buzzed the margin call. Just God forbid I ever, get de-platformed here. Bet I will definitely, follow everybody back later and all that happy stuff. I just don't want, I don't want to go down because of that and, have them basically, shut down accounts, essentially, because they don't want people talking or sharing information and then not have a place to go. Well, that's why I was charting it before, bro. It looked promising. That's all I could say. You know my guidelines on what I can and can't say. It was in short squeeze territory. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. It was in short squeeze territory. Two days ago when I made a video, and the shorts were trapped at $24. They just did volume underneath the 200. And that MACD looks like it's twisting through. I don't know if it's gonna go yet. I can't perfectly time it, you know that. But this is the TA I have drawn up. That's the best I could give you. The only reason why this was being, brought down as much as it was because of the SEC. Like the SEC had a case against them, but it was like last week where they announced that they were stopping the case because they had other things to focus on. So they cleared them of any wrongdoing, and the drug apparently is working. So that trapped the shorts. That's what trapped the shorts. Now, keep in mind the turnover on this is only 6.5% on a $1.72 billion company that's up 5%. So that doesn't seem like that much of a turnover, especially for something that's as heavily shorted as it is. Like, it could be big money. Okay, Israel's defense minister instructs its military to prepare for possible escalation of activities at the border with Lebanon, citing developments linked to maritime. Oh my god. Nord Stream leaks were caused by detonations in a sign of sabotage. Yeah, we already knew that. That boy, Crime. Crime, you're a monster, bro. That a boy. Good shit, dude. I think you got out of the puts at the right time. I mean, that's me guessing, but I think that you got out of the puts at the right time. On Sava, at least. I'm not paying attention to Twitter. The IVs are probably, like, juiced on Twitter right now. But, I think that you made a good call getting out of the puts on Sava when you did. It depends on my it depends on AMV halted again. It depends on my strategy though. Like that's sometimes I'll do long straddles or long strangles. And it like sometimes I'll end up holding an option a little bit longer than what I would have liked to, if that makes sense. Just depending on volatility. Are we gonna get that spin on Sava? I think we do. Depends on the overall market though. What's the overall market doing? Alright, AMC, GME, BBIG, Revlon up. SPY is 60 cents down, that's all. But yeah, that's the only time I really hold options. For an extended period of time, I should say. But those are like long calls and puts. Well, I don't have to explain a straddle to you. You know what the fuck a straddle is. If anybody here is curious as to what a straddle is, I will certainly explain it. But word. So what I'm talking about though is like I'll straddle or strangle like a specific company. Sometimes I'll do it on the Qs. But I don't know. I typically like to straddle or strangle individual companies that are like highly volatile. That have a lot of like option activity. Like I've had good success straddling Tesla. But to each their own. So it doesn't work for everybody. To me, options are kind of just like you have to like find your like what works for you, what you're good at. Well, I'll lean in. It's fluorescent yellow, but I guess it's close enough to green where it's not like it's just showing the black. Yeah, APR. I was just looking at APR and it was up like 2.3% or something like that. So, so what you're talking about though is what you're talking about, in my opinion. I would think you're talking about strangles. My girlfriend would kill me if I said Ronaldo, so I have to say Messi. Strangles, if you execute it fucking like on point, you have to be like really really on point to hit both ways. It can be done. It can be done. Stop, Mr. Curtis. Chill out there, Chewy. But like you have to basically like, you know, hit very very nicely to profit both ways. On straddles though, you just cut your loser. That's the way that's what has worked for me. Gold, we're going for gold cross on XRP. SPY trying to move up. Alright guys, this candle is meant to, or this drawing is meant to be wrong. So do not pay attention to this line. I urge all of, like anybody that's new, I urge you not to pay attention to this line that I'm about to draw. Do not pay attention to it. This does not even exist. That's not how you're supposed to draw. It's something that works for me, so I'm just throwing it out there. Consolidating here, gold cross as well. Because why not try? Alright, so the reason why I draw those, right, is because I like to see the trajectory. Well, because this is it's my channel. I'm just gonna say that it's my channel, and I'm gonna you know, do TA how I like doing TA. I mean, it is what it is. Some people will be like, if they ask, I'll answer. You know what I mean? And I do warn everybody before I draw it too. I guess that's why. Dollar strength it's getting strength. We are pushing my resistance line there. In theory, that should push the market down, but it's not right this second. Remember, I believe it was 80 TX, Nerve, and then there was one more that are now available to be traded in Canada. Frank said they are now on Wealth Simple. little bit of a gap there. There's a downside on Saba. I don't see this lasting long though. I still think that it's gonna bounce. There's that fill and watch it curl. Now I kind of want to stay on it for a second. I was about to pop off of it, but I have to stay on it now. Amazon has suspended at least 50 warehouse employees who refused to work following a trash compactor fire at one of its Staten Island facilities. Didn't they just get fined in California for unsafe working conditions? I feel like you reported that yesterday. All right, we're getting into the danger zone here on Snapchat. See, like Snapchat could get fucking dangerous, guys. Be very, very aware of this. FFIE's executive chair resigned after the company said certain directors faced death threats over electric. Wow. Hemp has news. Hempcrete approved. Interesting. That might be like... Nah, I don't know. That might be a top signal to MJ. Saying. If a hempcrete got approved for U.S. residential construction, what else? Did I miss it? I was really hoping that it didn't pop till tomorrow. Oh well, no big deal. Fuck, it did. Oh well, it's all right. APRN is moving. Guys, Snapchat, all the EMAs are collapsed. The VWAP is right there. There's a gap. There's several gaps in front of it to the upside. And it's 14% owned by China, which is another reason why like I'm using it as a hedge. That's good. That's great. IoT is still pumping. Guys, remember when I was like, yelling at everyone that this was under $12 like a couple days ago? She's cruising along, low turnover rate. Just saying. FOA still slightly up. Tblt about 12%. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. I'd appreciate it. These algos are wild. Plus my haters on top of that. They do go ahead and they do affect the algorithms when they go ahead and dislike for no reason. So I could definitely use your help in that area. And yes, please hit the bell as well. Thank you for reminding me about that, Mark. It's so funny. I know it's like it's either the same person or the same or two people, but all at once, my video will go from having zero, like it'll have all likes, it'll be 100% liked, to then all of a sudden it'll have like five to six dislikes within like 10 minutes. It's like I see you. You know what I mean? I know. It is what it is. Like it doesn't bother me mentally, but it does bother the what's it called, the algos. So if you guys could assist with that, that would be awesome. Just because people suck. Aurora. I want to make. I think I'm gonna make my entry tomorrow. I think on Aurora. I'm gonna make an entry on Aurora, and maybe I might buy more. I might buy a little bit of some SFT if it doesn't pop off today, and some PTE. I'm gonna be averaging up on PTE. I just want to get deeper, and then I'm gonna save the rest for a potential gap fill to the low side, and then obviously I'm gonna play the Qs long. All right, later, bro. Appreciate your time. Oh, I believe that tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow might be the vote for electric last mile solutions. And somebody, it was Investor Place put out a hit piece on muln the other day. I put out a video last night that like completely discredited the author as well as like the article itself. Just so everyone is aware. So there was a hit piece written about muln, but I did discredit it, and I sourced all that stuff. Hold on, I'm mod chat. Sorry, that's Mafia chat. I always gotta hit everyone up. This is what the Mafia is for. If we're on the fly, I try to prioritize being like those that are in the Mafia here on Facebook, just to make sure that I get to their questions or whatever. Holy fuck. No way. No way. No way. No way. How much are you worth? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I just got a incorrect alert about a cryptocurrency, and I seriously thought that I was about to make a lot of money on it. It was completely like a me reading it wrong type of situation. The kid is going gambling. Okay. Top executives at bankrupt crypto lender Celsius Network withdrew at least 30 million of crypto in the month before suspending customer withdrawal. Those motherfuckers. The rate on a 30-year slipped to 6.66 from 6 the previous week, according to Freddie Mac. Before its rate week, the rate exceeded 6%. Okay. Yeah. DXY, it's not climbing over my line just yet, but we'll see how long this lasts before this MACD spins. RSI is cooling off too. Again, this is not a sexy trade whatsoever. It's not, you know, it's slow, steady, but I shouted this out. I mean, my entry is at $1.25 in July. So I'm significantly up. It hit 2 cents off me getting a haircut. Fuck. At $3.75, I'm allowed to get a haircut. God damn it. Anyways, I told everyone about this at like $2.90 some cents like 2 sessions ago though. So, you know, they have a fiduciary responsibility to bring it up to $4. So that's that's the point I'm trying to make. It depends what your risk profile is like. I can't tell you what to do with your money, though. I mean, you know that. Muln's under 33 cents as well. CEI is down on the day after having such a nice day yesterday. Seems like it's flattening out as well, right? It seems like it's bottoming actually. And they regained compliance on the second. Holy fuck, there's 41,000. Holy shit. Guys, for the January monthlies, there's 41,000 open interest contracts on CEI right now. Yeah, I did yesterday. Holy fuck, I have some of these. I didn't even open that account yet, though. I think that was in a different account that I did, that I bought CEI in. I bought straight shares, and then I bought, you know, a nice chunk of options. Wow. I like the 50-cent strike, though, because it's not too far away. So I believe I went with these ones. Because they're 50 cents. So I went with these ones yesterday. I got them for $3 though. And then I bought straight shares. AGFY is another one that I was looking at hopping in. They're down 7.26% today. I don't know where the bottom is on that though. tomorrow I might take a position in that as well. That's another one that I might go ahead and hop in. Did I write that down? I did not write that down yet. Musk has said in the past that he doesn't agree with the lifetime ban on Trump, which Twitter enacted. Yeah, these companies should be forced to go by the law and our amendments, not by, you know, like, I don't know, I guess policy. I feel like, at least for like as far as media purposes go. And especially, like, now if it's like a hate speech or something like that, I get it. Okay? But if it's literally a political agenda that you just don't agree with, how in the fuck can you get away with that? I think that's wrong. I'm sorry. I do. I think that is complete censorship of somebody that just doesn't agree with you, and I think that's inherently wrong. 52% are calls on Tesla. Look at this. This is forming a inverse head and shoulders, or a cup and handle. I mean, whatever way you want to look at it, but I'm seeing an inverse head and shoulders. Either way, it's a bullish symbol. Oil held on to 3 days of gains after OPEC Plus agreed to the biggest production cut since 2020, and Russia warned that a proposed oil price cap could... Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see energy costs continuously rising. CEIs is low. CEIs is low. It was like 8 point... I think it was 8% yesterday when I looked. If that. AGFY has a very high short score though. Excuse me. Yeah, it's 7.62% right now. Utilization's 100 though. And then you wanted AGFY? And thank you for saying please and not talking to me like I'm a dog. I do appreciate that. Let's see. Let's see. Look at that short score, 86%. Or 86, well, short score of 86, not 86%. $15.58%. Cost of RO average is just under 42. Uh, 13's trying to cross to the 48 on Sava. Heads up on that. Yeah, CEI, Cambridge Energy, yep. They just had a partnership with what's it called? They just had a partnership with Viking Energy as well. Supply chain issues have hampered the auto industry since the beginning of the pandemic. Following the industry say that automakers are offering mixed signals. I think that they are offering mixed signals. I agree with that actually. GM posted a big sales gain in third quarter. That's because of vehicle price as well. You don't have to worry. Like a lot of people don't say please or anything. It's just like, well, that's because I studied FOA for a long time, and I knew the trade, and I love the business model. It was just all about it was all about sniping it at the right price, to me, in my opinion. Ford is another example of an automaker. Yeah. Helping the company gain 3.1% in the EV market. Okay, so there's ongoing supply chain constraints for the Lightning, for the Ford Lightning. Thank you for the current flow, Greg. Greg just put the current flow right now in the chat just for everybody, to take a look at. I'm not going to read it off to you. Yeah, muln is making a nice sharp move. That is a push for sure. That is a nice strong push. Crossing over the MACD, at least trying to. Again, as you guys know, blah, 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 I'm not a financial advisor, not an economist. Please like and subscribe. Turn the bell on if you don't want to miss any notifications, like, with Sava, for instance, where I, called the short squeeze. Sometimes my plays, or my videos come out just a wee bit early. It's just about determining how early, because I've had them come out anywhere between a month to a week early. But they seem to be accurate, though. They seem to generally be on point. Can you research it because I'm charting? I don't remember seeing anything about that. It's on the Amex. It's not on the Nasdaq where it would have the dollar restriction. I really like DSS. I don't know. I'm not moving anything on DSS. I'm just chilling on my position there. But I don't have time to research that this second. Just because I have to take everybody else's time into consideration. So if you could look that up, that would be dope as hell. Just give it a quick Google search. And then you can inform all of us. We're breaking trend on dollar strength. AVCT, little bit of a push. I can't say this enough, though, guys. Just remember, SPY gap down to 367.69, and the Qs, they have a gap to 274.90 or 92. I can't even read my own handwriting. I just jotted it down super quick. So just be aware of that. Thanks for that DD, by the way, Mark. Appreciate you. PGY all-time lows. Carbon capture, community support, lower float, it's a what's it called? It's a newer listing. I'll pull it up real quick. It's a newer listing. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe BRG fucking... I wanted to... BRG was going to be a part of my, like retirement type portfolio. I think I actually have it in there. If I'm not like wrong. Hold on one second. Is it in my defensive wish list or is it? No, it's actually not. Blackstone is though. Don't pay attention to this, guys. That's just my. Look at MJXL. Fuck yeah, up 8%. That's my defensive wish list. Yeah. Shit, my bad, fam. God damn it. I was talking about entering this today, but not if it's already running. ETH looks like it is ready to go. ETH looks like she wants to catapult here. Let's see what happens. Looks like a muln now. It should carry the whole market. I'm surprised that it's doing as well as it is, though, with the DXY as high as that's going. That's not how the market's been moving. But yeah, I am surprised about what's called about BRG being bought out. A little bit disappointing. I now might have to pad my portfolio with a little bit more Blackstone. Alright, wait 1 second. Alright, let's see here. Federal judge temporarily blocks the... What? What the hell is the new... What is the new gun law? Oh, God. Tell me they're not going after the Second Amendment. I'm sure that they are, but... in Trump's America, 7 million people were lifted off food stamps. In Biden's America, 35% of working families cannot afford household basics. Fire. Whoo! Thank you again, Mark. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that stuff. We're not, bro. Let's not talk about that here. Let's not talk about that here. Let's not use that word just because of the algorithms. I don't know if that would be a trigger. SNTI. Now, is that a fundamental play though, or is that a scalp? In your opinion. Because I thought it was a scalp that didn't we scalp that a few times? I think we did. I think we scalped that. We scalped EVFM. I know that we scalped that, and then we did endo back and forth a few times. Up 6, yeah, it's up 60%. Then it was a scalp. Do we get charged 2 or 3% every time we use your credit? No. Yes, it's much better. In fact, we get cash back sometimes. We also get benefits on. Some of our cards also have like really good benefits. I mean, now some small businesses will charge like a little bit of a percentage just to cover like their expenses, but that's on small businesses. Typically, large businesses really like most of them don't. FOA has a. I think FOA bottomed already. What's it at? What's it at now? Chewy, what's your what? I keep calling you Chewy. Why am I calling you Chewy? I don't know what the fuck I'm going after. What's your average on FOA? Just out of curiosity. You know what? Honestly, you don't have to tell me. 122. Nice, bro. That's what's up. FOA does look strong. I've been touting FOA for a long time. Just want to say that. Just want to say. I have a little bit more money in there than you do. Yeah, I need to add more myself. I mean, I have a couple hundred shares, though, so I'm chilling. Look at the turnover rate. What drop? No, I'm just kidding. Like, but even on red days, though, FOA has been doing good. $48,000. Its average volume is 223,000. Nobody knows what FOA is. That's like nobody knows what FOA is. Nobody knows what OPFI is. Like some of these tickers that like you guys are gonna get me started. Hold on a second. Some of these tickers, nobody even knows what the fuck they are until they go mainstream. 161,000. Well, that is a million. Let's see. I mean, FXLV, 550,000. Here, let's see. GoCo's probably low. 227,000 on GoCo. LIDR, 156,000. $13,000 on this one. Mogo, another one. 12,000 on Mogo. Like, I like finding the stocks that nobody knows about. And then having them go off. And then it's like, you know, people look and say, holy shit, like, how did you find that? And it's just because, like, I'm doing, like, intense screenings of the market, and I'm looking for certain business models. I'm looking for everything to line up. Like, absolutely everything has to line up. For, like, the business model, the trading history, the holders, the fundamentals, like, it all has to add up. And a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people, what they do is, what's it called? A lot of people do, like, what everybody else does. They just follow the crowd. Instead of doing that, what I'm about is I'm about sniping. Sniping, waiting. Sniping, waiting. Sniping, waiting. And it's just value. Right now I'm value sniping and just value trading. That's it. That's all. I'll DCA in on things. I'll like whatever the case is. Like if I misjudge a bottom, I'll just DCA it. That's fine. I still believe in the overall business model. But that's why I'm not taking some trades that would have netted me a lot of money at the same time as well. So it's I don't know, I'm sacrificing in one area in order to excel in another, but excelling in the value trade to me is more important at this juncture than, you know, at a different juncture where, you know, I didn't feel as if the economy was on edge. But right now I feel like we are at or near a tipping point. What up, Dan? Oh, I already did I actually already did a video on rig. A while ago. And it's so TP Dan is target price, not trigger price. Just so you know. But thank you very much for rig. Rig is an oil play, guys. That's an energy play. Rig. I did a video on rig in July, I think. It's been on my radar. It's actually on my watch list here somewhere. Thank you for mentioning that. But yeah, like that's another one. No, you're straight, bro. I'm happy you mentioned it because like that brings up another point though. It's like it's about finding those gems that other people aren't looking for just yet. That's to me that's what trading is. That's half of what trading is. It's what is everybody going to like do next, and then how do I get like in front of that person? I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it's all about just going ahead and get like just timing it right. Like time in the market is better than timing the market, as they say, right? But what if you could do both? Right? I feel like that's important to cover. Like, what if you could do both? So it's just something that I've been trying to focus myself on. I have the time in the market. Like I've been doing this for 8 years. I feel like that's like enough time. Tblt is up 16.6. I've been doing this for about 8 years. I've been doing this heavy for 2.5. I feel like that's, you know, long enough. But what if I could also time the market too? Now we're talking on a totally different level. Frank, I want to go ahead and I want to go ahead and I want to throw the challenge flag on that. If you were to go ahead and you were to go into like May videos of like that I was streaming, okay, and you were to actually watch the whole thing, you would hear me say several times that I thought that approximately the bottom of the market would be 617 or 617 T+2. Okay? Now, because that was a witching day. That's why I say that. 617. So, and then what this is And I also called this as well when we started to go down. I said, yeah, we're reaffirming volume to fill these gaps. Like, so I'm not. There's no way in hell I'm going to be able to time it perfectly every time. That would be impossible. That would be absolutely impossible. But by using statistics and using market knowledge, I could at least be in the right ballpark, right? What is PT? Wait, okay. Twitter, PSNY. Okay. All right. I do have a holding here. Yeah. I didn't get the best fill on LiDAR. If we're being straight, I did not get the best fill on LiDAR. So I got an excellent. I got a 67-cent fill on PTE, and I want to buy more, but now I feel like I'm overpaying because I didn't get as much exposure as I wish I did. But drive for a living, been playing your lives in the show for a week now. Hey, bro, thank you. Thank you. Like, what it comes down to, like people like that are taking me, like taking my stream and just listening to, like, making me a part of their day. I appreciate that so much, just because you could be doing so many other, like, things with your day other than, listening to me, bitch about politics and, the market conditions. So thank you for that. Yeah, I have comms. I have a little bit of comms. I don't have nearly as much comms as I should. Do I have like spare change in this account to? Fuck me, I have to I hate when the shit logs me out by accident. Well, it doesn't do it by accident. It does it for security purposes. Just because I'm not touching it. But yeah, like, making me a part of your day is huge. At least from my perspective, I appreciate that a lot. Because you could be fucking jamming to some music, you could be, listening to someone else. I just try to keep it real with everyone. That's it. And not make, like, hype decisions, because a lot of people are all about the hype, and that's bullshit. I had 14 cents, so I just bought 2 comms. I had 14 cents in an account, so I bought 2 comms. Stupid, but why not, right? Let's see. All right, let me go to this brokerage. Okay. What happened on FOA? I have a nice FOA holding. What happened on FOA? Oh, bro, don't do that ever again. Don't do that ever again. Not on one that I have a shit ton of, like, money on. Please, God, don't ever do that ever again. I mean, for the amount of money, like, my risk on comms is like under $10. Like, I don't. It is what it is. I don't care. I just, it's so cheap that I was just like, why not? DXY is pushing. This dollar strength index, we might see some drop out in SPY. Not sure. Let me go ahead and let me scroll. Alright, wait. Tops halted up on news. Yeah. How did I mess up, by the way? How did I mess up? CEI is getting hit. I mean, it's one candle. It's a push. Look at the RSI. It's a push. This is a buy signal in my eyes. Fuck. I wish I didn't just... Not financial advice. I didn't mean to say that. It's not financial advice. The RSI is an 8.5. Look at the turnover. It's not tanking. So Frank, you want to look at the turnover percentage. Because if it's a short, right? The turnover percentage won't move. But if it's what's it called? If it's selling, right? Then the turnover is gonna, like, you know, juice. But if it's a short, the turnover doesn't push like that. If anything, I would be... No, I can't even say it. Can't even say it. But yeah. They do have the patent in Canada that is exclusive for carbon capture. They do not have it exclusive in the United States. It is recognized in the United States, but it's not exclusive. I feel like that is worth noting. However, it's still a low market cap. I would have taken tops a couple of days ago if I was going to take it. Now I'd be chasing. Tops is moving. It's getting halted up. Just so you guys, like, if anybody's making, like, momentum trades and wants to, like, you know, go after one, there's one for you, potentially. But Tops kind of pisses me off just because when I was, like, I think I was in high school. So I've been trading longer than 8 years. I was, what's it called? I was in high school, and I downloaded... No, it was right after high school. Sorry. So, about 9 years then. I downloaded, like, a brokerage. I had Tops. I saw the history on it. I didn't know the first thing about the stock market when I started. I had no idea. I saw the history on it. I saw, like, what, like, the price of it was, like, at one point. So I bought a good amount of it, and it just moved sideways for, like, ever. And then at one point in time, I was just like, okay, screw it. And then I moved it over to, like, pot stocks. And I lost my ass on pot stocks. So now to see Tops, like, absolutely, you know, crushing it, I don't want to stare at, you know, something that I used to have a lot of for dirt cheap. And, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to stare at a chart like that. It's not, for me, it's not about looking at missed opportunities. It's about what opportunity can I go ahead and can I nail next. That's the way I see it. Why does Tops only have one employee? It's a good question. Could be a shell company. To be quite honest, again, that was before I started, like, that's before I, like, knew my shit when it came to stocks. What do you mean by nailed, by the way? Just so I know. But, anyways, it's not about what opportunity I missed out on. It's about what opportunity I could take next. But I don't know what you mean by next to be nailed. Oh, I mean, maybe. I think that Snapchat, this is going to be very, very bold, the statement. Snapchat has the availability in order to basically pile drive a shit ton of ETFs and cause a boatload of margin calls if it were to gap up to 15 and beyond. Because there are multiple gaps to the upside on Snap, and it's in 125 different ETFs. So it would affect each. It would not only affect each holder of Snapchat. It would affect each holder of every single stock and every single ETF that Snapchat is in, and it would affect, you know, every fucking retirement fund, and every, you know, every institution managing somebody's like retirement funds that have exposure to it. Just remember that it's in 125 different ETFs, and 14% of it is owned by China. Literally, just imagine what would happen to the economy as a whole if they recalled the shares that are lent out on Snapchat. Okay, if they have any lent out shares, I might be, you know, going off the rails there and making an assumption. Let's say that they have shares that are lent out, and then, you know, they were to recall their shares and say they were to sell their Bitcoin. Imagine what the fuck would happen to the economy. That's a one-way trip down for a little while. That's like a I'm going to figure myself out type of, you know, trip to the bottom. You don't know when you're coming back. No, Snap, wait. Yes, Snap is fairly large, bro. Here, let me show you. 1.65 billion outstanding. Float is 1.03. So 62.76% of the company is for sale. It's an $18.5 billion company though. But look at these gaps in the chart. And then there's one up here. So there's actually a gap right here. You can't even see it right now. But there's one gap, then there's two gaps, then there's three gaps. There's four gaps in the Snapchat chart to the upside. One of them is from $70 to, like, I think it's $70 to $76 or something like that. I'll look at tops, but yeah, I mean, I don't want to stay there. It's unhalted. Let me look at the Ortex real quick. I just want to see if there's a reason why. No data. Probably, you know why? Probably, this is just me guessing. Okay, well, first of all, it's a micro float now, and a micro cap. That's why. And 100% of the shares are on float. What the fuck is what? This is different than I don't know. This is way different than what I remember. This is a way different trade. Is it? I mean, right now it is, but it was up in after hours. That's why it's reading down. It ran so much yesterday. It's probably going to fill this gap, though, if I were to guess. Out of curiosity, let me just look at something real quick. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Top Ships announces termination of at-the-market equity program. That's why. That's why. Because they terminated at offering. Watch this gap. It's gonna have to swing through pivot to hit it. It might not even fill the gap right now. It might just run. I don't know when it'll go. Chances are it's gonna rip though. Like just. I don't want to do this, do I? I have to actually sell like a legitimate, decent position in order to make this happen. I don't know if I want to do this. One second. Fuck. Don't go yet. Don't go. Give me a second. Fuck me. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so stupid of me. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Oh, you gamblers want to gamble? Shit, it won't let me buy a slice. I was gonna throw 5 on it. All right, so now I have to. This is my fuck around portfolio. So now actually I have to fucking. It's at 866. Now I have to sell. What do I have to sell? I guess I'll sell my FOA real quick. I'll get back in FOA. It's not a problem. Alright, you gamblers. Elon's buying Boston Dynamics? What? I bet. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, you're just saying that. Oh, look at that. Did I bottom ticket? Please tell me I did. It's just a little bit of a gamble. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? Oh God, here we go. And now I'm buying. Now I'm buying like with my. This is my gambling money basically. Just saying. I just bought some more comms. Just because. Just because. Why not, right? It's 44 degrees there? Yeah. Wow, it's 61 now. Uh-oh. It's gonna hit VWAP. Yep. It wanted to hit VWAP first. I'm not really concerned. Now, if it slides through VWAP. Also, keep in mind, they might be shipping oil to what's it called? They might be shipping oil to England. I mean, I just read I read something very, very small on it, on what was happening. Let's see. I'm leaving that. Fuck that. I'm leaving that too. I'm not gambling. Not gambling at all. Away. Yeah, it's. I mean, in the morning, like at night, it was cold, colder. Like it was probably around 40, like around 44 at night, and then this morning, when I was getting dressed, it was like I don't know, like 50 some degrees. I just threw on like a nice little a little Under Armour and my hat because I like to be I like to be like a little bit snug with it, like with the heat off. I still have my air conditioners in my fucking windows. If we're being if we're just laying it out all out on the table, so like I like it to be cold, and then I like to be warm, if that makes any sense at all. That's all. But now it's 61, so like I wouldn't consider that cold. I'd consider that nice. Juul is canceling their overseas expansion now. I don't know why the hell they would do that unless they were being forced into it. I can't believe I'm doing this. We're at least gonna watch it, add it to the current positions thing, and then I'm gonna be able to watch my other positions as well. All right, gambling with tops. Although, you know what? With the dollar strength doing what it's doing, some of the gamble stocks might do pretty well. And like the things that you would expect to have, good days might not have good days. Like that could certainly be in the cards. Huh. Huh. Oh God, if that doesn't tell you about our president, I don't even want to repeat it. That's funny. It's sad, but funny. Sad, but funny. Mullen just filed this morning. It is... Everybody, round of applause for Mullen. Just filed this morning. Mullen is the successful bidder for ELMS. That includes the factory that they used to produce the H2 in. I'm gonna have to do a video on that in after hours. Mullen has a lot of like consumer support, well, retail support. So I do tend to get a good amount of views off, like, you know, held stocks like that. So I mean, like, I'll cover that. I'll cover the fact that, like, it was a former Hummer manufacturing plant, and then the fact that in one of the interviews they said that, you know, the B1 and the B2 would make for an excellent, you know, replacement for the Hummer. I'm investing in the battery technology. And that's what I was originally investing in, and then it became much more than that. Like just to have all my cards on the table, I was investing in the battery company, and then it just so happened that it just became a lot more than what I thought I was investing in. Like I knew the goal from the onset, but the battery is what really kind of pushed me, Frank. And yeah, then, you know, obviously they've drug it out as long as they have. I just wish that they'd focus on, and that's why I say this all the time, but I wish that they would focus more on the what's it called, side of things. I wish that they'd focus on the mass production side of things. BBIG is getting candles. Thank you for that call out, Dan. $104 on Big. I did take. I'm using my small account gambling fund on Tops, and I had to buy a full share. I was only gonna throw 5 on it, but it's literally a fucking like an $18 account that I just have on public just to screw around with. So I'm just trying to like make sure that I don't fucking lose it all. Which is why I kind of just want to like leave this chart up, and I will be scrolling for a short time. What do you mean by that, Sean? Like, I seriously wanted them to just like mass produce batteries. That's it. And then like it became a thing. It just became a whole clusterfuck. Uh-oh. Did you also invest in them because of the batteries, or like what? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, more than. All right, so 670,000 Apple contracts traded today. 51% are calls. Good morning to you, Cloud. I think that's your first comment of the day. Well, what is up, brother? BBIG is chilling at 104. GME is 26.44. Just went green. AMC is green. 7.36. Muln's at 33.15. We are chilling at the 48 on tops. Getting a candle up. Here we go. Now it might be tops time. Let's see what we do with VWAP. IDEX is slowly climbing. I'm looking at one. It's high momentum though, and it's dangerous as fuck. But like I'm staring at one. I'm gambling on it, and I don't like to take these momentum trades. But like you guys suckered me into it. You guys suckered me into it. Wait, I didn't look and see who the holders were. Hold on a second. This is important. Who are the holders? Okay, alright. As long as they're not Chinese, we're good. Guys, just don't be greedy. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Just don't be greedy. 112.25 on the dollar strength index. So she's climbing. And Cloud, what do you mean? My like eyes are always towards money plays. Like that's what I'm always after, bro. Like keep my eyes peeled for some money plays. Like that's where I'm always like looking. Like was that supposed to be like a shot or something? Cause like I feel like I'd be wasting my time if I was doing anything else. Let's see. KRBP will be chasing, but heavy upside. Yeah, I would rather just buy American Value right now rather than chase. And it's bio. Yeah, no, not me. What do you, Sean? What did you mean by we're more alike than I think? Because that has me wondering. Like, what do you mean by that? Because a lot of people like they don't have like a lot of people don't have like the same mindset. So like that's why I'm just curious. That's exactly, yeah, damn straight. I started off with $5. I started off with $5, and then I kind of stalled like right around 20. And it's been like 18 to 20. In that range. Just because why not? Alright, where are we getting the spin? We're doing volume underneath. I think we're about to pop, though. That's an inverted hammer right there. Look at that. Inverted hammer. $13's coming down to the VWAP. I think we're either going to pop up or we're going to pop down. I think we pop up, though. $104 on big. Little pop up on tops as predicted. Up to the VWAP. Spy's pumping. Okay. Get ready, guys. If SPY's pumping, we should be in pretty good shape then. Yeah, dollar strength just dropped 7 cents out of nowhere. Which, I mean, looking at yesterday, 7 cents was actually kind of a big deal. Like, just by the way that the market was moving. Like, 7 cents was a big deal. Yeah, Dixie, yeah, I have DXY on, yeah. I have it actually through there. I don't have a full on like a. I haven't been charting DXY for long. I should say. I think so. But again, I'm gambling on public, and I'm not a financial advisor, so what do I know? I think that the top signal was the UN telling us that we need to stop with the rate hikes after the market was previously telling us that we were gonna rate hike higher. Thank you, sir. And then RSI is red hot too in the photo you sent in the what's it called in chat. Oh, word. 40 minutes old. Got it. Got it. But that'll give me approximates for sure. So we're chilling. Thank you. Sid, you are a late sleeper, brother. I just took a gamble momentum play. Just for the record, Sid. I took a gamble momentum play here on Top Ships. This is a FOMO. Guys, I usually do not take these trades because I lose on FOMO trades. Like, if I FOMO, typically I lose. So that's one reason why. Second reason why, I can't tell you guys when I'm gonna exit this position. I can't do that because that would be an implication for me, and somebody might, I don't know, say that is like manipulation in any form. So I'm not gonna be able to tell you guys. I'm not gonna be able to tell you guys when I do it. I'll tell you guys. I will be able to tell you guys after I do it. It's an inverted hammer followed by a hammer, by the way, above VWAP. I think it's gonna go. We'll see. I'm not gonna be able to tell you though when I do get out of this. So it is what it is. Because usually I tell you guys, like, hey, like, I'm thinking about taking this position. I'm thinking about taking that position. But, like, this is a high momentum play. It's a micro cap. It could be easily influenced. I don't want any fucking part of, like that kind of nonsense. That's all. Tops, yeah, I think so. I can't do that right now, Sean. I'd have to run. What's it called? I'm gonna have to, like, what's it called? I'm gonna have to like do math, and I kind of gotta pay attention to the chart. I could see like I don't, by the end of the year, unless they adopt cryptocurrency with no I don't know, bullshit, right? I could see above 4 easy. 5? I'd be very, very amped over, and I would be I'd probably be a pretty wealthy gentleman at that point in time. Guys, watch out on a double bottom on tops right now. Just found out UBS, like Credit Suisse, was fined over 71,000 times in the last year. Can you imagine getting fined 71,000 times? Can you imagine getting fined 71,000 times in a year? Might very well even come down to 200. I mean, I don't know. 801. Down to 200. Here we go. Come on. And here we go with the momentum. Here we go. It's a low float, low cap. $105.5 on big. $26.50 on GME. I don't know if I think that might have been the like the RS. Look at the RSI, bro. Yeah, now it became a descending wedge. I don't even have an account connected to Webull, so I can't give you live level 2 on Webull. Sue yourself. I'm definitely not. Especially on momentum trades. I'm definitely not. I'm not pushing trades on anybody ever. Especially momentum trades. I'm taking this because I was getting, I don't know. I was getting comments about tops, like from a few people, and I just said fuck it. This goes completely against my ethos, by the way, which because this would technically be, I guess, revenge trading. And revenge trading is actually, like, statistically really, really bad. Because if you guys remember what I was saying before, I had a shit ton of tops, like, years ago. And because I was just trading sideways, I did nothing with it. Like, I ended up selling it for MJ stocks, and then MJ stocks ended up burning me. So like I didn't make money on it. I didn't lose money on tops. I held it for no reason. and then I lost money on MJ thereafter. Where if I just bought the tops and I forgot about it, obviously, you know, chances are I'd be like way up. My account, I mean, the last couple of days especially, I'm chilling. Keep in mind my bags are muln and BBIG. So right now, it's kind of just a waiting game for me. I cleared some money for if we bottom tick. Well, if/when, quote unquote, we gap fill down to 367.69 on SPY. I'm clearing money for that. That money will be cleared tomorrow, and I am going to go long on the TQQ, or I'm going to go with puts on the SQQ, probably next Wednesday during the Fed meeting, when SPY's bouncing around like crazy. But we'll see. So, like, I might do it before the Fed meeting, actually. I might just lay it down and just see what the fuck happens. But think about it, like, before then, Wells Fargo was calling for like 150% or basis point hike, I think, right? Or was it, no, 125, was it? A 125 basis point? Or was it 150? They said, oh yeah, rip the Band-Aid off, right? Now the UN is telling us that we need to, you know, that we need to stop hiking or we're going to cause a global recession. Which I think we're already in a global recession, but I mean, you guys know how it is. Very, very mixed signals. However, this is a big however. I think we are reaffirming volume from the June lows, and I do think we are going to move up. I think we're going to move up. Like, dollar strength going up right now should not be happening if we're going to stop hiking, in my opinion. If we're going to stop hiking, why is the dollar strength going up? It should be going down. So I think that they're going to, well, I mean, like, again, statistically, it's a 91% percent statistic that we would gap fill. So chances are we're going to go ahead and we're going to slap 367 at some point. I'm going to assume that it's going to be by next Wednesday. Oh, definitely not, bro. 100% of the companies on float. 100%. It's just like Tide. Tide has 100. I mean, unless something changed, but Tide was 100% of the company was on float. Last time I checked it, I think. Well, last time I you know, remember checking it, I should say. We're doing volume underneath the 200. Looking for the MACD spin. RSI curl. She's trying. Here we go. Here we go. See how I busted right through that 200? Come on. Oh, God. This is... See, I don't buy, what's it called? I don't buy in the money calls. I go out of the money. That's my issue, is I go out of the money on my calls. Usually I'm like 1 to 3 strikes up. Depending on what what it is, what the strike price is, etc. Yeah, see, like I would like. I mean, I don't know when you bought them, of course. You know what I mean, but usually I'm like, I'm a decent amount out of the money, just for the just for the leverage. Word. But see, you didn't know that they were gonna be dead. That's why though that I hate buying fucking like I stopped buying BBIG calls for a while. Like it, at first I was just continuously buying BBIG calls. Um, and then all the court shit happened and all that. Um, Lost some money there through BBIG calls, but it's cool. It's cool. I think ultimately at the end of the day, the amount of shares that I have will surely offset the amount of money that I lost in calls. So I'm good on that. So there was a point though where I just like I stopped playing with derivatives as much, and I was like, okay, the market is down so much. I think it was in June. It was when I thought the market was bottoming. I was like, I have to start buying American value. Like I have to start buying these beat up value stocks. And that's when I started to like load on dips and like load in dips and start DCAing there. That's all. Well, see the barcodes are off and on. You don't know when the fuck it's gonna barcode. That's the thing about BBIG. Like it could just be off and then all of a sudden it'll just start barcoding again heavy. Like you just don't know. Yeah, I forget what the name of it is. Go look at one of my IPO videos from like 2 weeks ago. Make sure you slap a like on it, of course. And the name of the website should just be right on the screen. I forget the name of the site though offhand. Yeah, I got you, fam. I got you. There is a website though. And it'll tell you like the basics. It'll tell you like what they're trying, like how much money they're trying to like. I guess like their target. It'll tell you about their float. It'll tell you what the company is and whatever. And then you just like you could research it further from there. That's what I did. Okay, that was somebody just mowing their lawn outside and somebody just like backfired. I thought somebody fucking shot a gun. And I live in like a city, but I thought somebody like popped off, but like, it was just a backfire of an engine. Anyways, but yeah, I live in like a little tiny like small city, so that would have been a little bit sketch. But anyways, yeah, BBIG options. I was gonna sell them for a minute, but then it was like, if I believe that this is worth so much fundamentally, if it goes, then I'm essentially capping my my return, and I didn't want to do that either. So it was just like, I guess I'll just keep DCAing over and over and over again. I can't wait until things get reevaluated though, because I feel like that's what's about to happen. I think that things are gonna get reevaluated, and people are gonna be so fucking shook. Like the things that are trading at multiples that don't make sense, right? I think that those are going to get kneecapped. And then I think that the things that are extremely undervalued are going to get kind of, put where they should be. Which will be a very, very satisfying time for those that have been paying attention. I hope I end up happy that you guys ended up peer pressuring me into a tops position. I won't blame you guys. I won't blame you, but it was totally my decision to take it. But this was totally a peer pressure type play. AMC 737, GME 2653, 104 on big. Mullen's at 3310. Top's getting a little bit of a push. No, I'm scalping it. I'm scalping it, Cloud. Yeah, I figured CEI would recover. But thank you for noting that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Beautiful. CEI could go on a nice little run. Brazil approves Microsoft's acquisition of... Why would Brazil have to approve? I'm lost on that. Why would Brazil have to approve a Microsoft acquisition? Wouldn't that be any kind of U.S. regulator? Right? Am I missing something? I don't know. That's a little bit weird to me. But yeah, Cloud, I'm scalping this today. That's at least the idea behind this. And it's a very, very small bullshit play that I'm doing. Like, I am not doing anything extreme. I just want to be very, very clear about that. This is just a little tiny bullshit play that I'm doing. 105 on big. SPY is 375. UE regulators have asked for more information on Microsoft's bid for games developer Activision. And they're taking a closer look at the $69 billion deal. Okay. Alright, this is trading... Alright, look how close the range is on these fucking candles. There's no price action. None. What happens, guys, when something gets tightened so tight over and over and over again and just trades sideways? It snaps, right? It's gonna snap up or down. Like it looks like it's starting to snap up. There's no way that it's gonna continue within that range. It's way too tight. Way too tight. But it's impossible to say whether it's going to be up or down, but I think it's going to be up just because of, obviously, the sentiment here. DraftKings shares are trading lower after BNP Paribas initiated coverage on the stock with an underperform rating. Yeah. I think that those banks there's start price targets, or like overperform, underperform, and then do the inverse of that. Like like take the inverse of that with their trade almost. Just to take retail money. I wouldn't doubt that. Just saying. Dollar strength still coming down a smidge. Tops is trying. Sava still up 7.74. Remember, Sava is set up for a short squeeze, guys. It has the data. What are we doing? Mullen is almost at 33 cents flat. 26.56, 26.55 on GME, 7.35 on AMC. Sorry, I'm just moving some money around. Alright. There we go. Tops is getting a little bit of a bump. Little bump. I feel like I'm at like every single time I say that, and like I feel like I'm at like a concert and somebody's holding a spoon up to my nose or something. I probably shouldn't say that on YouTube, but oh well. Let's see. What do we got here? T2 up 2.6. Let me message to one of the mods. He'll know. He'll know. He's in the mod chat. He's not in the regular group chat. Get candle up on tops towards the VWAP. He's kind of a whale, as far as BBIG goes, so he'll know. He represents BBIG on the what's it called, on the Reddit thread for like the space calls that go on Twitter. So like he'll have an idea. I think that he said previously that they needed to do like one more filing before they could do earnings, but I'm just gonna ask him for an updated outlook because things may have changed or something. I don't know. Remember, Groupon had 52.5% short interest yesterday? IDEX is up to about 6.5% up. Most traded contracts. AMD October calls. November Apple calls. Tesla October puts. Tesla October calls. Okay, so they're strangling Apple and Tesla. Interesting. I mean, that's been going on for quite a while. They're just running strangles on it over and over again. Tblt is fucking 20% up. Let's go. Let's get it. IBM investing $20 billion across Hudson Valley region over the next 10 years. Okay. I mean, they just raised $900 million. I forget. Was it? It wasn't Credit Suisse, right? No, it was J.P. Morgan. They redeemed, I believe it was $900 million from JP. So it looks like they're going to be trying to do something with it. I would love to hear fucking BBIG's earnings tomorrow, though. I have the paperwork here somewhere. It's so from what I remember, it was 347%, I believe, growth year over year on revenue for BBIG. 347%. Like that's a big year over year jump. I think the most important part about it, though, is going to be if they address Zash on the phone or not. If they do like an earnings call and they include Zash and they talk about that a little bit, I think that will be a huge deal. PEV is up another fucking 12%. Love it. Mexican economy minister, whatever, stepped down Thursday after co-leading talks with the U.S. and Canada to resolve the dispute. Okay, so obviously he couldn't handle the dispute. I guess 105 on big. $26.63 on GME. AMC's at $7.36. Trying to see if he messaged back yet or not. No. Can one of the other mods please let me know if Tim messages and lets us know, because I would definitely want to tell everybody. I'm just unaware. And I can't. I just don't want to keep checking my phone over and over again. Gotta pay attention. DXY 112.17. Tops is trying. We just have to cross over the MACD again. That's all. Blue balls. Just kidding. Bluebell is fueling its spat with Richmont by urging a Swiss regulator to assess whether the luxury goods company must make public its succession plan. I don't know how that affects what I'm trading. But I don't know why the hell, they'd be giving Richmont blue balls like that. Not cool. Not cool. 112.18 on DXY. AVCT's at 250. Remember, AVCT was showing 0% utilization. First time in my life I've ever seen that. 0% utilization, but it was showing 72% short interest. It's on AVCT. Alright, I just gotta click on CEI real quick. CEI looks ready to go. Throwing it out there. CEI looks ready to jump. It does still have the VWAP in front of it, but it's sitting on the 200 right now. Oh, Topsy's got to push down. RSI is this. All right, that is a hard short. It looked like hard push, hard push, hard push, going down to a double bottom. All right, we just got a double bottom on tops. Dollar strength is at 112.16. Watch for engulfing up. We have three. We're going for a 376 here on SPY. It looks like at least trying. Pushing back up on tops. I might as well go ahead and type in fucking tops on my stream here. Inverted hammer. Oh, I hope it fucking fills, bro. I hope it fills. That would be beautiful. If Snapchat fills, I will be the happiest motherfucker out there. It moves so closely with SPY that I've been. I mean, most things do, but Snapchat has been moving so closely with SPY. CEI is about to pop. CEI is doing price action over the 200. 13's through the 200. We still have the VWAP in front of it. About to go green, though. It's like 5 1,000ths of a penny off. 6 1,000ths. Dollar strength is dropping. Yeah, I have CEI up, excuse me. So yeah, CEI is over the 200 on the 1 minute. And dollar strength is still dropping. Ever so slightly. Every little bit helps, though. Every little bit helps. We're on CEI. Green, ever so slightly. GSAT is about 2% up, too. Because anybody really cares. IDEX is 7.27. %1 up on GME. 104.5 on BIG. SPY has 375.70. Dollar strength still dropping. Oh, see, I put mine out because they were cheap, dude. They were cheap. Like they're like $3 or something like that. I got a handful of a nice handful of CEI 50 cents for like I think late November. And then I also bought straight shares. Just to offset, just in case. It's looking like I shouldn't have fell into peer pressure. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, it's just kind of waiting to cross over the MACD. RSI is at a 38, 20-ish, yeah. No, 35, 40. For anybody new, this is called a GAN fan. So everybody knows, so it's not like I'm just fucking randomly drawing lines. But yeah, tops are just chilling. 112.07 on dollar strength. I like how we're just dropping like that. It's a little bit. We need to keep falling off. I mean, hopefully we come down through this 48, but that, I mean, I want to be realistic. It's been, you know, a nice grind up all day. Revlon, slightly green. 104.1 on big. GME's 26.64. 737 on AMC. Muln's at 33.15. SPY has 375. CEI is unch right now. VIX is at 29.66. Guys, please watch out for option scalps tomorrow. Please, like, just watch out for like option scalps on a lot of different things. It could be very violent, and I just don't want to see like anybody get knocked. Carvana is like it doesn't like the $20 range. Just saying, every single time it went down to like around $20. I've seen it just pop right back towards 23. So just, you know, heads up on Carvana. It's, like, I'm just seeing it here at 21.17. So if it clips into the 20s, you might see a little bit of a retrace. And also it was on the short extreme list as well. And please like and sub if you're just rolling in as well. Saudi Arabia has lowered oil prices. Yeah, that was reported earlier. Thank you very much, Nuclear, for that. Alright, we're getting a little bit of a push on ETH. Nothing to really hang our hat on, but we're getting a little bit. That was just at 364, if I'm not mistaken. SPY 375.50. Alright, so the 48 is coming down to the 200 on tops. If we're going to get a spin, I'd like to get it now. Let's see what dollar strength is at. Dollar strength still coming down. 112.06. 251 on AVCT. Remember, APRN and GRPN both have just under 50% short interest. Very, very heavily shorted. AGFY, low float, heavily shorted as well. Throwing that out there. Little candle on tops. Just a little. Tblt, Snapchat are both up. Bro, if this gap's up to 15, I'm gonna fucking go crazy. It's gonna screw up so many people's margins if it does. It will screw up so many fucking margins if Snapchat gaps up like that. In a dream scenario, it would fill that top gap, but I mean that's a dream scenario. Like I have a good amount of Snapchat, just as a hedge. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. It's free to do. It's free to be a good person. It doesn't cost anything. People act like it does, though. That's the problem with America these days. What is Topps gonna do? What are we doing? Let's see. Alright, so ETH came down a smidge. What's dollar strength at? Now that's going back up a little bit. Now the market was reacting like just almost married to DXY yesterday. Today not so much. Oh shit. I mean ultimately we'll see, but on Snapchat, hold on a second. What? We're getting a lot of sideways trade across the board. BKKT might make a move. A lot, like there is that. It's at 250, just under 250. There is a growing amount of community support for it. Coinbase is up fucking 14. Well, no, $12. Excuse me, since I mentioned it the other day. Where the hell is my snap chart? I have so much shit on this like list here. SFT. I'm just gonna hold on a second. Let's see. There we go. Okay. So we're just under VWAP right now on the 1 minute. The next big line is 1180. And then the potential gap up line is 1226. I mean, that'd be pretty fucking epic if we hit 1226. Yeah, 1180 is what I have as well. If it breaks, I'm gonna go nuts. It has a gold cross. CI going for it? I hope so. 112.07 on dollar strength. Well, it's not there. That's where the gap up would start. That's the thing. It's not just there. Like that's where the gap up starts. It's 1226. And then it like there's a hold on. I'll just give you the whole analysis cuz why not? All right. So yeah, so it's 1226 to about 1275. That's where the gap is. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. And then the next gap, should we get there, is up to 1658. And then we have another resistance line at 2150. Like this is like dream stuff kind of at this point. But there is a gap on this chart up here at $60, $61 ish. I didn't even chart where it goes to, but there is a gap, $61. I would go nuts. I'd go absolutely fucking nuts. CEI, what are you doing, babe? Again, please like and sub. I see people rolling in, so if you don't mind, doesn't hurt to be a good person. All I'm saying. 1546 is the next one. Yeah, like, dude, there's gaps all over that fucking chart, and you have to keep it in consideration that like everybody's like concerned about the advertisement dollars that these social media giants are bringing in. So the younger generation, nice little candle here on CEI. The younger generation is using Snapchat more than they're using like Facebook, or they're using they're using Instagram, which is a part of Facebook, but they're using Instagram more than they're using Facebook. But there's just a lot of ad revenue that is being taken for granted, I believe, on Snapchat. I believe it was oversold. But the fact that China owns 14% of it, I believe, makes it even more dangerous. I mean, let's make no mistake about it. It's their goal in order to crash our economy, and I think that we've made it our goal to try to crash theirs. Call me conspiracy theorist if you'd like to. Like, I don't care. But that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing, us versus them. We're getting volume over the VWAP here on CEI. And with them owning 14%, they could literally just ask for a recall and sell Bitcoin, and we'd be fucked. Can you imagine what would happen if they asked for the recall shares on Snapchat and then sold their Bitcoin? Do you know how fucked America would be? Like, China can do that in like 2 phone calls. That's it. YouTube is so that's owned by Google. And they also have Google Ads and Google Analytics. I wouldn't say surprisingly though. Think about how many like how many how-to videos there are. You know what I mean? The U.S. will begin redirecting travelers from Uganda to 5 airports to screen for Ebola. Oh, here we go again with this like health bullshit. As the East African country grapples with an outbreak. Okay. I mean, that's sad that they're dealing with the outbreak, but I'm just, I'm sick of us going ahead and putting shit on health. And just blaming health for, like the shortcomings of the government. Again, I do see, people just rolling in. If you guys could just like and sub, just for ape help ape. Doesn't cost $1 to be a good person. You know what I mean? I would definitely appreciate that. But yeah, they could literally just crash our economy in one foul swoop. I kind of want to know what's not, or that, I guess what's kind of holding them back from doing so, because are they waiting for the right time, or can they would it not be as effective as I think it would be? That's the question. Well, what's that news release? Okay, I'm looking at their partnerships real quick. What are they trying? Like, what kind of batteries though are they? Whoa, six. Okay, so they have a 600 battery or 600 system. That's pretty impressive. Their Gemini system will deliver 600 miles of range. What the fuck is their Our Next Energy? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna look at that in a second. Yeah, is that the name of the company though? Is it just one? All right, wait. We're getting a candle on ETH real quick. What is up here? But is the ticker just one? Yeah, I don't know the ticker. I'm gonna have to look into like what their battery tick. Word. I'm gonna have to look and see what their battery consists of for sure. Like muln is my while we're still fucking with lithium battery, but beyond that it's GWH and ADN, 100%. That's what I don't know. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, QuantumScape has the largest cap, yes, but at the same time, it's like we're not like they're not reporting anything. Now that could be like strategic, but I mean, like it's kind of up for grabs. $252 on $251 on ABCT. Dollar strength is at 112.08. What is Tops doing? Is Tops going to do anything for us, or did we get into a dying position as a like a YOLO? Well, when I say we, I mean me. So, SPY's curling. SPY's double bottoming, actually. We might go for a little ride here, actually. That'd be a long ass descending wedge, but I mean it would be a descending wedge. $103 on Big, $734 on AMC, $26.64 on GME. CEI did just flash back red. I can't believe how low MNTS is. 134 on MNTS, guys. Again, please like and sub. I see people just like coming in and coming out, etc. It doesn't cost anything to be a good person and help someone out. Just saying. But yeah. Let's see. Let's get a push. We're on the 200. She's trying. She is trying. Snap thinks we're going for... Yeah? Does it? I want to pull it up, but I want to see Snap push. Fuck. I also want to see dollar strength. Yeah. I'm thinking we get it, but we'll see. Here we go. Yep. Looking strong, trying to push through. ETH is pushing up a little bit. Red candle with the range. Pretty much no price action, though. Oh, yeah. Snapchat looks nice. Nice. 1158 on Snap right now. We are through the VWAP. SPY pushing up. Trying again here. EMAs are still collapsed. We're either on the 200 or slightly above. I can't tell exactly where the action is. Oh, well. Alright, we ended. Alright, now the action's in between the 200 and the VWAP. We'll see. Again, please like and sub for all those rolling in. Every single one counts. I definitely appreciate it. Doesn't cost $1 to be a good person. Help someone else out. Just saying. PEV is up 17 again. It was up 18% yesterday, I believe it closed at, if I'm not mistaken. Back-to-back fucking solid days there. Let's see. SkyX might not be that bad of a play right this second because of how low the beta is. Price action again between the 200 and VWAP on the 200. The 13's trying to twist through the 48. It's chilling. Big 104, 509 on Revlon, 121 on Vroom. We are under 280 on ADN. Throwing that out there. Again, please like and sub. It doesn't cost anything, guys. Like, help me out. I see more and more people rolling in, so just throwing that out there. Every single one counts. These algos are fucking rough. SPY's trying to push. Oh, come on, you bastard. She's trying. Well, I think that we See, the problem is it's a micro cap and a micro float. It could be moved very easily, very quickly. The reason why it popped like that is because of that news, and we didn't really get the follow through. I was hoping that we would get the follow through on it, but we're not getting the volume follow through as of right this second. Now, if we get a push on SPY here, things might change. But I mean, that's TBD. So with CEI. I mean, if I draw a wedge, I'm going to draw this down. It's going to be a wedge. Yeah, descending wedge. It's following my trend line, though. For better or for worse. Oh, it's at support right now. Look at that. Look at that. We were at support right there. Look, Sid, excellent call on your part. Excellent call on your part. I don't even know if you're still in here, but you did mention 7:30. Very, very excellent observation there. I mean, if it bounces up, of course, but I like where your head was at. I guess is the message I'm trying to get across. Peloton is up another fucking 4.4%. Does anybody know how many ETFs Peloton is in? Like, I know Snap is in 125. I just don't know how many Peloton is in. I'm just trying to like weigh people's margins, I guess. Like, see how many people would be affected by like these larger, more well-known companies off of runs. Does anybody have that offhand? I mean, I guess I could just Google it, but. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, so my friend from BBIG, who's the Reddit, he's like the guy who runs the Reddit page for space calls. He heard that the BBIG earnings report it's coming, but with the new board members, they had to redo the filing for appropriate signatures. People are saying next week. Okay, thank you. So, I mean, that does make sense. I thought that the court proceedings were supposed to be, like, I guess inclusive of what's required by, like what was required by, the earnings, date, but I guess that kind of gave him a little bit of a cushion. This is oversold now, though. I think this is gonna pop back. I don't know. It's a 27.19 on the RSI. Oh, I wanted to see what Peloton, what kind of exposure that had in the ETF world. How many ETFs is Peloton in? 79. so that's good. I want as much exposure to some of these runners as humanly fucking possible. Like, we just want their margins all over the place. In theory. One of the oldest DeFi projects, Maker DA. Oh yeah. I think that somebody. Didn't you report that earlier? I mean, I'm not sure, but I thought you did. We lost $7 on tops. Remember, Groupon was 52.5% short. FXLV has that buyout offer at $4, so that could be a layup. Potentially. Still love my T2 investment. I'm chilling on it. PGY, all-time lows. Big is at 103, 26.66 on GME, 734 on AMC, 33.23 on muln, 509 on Revlon, 121.7 on Vroom. Still under 280 on ADN. I'm extremely surprised by that. ETH looks like it wants to just catapult, but we'll see. We shall see. I mean, we're just off a descending channel with this. If I were to straighten out this line, very well might be. If I go to this wick. I mean, it's close enough. Ooh, muln's looking to go. Muln's getting a candle here, guys. Dollar strength is tightening. We are above VWAP for a second there. Let's see. We are overbought though. We are 81 on the RSI. Seven back on tops. We are just shy of going green here as well on SPY. Just shy. I'm very, very surprised it's not like it was not moving with DXY at all. It was moving completely inverse yesterday. Completely inverse. Very, very odd. Gap up slightly. Filling that gap. Hopefully we show some more strength here. RSI is 77.5-ish. IDEX is 5.8 up. Muln's trying. Sava still at 5.5%-ish, give or take. Remember that is in short squeeze territory. At least has the data supporting it. PEV, wow, comms is up 25%. That's funny. I wish I put more money on that. Let's see. Okay. 73.5 on the RSI. See how that MACD is spread out though? Like that usually shows more velocity. So with it being above the MACD and having that high, like that much of a spread, that should be pretty bullish. should be pretty bullish. Big is now under 103. Tops is starting to move a little bit too. Dollar strength down now to 112.08. Was that the bottom? 248 on AVCT. $33.50 on muln. Tops just got a little bit of a fucking candle there. Let's see, 375.21 on SPY. It's down $2. Just remember our gaps, though, people. Very, very important. Snap's going for it. Oh, maybe I read your message a little bit late. Is that now? If I draw this, I wonder if it's gonna be descending or not. If I went wick to wick, it would be. Let's see. Yeah, it's not even. I don't even want to draw that. That would fuck up my chart. If I went off the wick, it would be descending, but not how I draw. I just have to click on this out of curiosity. Holy shit. I'm happy I did what I did. Look at volume compared to average volume on comps. That just it's kind of straight up gambling, but it is fun. It shouldn't be fun. I shouldn't have that mindset. But why'd you guys get me, in the gambly type mood? Let's see. Tilray has an upcoming earnings report after market close. No, thank you. Okay. ETH, what are we doing? She's about to jump. It's close enough to a descending channel. It's fucking damn near close. If I skip this candle, here, I'll just do it. Really, I should do that. It's damn near close. I think she's gonna go. SPY at 374.80. Again, I know I definitely sound annoying as hell. Like, I know I sound like a broken record for sure. Please like and sub. Every single view, every single like, every single comment, all that bullshit totally helps me. We need to go ahead and, get rid of the people who are just pushing these, like, bullshit stocks. I mean, at least with Tops, I said it was a bullshit play. But, like, you guys insisted, so I hopped in. Why not? But, like I said, every single one counts. Gotta get rid of the trash. SPY. So it's in a huge ass descending wedge, but I wonder if a descending chant. No, now it's going down more. At first, it would look like a descending. If I drew like another line, it would have been more fitting to be a descending channel, but it's not even worth it. Not even worth it. We are at a 27.8 though on the RSI. Keep that in mind. 27.8, 26.5, 26.5. BBIG is at a 104. GME is at 26.56. 731 on AMC. Muln is at a 33.38. SPY is getting hit. What is dollar strength at? Dollar strength. See, this isn't. That's not how the market was moving yesterday, which is very, very odd to me. With the dollar strength going down, theoretically the SPY should be moving up. Most equities should be moving up. It should move completely inverse of the overall, like, just the overall market. I would even say probably bonds as well. Like, if you looked at DXY and bonds, like, they probably moved inversely as well. Should move inversely of just about everything. I know I was doing it with crypto yesterday, for sure. What was that? Alright, so top's at $7 even. Getting a candle here on SPY. Again, 278 on ADN. SPY, come on, babe. Come on, babe. %2 down on CEI as well. VIX is now at a 29.54. 135 on an MNTS. Up a little bit off its lows earlier. Q's did just lose 281. Anna will seriously get mad at me if I say if I don't say Messi. It is what it is. I don't watch soccer. Like I'm sorry. I watched the World Cup. That's about it. Look at that green candle right there. Look how much volume you just got pushed right there. Let's see. Porsche becomes Europe's most valuable automaker a week after its IPO. For years, the U.S. shrimp industry has been battered by competition from cheap imports and more recently soaring diesel costs. Now shrimpers are asking if Hurricane Ian could be the last. Oh boy. So we're about to lose shrimping as well? That's not cool. I see more and more people rolling in. Please like and sub. It doesn't cost you guys anything. It totally helps me. These algos are fucked. So please do that. I would be greatly appreciative. It's so funny. Whenever you ask for somebody to like click a button for you, they just leave instead. It's so funny. I'm not your dad anymore? Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Vanguard expects the U.S. corporate bond market to come under increased pressure this year as rising interest rates rattle investors. Okay. Bet. I'm okay, guys. I can't keep up with Greg and the amount of DD he's posting. You guys have to like check out chat. It's not. It's a little bit nonstop. I mean, I'm happy. I'm grateful for that. Thank you, Greg. But I just can't keep reading it over and over and over again to everybody because it's just a lot of DD over, like nonstop. I can't even look at the fucking chart. Okay. Dollar strength. I want to see this get flushed. Oh yeah, Tblt is not fucking around today at all, bro. I'm not even trying to look at it because like the price tag, my ideal price tag. Oh, comms is pushing. Comms was pushing. Is it? All right. I'll say Ronaldo just for you. I'll say Ronaldo just to make you happy. Alright, remember Sava is in short squeeze like territory, okay? Their shorts were trapped at, I believe, $24 as of yesterday. Wrote it up nicely earlier. Watch out that they're not... Oh, thank you. Alright. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Watch out that they're not theta... Or excuse me, that they're not IV crushing this. See how they're not putting too much volume here? They're underneath the 200 doing volume. And it looks like volume dropped off from earlier this morning. Watch out that people aren't loading up on options. So watch out for like call flow. Call inflow. Alright. I will say it like I mean it. I will go ahead and I will pick Ronaldo. Just for you, bud. Just for you. Absolutely. The barcode. The barcode is on for BBIG right now. Yeah, Tblt. Let's see. I gotta like. I always say that I have to fuck with my list, but like honestly, I like there's a this is a good list. I'm confident with the list that I have that I could find a solid play intraday. Just about every single day. So it's just like I know I have to like I wanna, make a smaller list. But at the same time it's like do I? Look at comms. Look at com. Okay, fine. I will go ahead and choose Ronaldo. For my own. Oh, you're funny. Yeah, comms is rolling, bro. Alright, here's Tblt. Up 30%. Let's get it. Let's get it. Last time I looked at it, it was up 20%. But I'm down. My warrants are up 47% with that. Dish and Verizon. Oppenheimer reverses upgrade Verizon as subscriber base. Fuck Oppenheimer, though. See, I just don't like banks and when they screw with the target prices. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. It's just something about it. NVS and Tiva big pharma, just reporting supply issues of Adderall. That's because of, guys, that might be a top signal. That's from Bloomberg. That might be a top signal about ENDP. ENDP, I believe it was like two out of like the 9 people who make generic Adderall are subsidiaries of Endo. Oh, thank you, dude. A Suwoo? Is that what you're asking for? A Suwoo? Suwoo? I don't know if that's what you were looking for. Top cylinder 7, Tblt. Hopefully we're not topping. I want to look at the short interest right now in Tblt real quick. Tblt. Is this moving off news, or is this just happening? Because I've had my position for, long enough to, just be chilling. Utilization is low. Short interest is low. See, that was reported yesterday, though. Like the news that they're saying today was reported yesterday. I don't know much more about comms. We could do a video after, what's it called? We could do a video in after hours. This is probably why we're moving. I believe, yeah, T+2 would be, I think this would be T+2. It wouldn't be much. I don't know. Volume on T2? Oh boy, let's get it. Yeah, we could do a video in after hours for sure. Hell yes with the candles. I'm with that. Let's go. Let's go. I would really like PTE to slip so I could buy more and not feel like I was overpaying. I mean, realistically, I still think I'm getting a half decent deal on it, but for the price I paid, I feel like I would be overpaying. Let me know if that continues. Let me know if that swings back up. Again. Watch out on puts on Twitter then. Although they're probably already juiced. They probably are pushing. We might be getting a double bottom here. Try for it. You're the second person to ask me in like 3 minutes, Cloud. I'm gonna do a video on. We'll dig into comms after hours. Here, I guess I give you guys Ortex real quick on comms, but I don't want to, I don't know. I don't want to go way deep into it. Without What the fuck? Alright. Without actually, like, you know, doing deep research. That wouldn't be fair. Looks like it's buried to the buy side. %100% utilization, though. Super chat time? I wish people would fucking fill it with super chats, bro. I wish. Y'all don't love me enough. It's alright though. I accept it. 112.08 on dollar strength. Remember, the overall market yesterday was acting completely inverse of dollar strength. Today, it's just all over the board. Completely unpredictable. And there are gaps on both Qs and SPY. So, worth noting. Definitely worth noting. T2, 6.26. IDEX, 5.5. Sava, 42.90. Remember, complete short squeeze territory. Shorts are trapped at, I believe, 24 and change. Nice. Wait, I want to look at Tblt real quick. Where did I put it? Guys, just so you know, GWH is now under what's it called? It's under well, it's around 450. It's off the $5 mark. Tblt looks like it wants a twist. Hold on a second, and then I'll switch over to CEI after that. Bounce off the 48 and spin. Ooh, like, what's the goal here? What's the move? What is the move? Dollar strength, 1012. You are the man. I choose Ronaldo. How's that? Is that good enough? Is that good enough? Yeah. Right on VWAP too. After with the gold cross. This looks like a nice little setup here. Good mention. I do want to look at CEI though, because Sean said that it had a nice looking candle. Yeah. Nice little volume spike too. It's fucking barcoding on BBIG. I choose Ronaldo over Messi. Is that better? Does that satisfy you? Over-the-counter hearing aids are now a thing. Okay. Don't do that. No, don't do that. That's not cool, because... Don't do that. That, like... You realize that I have a girlfriend that's obsessed with soccer, right? That's from Argentina. Like... I'm gravy. Ooh, ETH looks like she wants to push back. She's trying. All these EMAs are collapsed on top of each other here. Let's see if we could break this fucking flag here and run. Bitcoin likely looks very similar. I'm sure that's probably struggling to pop over 20,100. Okay, so stay safe if you are in Dearborn, Michigan. There is an active shooter. If you're near there. The auto. So the Lee put. Why are people buying puts on this? Are they going out of business or something, or or are they like filing Chapter 7 or what? Let's see here. Lee auto. What the? Why is this doing this? Why is this down 13%? Is there a reason? And why is this like the largest hot chain? Look at the market cap. Watch this doesn't fucking have a reversal. Look at the... Guys, they might be fucking with us. Just saying. They might be trying to fuck with us. They might be trying to like really screw with us here. Just watch out on that. I miss you too, bud. Miss you too. Look at comms. 26.55 on GME, 7.27 on AMC. Mullen just under 33.50. CEI about to go on. Getting a candle on ETH, hopefully. Let's see, can we finish? It jumped like it wanted to. We would be crawling over the MACD as well if we do get a push. Again, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, please like and sub. It does not cost you guys $1 to help another person out. Remember that. That could be your good deed for the day every day. And then you can just like write the rest of the day off and be an asshole all day. Think about that. That'd be lit. We are getting some push here on ETH. Come on, babe. Right through. I wanted to for a second there. It pushed trend and then it backed right back down. There we go. We have PSAR switch. A double upgrade by Barclays. 125 basis points over the next 2 meetings? Like, official? Or... Can one of you guys check if Evans is one of the ones that's getting in trouble for the trading, or that got in trouble for trading, even though they're, part of the Fed? Can somebody look that up so I don't have to on like for everybody? Because I feel like that's very like important, information to also divulge if they're saying something that radical, because then that would make me want to do the inverse of of what I'm currently thinking. Because if they're one of the ones that got in trouble for trading, right? And they're saying 125 basis points expected, I would expect us to listen to the UN or like at that point then. Because the UN doesn't want us to... They want us to ease off the rate hikes. But I just don't know if Evans was one of the ones that got in trouble for trading or not. Look how consolidated Bitcoin is. That's gonna bounce. I mean, do you, dog? You do you. Push down on Bitcoin. New low. And we're pushing lower. Remember, we do have a gap on SPY to the downside. I'd really like to avoid that if we could. At least for today. I want my money to clear so then I could, play something, snipe something on the way up. That sounds so shitty, but like, if it's gonna happen, I would want, as much buying power as possible. Alright, I gotta look it up. Issues? I don't even know what I'd say. That was I realized the date, but hold on a second. I just want to see if this person was one of the ones that got in trouble. Okay. For better articulation of it sounds like he was. It sounds like he was trading just from this quote. Doesn't say that he was like 100%, but I would need when I can't sit here and do that for a while, but I kind of want to. Dixie's moving up. Okay. I feel like that's very important to know. That's the Chicago Fed, right? I think so. Fed Chair Evans. I was actually looking at that earlier. Let's see. Took office in 2007. Okay, Chicago. Okay. Did the Chicago Fed trade illegally? I guess that'd be immorally because it wasn't an illegal at the time. I think it's illegal now, right? I'm trying to find this info out for all of us here. Does anybody know what like the total is right now on interest rates? Like, weren't they fucking? I know how like homes were 6, right? I think Mark said 6. Current U.S. interest rates. Alright, so the federal, there's the current rate is 3.25? And Evans has it at 450 to 475. And he's against current policies. Kid Curtis. Kid Curtis in the building. Is comms pumping again? Let's go. Let's fucking go on comms. Let's get it. Fuck, I forget the Ortex information already on this. Jesus. Oh, $5 million market cap, 70 million shares. That's right. $5 million market cap. Beautiful. And the short data was, I forget how far short they were. There's 6% short on it. Ish. This could just be a full-blown short squeeze. This could literally just be a full-blown fucking short squeeze. How much money do I want to risk? How much money do I want to risk? Fuck me. It just keeps going up in price. Goddamn. There we go. Oh, I just missed it. Son of a bitch. Oh, so I got some filled. I bought more, but I didn't. Shit. I just didn't get my full fill. Fucking A, every single time. I'm just new market right now. Only limit orders are accepted under... Fuck me. Alright, cool. There's some more. Son of a bitch. Cool. Alright. There we go. Should be able to buy one more share real quick. With how much money I have, come on. There we go, filled. Okay, cool. Oh boy. Gotta love that. Think this is straight gambling at this point. Oh well. I believe it could be a full-on short squeeze though. Like it really could be. And then I'd be pissed at myself for not being as deep. In the grand scheme of things, what's a couple dollars? Right? In the grand scheme of things, what is a few bucks? Yeah, comms is slapping. You are not joking. You know what? Honestly, we are at the point where we should start looking at gaps. Good, very good point, Sean. Holy God. I mean, can you imagine? Like, can you imagine? Like, I would just, I'd go nuts. Wait a minute. Don't even. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, alright, we broke it there. Okay, alright. 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 I just want to make sure that we weren't going to break a bull flag on it, too. Although, I should do this. Oh, good. Alright, we already broke that. Okay. Alright. Holy Lord. I'll go nuts. Did I throw this on my watch list already? If not, it's going to the top. Let's go. Bitcoin is getting pushed. DXY is up to 1211. Volume just dropped off, that's all. You have me considering buying more right now. Hold on. I bought more comms and I bought another top. Well, I just sold off something that I like. It is what it is. It was just like a little bit of QNGY. Just a little bit though. I'm probably gonna regret that because they have that split coming up, but we'll see. Just going into reverse splits, usually things get hammered. So my thought is I'll just buy back in. Because I still believe that they are undervalued, but it is what it is. I'll FOMO in a few bucks. Oh my! Can you imagine if a bunch of Mexican companies started going public in the New York Stock Exchange though? Like, we already have China doing what they're doing. Can you imagine if Mexico started doing it? And I don't even mean that to sound like a dick, but like, seriously, like think hard about that. Like, imagine like a new HKD every day. That would just be dangerous. It would literally just turn everything into a gamble. Like they're I don't know. I'm still wondering how we allow China to do what they're doing. We have, like, we're not even checking their books yet, are we? Drought is putting waterborne trade via the Mississippi River in jeopardy. Bro, I live called that. You weren't a member yet. I live called that at $22. And then it ended up 3-bagging that day. And then it ran all the way up to, what, $2,500? I actually was talking to my grandfather about it yesterday. Me and him were just bullshitting. It's 25.55 and change. I think it's 25.55.36 was where it topped. But I live called that on stream at $22. You just never know. I will say this though, the tell with HKD was the turnover was next to nothing. Like the turnover was like point something, 0.0 something, or 0.1 something. That was the tell on HKD. $112.18 on DXY. We gonna step up or nah? I do have faith that Tops is gonna curl. I mean, is it foolish hope? Maybe. Like, am I sipping on that hopium? I could be. RSI's dragging though. Why would you go in deep on something like that, dude? Are you nuts? Like, no offense, but like, why? Like, I said I was like gambling as a joke, and I mean I did do it, so it's not like I lied, but like, you went in deep. But then I hope so, like my exposure to this is very, very little. Okay, as long as like I don't want anybody to ever feel like to take a trade because of me. How bad is it, dude? How bad are you? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'd rather go to a casino at that point. Okay. Hopefully it rips for both of us. But Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I guess that's all I got for you. Hopefully we're all right. BBIG is flat. GME is now down slightly. SPY down 1%. I wonder if it's making its descend down to the potential gap fill. Comps. I wonder if utilization is still showing 0 on AVCT. Hold on 1 second. Fucking 0. Still a short interest of 72.6% showing. Shout out to Powerflex Gym, the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same freaking time. Hell yeah. Now, would that get wiped from... Well, I wonder, would that get wiped from your permanent record? Because like I have an old possession charge from when I was like 18. I'm just curious. It wasn't a federal charge though. That's the thing. Like it was a state thing. So like I don't know if, I mean obviously your federal is gonna overrule your state though. So like I don't know if that would wipe off my permanent like my record. If that makes any sense. Fucking Ocean City, Maryland. We are nice and beaten down on top, so let's get a spin. Come on. Give me 3 little soldiers. Eh. I'll take a doji, I guess. Just finding lower lows right now. Again, sorry to sound like a broken record. Please like and sub. It doesn't cost you guys $1, and these algos are fucking rough, so every single one helps me. Please and thank you. Please and thank you, fam. Ape help ape. Tesla, $1.80 here off going green. Netflix is... I have to look at Netflix on a daily. I'm sorry. It seems like every single day they've been ripping. Don't be surprised to see a fucking gap fill on Netflix. Just don't be surprised to see a gap fill on Netflix. That's all I'm saying. Holy Oh, I already have it drawn out. Fucking figures. Okay. I might YOLO. Like when I have cash tomorrow that's settled, I might YOLO like a leap. Fuck. It'd have to be down. Oh man. I mean, I don't know. Look at, like, that's just a massive fucking gap. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know what Tops is doing. It's just chilling out. It's not getting the volume it was getting. That's it. You grabbed 100. It's yeah, bet. I am in comms myself, just chilling. Yeah, you're talking about 0.76. Okay, yeah. What is my average actually? I probably look. I have one on my. I literally have like a handful on my phone. And then in my other account, let's see what the other one is. My net cost basis is just like 8 cents. Whew. I mean, so I'm even right now. That's rough. I had to keep buying them over and over and over again because every single time I'd go to order, it would jump on me and jump and jump. And I was like, I didn't know when it was gonna stop. But like I said, what's a few bucks? What's a few bucks for some gambling fun? 2 Russians fled to Alaska to avoid conscription and are now requesting So, okay, so I didn't get federal offense. Alright, I didn't have a federal offense. I just had a state charge. And that actually it was like whatever for judgment, so like I guess it's not even like really supposed to be on my record technically. That doesn't help me out at all. I got excited. I thought that he finally did something that would actually like, do something for me, but no. I should have known better. Kremlin says Zelensky's comments to Australia's Lowy Institute on preventative strikes against Russia are a call to begin a new... Oh my god. Yeah, you guys want a way to hit fucking low numbers on the SPY? That's how. Talk about that a little bit more. Fuck all that. I mean, look at the dollar strength index. She's pumping. This is like this. Yesterday would not be working. This would have had the SPY in the dumpster on fire. Yeah, we might be headed there now. Oh, Mara puts are probably printing right now. Just saying. Mara puts are probably printing right now. What's my phone's average on comms? I'm up 15% on my phone. So I got in a little bit earlier on my phone, obviously. AMC news in chat, guys, for those of you that are like in. This is probably also contributing to tops. I mean, not fully, but you know, it's definitely not helping the situation any. Picture a flag from here down. I'm gonna draw it in a second, but I wonder if we're gonna be breaking it already. Oh, close. Spy, what are you doing? I'm pretty much launch on big. Spy's trying to overtake the 48. I don't know. It's getting a candle. We're getting a nice little volume push. Submarine support. Whoa, holy shit. GD Electric Boat awarded $533 million. Wow. Well, okay. I didn't realize AMC that the news had an agreement with Netflix. That's actually pretty interesting. Okay. So AMC has an agreement with Netflix. Heads up. I didn't fully read that. I don't get really too excited over AMC GME news anymore. Like, it's kind of just like whatever happens, happens. But that also involved Netflix. I was literally just looking at their gap. See how we are just crawling towards the MACD, guys? That's what makes me think, like, you know, we might be able to salvage this a little bit. Yeah, TBLT's going nuts. Where is TBLT these days? Tops is getting a little bit of a candle here. Hexo's up 11.5%. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is she holding on to... She's holding on to 3, too. Very good. Very, 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 very good. For being up 30%, that's not that bad of a turnover either. Like under 38% is not that bad of a turnover. I've seen TBLT at a 2600, I believe. That was the max that I remember seeing TBLT at. What? How big is the bridge? Can somebody tell me how big that bridge is? If he can... T2. So DeSantis had a bridge built in 3 days. But it's just very important on how big the bridge is. Because, like, it's just important. Like, is it a lengthy bridge, or is it just like a, you know... What the hell just happened? Or is it just like, you know, like a little tiny thing? Yeah, T2 is moving. Low turnover, too. Very, very low volume. Compared to, you know, the average over the last 3 months, of course. Dollar strength is at 112.27. T2. T2 has 11. Here comes tops a little bit. Just a little. On the 48. Big is unch. AMC's down 1%. GME's down 0.5%. Muln's under 33 cents. 4% down. I would really like some help from SPY. SPY's getting a candle now. I just know that we have the gap down on on SPY. And that's worrying me on some positions. I would like to go, along the Qs. But not until the gap fill. At least that's me. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Up to the 2. Not only is 200 there, we have all this shit here that we just did. Come on. Come on. She's gonna get shoved. Unless crypto could carry it. Let's fix that. VIX is over 30. All-time low on PGY, if I'm not mistaken. It's damn near close now. It's just chilling. PEV is under $2, about 7%. Alright, later, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate your time. SPY 13's trying to go through the 48. We are still under the 200 though. T2 go boom. Still under 11 cents. NTAC news. Thank you very much. I see, like, I don't mean this to be a smart ass in any way, shape, or form, but like, are you seriously asking me that, or like, because there's no news on it or anything. It just like, I'm just wondering if you're like, Because my answer is gonna it would sound like a smart ass answer, but I just don't know like what you mean by that. Like I'm not seeing any news on it. The answer would just be simple supply and demand, which would sound like an asshole answer if I didn't explain to you that I didn't understand your question. Okay, somebody bought the AMC book. Okay, I don't like I think it's just supply and demand. Oh my god! Of course nobody heard of that. Yeah, but yeah, there's no news on it. It just like so then that means that it just comes out of simple supply and demand. So then it just like the answer to your question then would be because people want it. Like you know what I mean? Like that would make me sound like an ass. Guess what he's pushing as part of this digital ID. Well, it was. I think it was Trish that shared it. And what's it called? Trish shared it in the Margin Mafia chat. That's what they do with China. That's why I bought. That's why I bought SMME. That penny stock. I didn't even look at it today. I don't know what the hell it's even doing. But I bought SMME. Because it's a fingerprint for a credit card. Tops. Like SMME is, I bought it for like, I think it was like 0.003. So like 0.3 of a penny. I bought it yesterday. It's on the OTC market under SMME. And that has, holy fucking AGFY. Fuck. Shuey, you at least got the AGFY, right? Shuey, please tell me you're an AGFY. Please, God. I didn't get into it. I talked about getting into it. I didn't do it. He did. I know he did, but I hope he didn't get out of it. Fucking A. I gotta message him or something. Is he? He better be fucking in this. Fuck, I talked about... Never mind. Not even gonna worry about it. They'd be chasing now anyway, if he's not in it. What are you gonna do, Spy? Extended double bottom. Obviously very crucial with the 200 and it being right there and the VWAP being right there. We can gap down all the way to 367.69 though, guys. Be very aware of that. I might do a video on that actually as well. Just because, what, like, global ID and SME? I have to get my like vids up as far as like my short videos for sure. Oh, she wants to go. She wants to. Cup. Where's my handle at though? 13s to the 48. We're barely climbing over the MACD, but we're there. And I thought I was gonna get like a decent fill. Ha! See, this is what happens when I chase plays. This is what happens when I chase momentum plays. I mean, I'm up on my comms position. On my, at least on my phone, I'm up a decent amount. But on my regular portfolio, like, I'm a little positive. Nothing crazy. T2, having trouble breaking 11. $118 on LIDR. Hexa's up 14%. PEV is now up almost 12%. $290 on TBLT. Just lost 290 as soon as I said that. Maybe I just won't even comment. Tilray's up fucking 22%. Whew. Oh, she wants to break. Look at it. She's teasing us. 24 is over the 48 now. Guys, this was on the short extreme list. Just so everybody knows. And it's an MJ. It has to do with MJ, and Tilray is also up 22%. That's why I mentioned that Tilray was up as much as it was. Alright, so SPY is now on top of the 48 with a bullish engulfing candle right now. Moving back towards the 200. All the other EMAs are lined up. Let's see if we can handle it. What's dollar strength at? 112.19. Turnover really isn't moving now. Just throwing that out there. Turnover on tops really isn't moving now either. We could see another push. However, if we do, I would like to get out relatively, like, tomorrow at some point. If we run up, I'm not gonna be greedy whatsoever. Alright, so, guys, check this out. The 24 is creeping over the 48. We could literally just be waiting for the EMAs to get in line here before we move. It is a decent possibility. RSI is under 63, so we do have a little bit of room to go. Sideways trading right now in DXY. See, it's just creeping. Where's it? 24 is literally inside the 48 right now. It's waiting for that to creep through. Hopefully that MACD does not twist down. I mean, we'll see. Where is SPY? SPY is sub 374 though. If you're dealing with PDT, you have about 18 minutes. And I don't really seem to be doing anything. Not at the current time. Let's see. Pushing down on tops. Let's see. Can we get some support here? A little bit of push. I mean, I could definitely see that, Greg. Half of half of U.S. families find the consumer prices very stressful, according to a Census Bureau survey. I could definitely see that. Twitter will not take yes for an answer, says Elon Musk. Wait, federal agents think they have enough to charge Hunter Biden with tax and gun buy crimes? Interesting. I hope they do. They won't, though. I mean, I would argue that his dad is committing, like, treason, but... I'm sure nobody really wants to have that conversation. Took back 374 on Spy. An analyst expects further Credit Suisse losses in the second half and a $3 billion loss in 2022 combined, I guess. Wow. Can you imagine just losing $3 billion? Like, I kind of wish I had $3 billion just to lose. So I bet you I could. I bet you I could lose $3 billion a lot better than they can. Like I bet you that I would have a lot more fun losing $3 billion compared to them. OPFI. I really like OPFI. OPFI is flat on the day. They're down 2 cents. Tops is trying to do something here, though. Like, look at that MACD. That range. She could go. She could pop up. We are going to dive in after hours if you guys are going to chill. I'm going to be doing a video on tops. I'm going to be doing a video on comms. I'm going to do a video on SMME, which is a penny stock that kind of goes along with what Greg said about digital ID and like Bill Gates' donation towards the UN. So like we're gonna do some DD in after hours if you guys are down to chill. Tops broke to the downside. Dollar strength is at 112.24. This could be, this is wishful thinking here, but this could be separating for a spin up through the signal. Why the okay, so to what Greg just said about halting chips to China, like why hasn't that been done already? They essentially bought up the whole fucking supply before Rona. I don't know why we wouldn't, like, why it's taken this long to do that. It sounds kind of stupid to me. BBIG 102, 2613 on GME. AMC's at 718. Revlon's at 495. Muln's at 3281. VRM is under 120. ADN is still under 280. NEPT has a direct offering. Okay. Price at the market. A little bit of a candle here on tops. Let's see if we can break up. It'd be nice to break through that signal. She looks like she wants to curl. Hexo is still pushing, guys. This might just be an MJ, like just an overall MJ play. Because Tilray was up 22%, Hexo's up 17.5%. That AGFY was moving. That is a cannabis play. Remember, Groupon and APRN were around 50% short interest, both. NVIV halted. T2 is having some trouble breaking 11. Heps is under 80 cents right now, guys. Under 80 cents on Heps. Nobody knows what Heps is. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, all cannabis plays are. I'm playing MJXL myself. That's my cannabis play. It's an ETF that it's a 2 times ETF on that whole sector. But I got it so low that I literally just bought straight stock. In it. Like I usually wouldn't do that. Usually I'd play options on on an ETF like that, like levered ETF. But I'm essentially sacrificing I'm sacrificing my dividend for 2 times the performance, because it was like 40 some cents when I got it. I actually kind of want to look at what MJXL is trading at right now. It's up 25%, MJXL. DXY is down to 112.21. Lost 4 cents off dollar strength. If you're dealing with PDT, you have about 5.5 seconds or 5.5 minutes left here. Elon says he expects the Twitter acquisition deal to close on or around October 28th. Court filings reveal. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Again, please like and sub if you are just chilling. If you're gonna be done for the day, it was awesome hanging out. Killed it today. If you are gonna stick around, awesome. I will be doing just DD videos and just kind of chilling and charting. You guys know the drill. But yes, liking and subbing, A1 as far as importance goes. And click the bell. That way you guys get to, get notified when these alerts go off. And I do post shit. And if, God forbid, my channel ever gets shut down, in my bio, there is a link to my Twitch. That it's kind of stagnant right now, but it's just a backup in case this like shits the bed on me here. Spy's trying. We are in between all the EMAs and the 200. All the EMAs are nice and tight. The 13's close to crossing. We would need a little bit more strength though. Didn't get it. $44 on the RSI on SPY. 101 on BBIG. Oh, and I'm gonna do a muln video too. So not all right. So that's 4 videos. Yeah. Wow. Okay. SPY getting hit here, going into the close. We have about a minute and a half left if you're dealing with PDT. But will it? There's so much. There's so much BS that's been going on with like BBIG, GME, AMC, like those charts, muln, like sometimes they just don't obey typical like TA, if that makes sense. Look. I mean, it'd be nice to see it on the daily just from a psychological point of view, but will it? And then we also have to keep in mind the gap below us on SPY, and the Nasdaq. And remember, BBIG is in the Nasdaq. %15 on PEV. All right, that's close. It closed. It closed unch. It closed unch. That's wild. That's wild. All right, let's see if we have any flyers. I don't know. I wouldn't expect anything less though. Wouldn't expect anything less. CEI with a little bit of a candle here. Again, if you guys are done for the day, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Please like and sub on the way out. If you are down to hang out, I am going to be doing DD on just some of the major plays. Some of the runners that have gone on today. Like I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna touch on comms. I'm gonna look at tops a little bit. We're gonna go over muln because they did they apparently did win the ELMS bid, and then we're going to touch on an OTC stock. That's something I usually don't do, but we will be covering that. All right, hold on a second. Let's see. Which one should I do first? Let's see. We'll do comms first. SMME is the one that I'm gonna do. Yeah, there was new. Biden is what's called. Biden is dropping all what's called all Fed charges for possession. I hate this fucking screen. I always click the wrong overview button. Average age on loan, 30 days we'll call it. Let's see. Wait, there's... I'm shot. Okay. Today is the 6th, so it's a bit... 15 cents. So we won't have shorts underwater until 15 cents. However, there's a decent amount of FTDs in front of us here. Okay. So that's intriguing. Is Big popping in after hours? Oh, you got me excited, dude. Got me excited. Whew. I mean, it's at least it's over $1. That's all. I guess that's all I can really say about it. I just really want to knock out these DD videos, and then backtrack. It's all the whole MJ sector just went. IoT. Ooh, they work on the. I like it. I love everything IoT. Just throwing that out there. I love everything Internet of Things. I hope this is in a... Fuck that. If I click on that, that might be a... Yeah, that is... I don't want to go into the thing that would get me DMCA'd. Ah, okay. Okay. We are going to just rip right into this. Super quick. Let's see. And we're up after hours. I love it. Tops up after hours. Not surprised. Tops might run after hours. Just saying. Alright. Let's see. Yo. Alright. You guys know I am not a financial advisor. Please like and subscribe. Every single one helps. Everyone counts. It takes 2 seconds. Help a brother out, you know. We are going to talk about comms. Went on a nice little run here. Yeah. I mean, obviously, it was up further throughout the day. But let's see what happens, and let's see what After Hours has in store for us. We are going to go ahead and we are going to dive into the Ortex as well as the website. So first of all, market cap, very, very low. Under 6 million. Shares outstanding, under 97 million. We are just off the 52-week lows. In fact, there's actually, you know, some gaps in here that they're up the chain a little bit, but it's kind of crazy how high this gets, knowing that it's currently trading at, 8 cents. So, shorts, 100% utilization, just under 6% short interest, so it's nothing crazy there. Look at all these FTDs, though. I want to bring that to our attention. So we have all these FTDs coming up. Now, say what you want about FTDs. They can kick the can down the road, but they are there. I find that important. So on October 3rd, aka 3 days ago, they are going to begin the sale of fastback radios to Tier 1 wireless network operators and communication service providers in Mexico. Okay. A little bit of what they have to do, or a little bit of what they're doing. Now, check this out, though. I'm not going to read all this to you. I just urge you to go ahead and check out their website in order to understand what exactly they're doing. I will go ahead and scroll, though, because I found it interesting. I'm sure that, some of you also may find it interesting. I find anything that has to do with the Internet of Things very, very intriguing. As you guys know, if you are a subscriber of mine, I'm very into IoT as well. So that's Samsara. And they build things for they build advancements for the Internet of Things. So it just seems like they are just going ahead and they are helping out with the transition of 4G and 5G service. And they're trading for dirt cheap right now. Dirt cheap. So obviously the sale of items. Let's get going. I do want to also show you their finances as well. Let's go ahead and touch on this. So right here, they're still growing at a decent amount right here for their gross margin. We don't have an expectation here. However, we are still growing 2 years, well, actually 3 years prior as well. We are growing in number of employees. This could be a banger. Let's look at the holders real quick. Vanguard. Susquehanna's in it. Morgan Stanley, Geode. I mean, it State Street's right there. Renaissance is in it. I mean, it has some good holders, but the thing is that this could quickly become something, with a lot of velocity. And if we see, especially if we see strength in after hours as well, it might be something that, worth paying attention to. But that's up to you guys. You guys have a good one. I am going to be streaming after hours here, at least knocking out a few videos of things that I find interesting. But I hope that you guys, take a look at this and let me know what you think in the comments. But later, fam. Catch you on the next live stream. Alright. This is the crappy part. Give me 2 seconds. Thank you for that, DD. Appreciate that. Bear with me, guys. Comms. YouTube. Right. That's done. Bang, bang. None of the above. Make it such like a pain in the dick to throw these up. Greg, you are the man for just like constantly dropping shit in chat, bro. I appreciate that. Big time. I appreciate that big time, bro. Sub for more teaser text. Like bangers or nah. Okay. Bang, and yeah, I told that I was saying your name. Yeah, the whole MJ sector went because of what Biden is doing. He's just forgiven everybody's federal MJ things, like MJ crimes. And muln, we're gonna do alright. So comms video done. We'll do muln next. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Then we're gonna do muln. ELMS. Bid. I mean, that should come up. Today is the 6th. Greg, where do you know where you got that bid or not that bid that info that they won the bid? Because I don't want to put it down if I don't have a source. Could win. Newsroom. See, I'm not seeing any news on this right here. Mullen, ELMS. You usually get your news from Bloomberg. Stalking horse bid for 9. It's old. Does anybody have a source on the Mullen information? Why the hell did my computer just do that? It's weird. Okay. Huh. BBIG just spiked. Nice. Okay. Let's see if we can follow that up. Guys, I'm going to put the thing on mute for 1 second. I'm going to leave BBIG up. My dad just showed up, so give me 1 second.
Alright, try and hang this shit up today.
Alright, sorry guys. Sorry about that. I will, Dad. Thanks. Mullen is doing volume above the 200 as well.
Check into that. Alright, love you.
Yeah, you two pops later. Alright, we are getting a nice little push here. Yeah, just please be.
I've been looking everywhere for this.
Please be aware though that there is the gap on SPY and the Nasdaq on the Qs. So, just I'm personally saving a little bit of buying power. You guys, obviously do as you please. I'm saving a little in like for a gap down, and I'm just gonna play that bounce. We'll see if that works, but that's my plan of attack. Let's see what. Can any of you guys do me a favor and try to find the electric last mile muln news? Because it was reported earlier that they did win the bid and it was official, and I wanted to do an update video. But if they did not, if I don't have a source, I don't want to do a video on that just yet. That looks like a lot of coordination right there. All reported on June 30th. A short. Oh, I didn't realize that there was this much short interest on this. This is going to become a short squeeze pretty quickly, I think, guys. I probably would have poured more money into it if I knew that. Okay. Let's look at the earnings report, though. I could just go based off that. Alright. That's actually gonna be pretty easy. We are gonna go ahead, we're gonna dive into this. Alright, bear with me. Yo! Alright, as you guys know, I am not a financial advisor. We are going to go ahead and we are going to talk about tops. Please click the like and the sub button. It's not asking for much, I don't think, and these algorithms are rough. Anyways, let's dive right in, okay? If you got in very, very early, then congratulations, alright? However, we dove a little bit, we spiked, okay? Now, we are up a smidgen after hours. However, I want to show you something that I found very, very interesting, okay? Now, they did do a reverse split not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken. However, let me go ahead and show you this. The market cap on this is under 13 mil. 100% of the company is reading as, being on float. But that's only 2.36 million shares. Now, this is the interesting part. Yes, the utilization is off of 100. However, the short interest is reading 27.5%. Cost to borrow average, 440. 440-ish. And it's on the threshold. Now, can they kick things down the road? Always. I mean, they've been finding excuses, to kick the can down the road for, 2 years now? 2.5 years? But the data's there. It's relatively cheap. Guys, it wouldn't take much momentum in order to go ahead and move a $13 million stock. $13 million cap stock. That's all I got for you. But, not, you guys make your own decisions. You guys make your own trades. And I'll tell you what. I think that there might be some violent movements in this, in the days to come. But, we'll see. Hopefully I catch you on stream tomorrow or in after hours here today. But later, fam. Alright. Sorry about that. Sorry. Gotta go ahead and spread the love around. Let's see. Get this done and over with real quick. See, I don't even edit anything. It just fuck it, right? Oh, I didn't even show people the fundamentals. Trending. Low cap, low float. Tops. Bear with me. I know this part sucks. So I do appreciate you guys hanging out while I knock these out real quick. Today, monetization on almost done. Alright, let's see what's going on with the market now. After hours, flat. ABCT com slightly up, nothing crazy. Revlon up 4.5%. Muln up 1. It's trying to fight to cross the 200 there. BBIG. It's over the 200. She's trying. She is trying. XRP just took 50 cents. Alright, what was next on my list here? Oh, yeah. Undo real quick. Let's see here. I don't even know if they have it on Ortex. SMME. You do. Look at this shit. Like this goes so like in tune with what Bill Gates wants to do. Like you literally, like that's it. You literally put your fingerprint on the fucking on the card for that and healthcare. AMD supported earnings or surprise earnings. Lower. Oh, that's not good. That's not good for the Qs. Okay, we'll just go ahead and cover that. And then we want to do Bill Gates donating money to the UN. Digital ID 2. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Bear with me again 1 second. Let me rip this real quick. Hey, yo. Alright, as always, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Please click the like and the sub button. Every single one helps. These algos are out of control, and I could definitely use your support. But check this out. This is big. Bill Gates commits $200 million to the digital ID and other public infrastructure. Basically what they want to do is they want to be able to ID absolutely everyone, especially with like the emergence of cryptocurrencies and things of that nature. But let me get into why I think that this is very important, the whole digital ID aspect. There's this OTC stock called SMME. All right, it's under $3 million market cap. It trades for 2/10 of a penny, 3/10 of a penny. This is what it does. Now, basically, have you ever heard of when people walk by with the RFID scanners and they could basically steal your card information? Well, with this, you literally have to give them your fingerprint in order to have the card work. Do some research on this. I believe it was Visa that they were working with. Which you know, I mean, who else do you want to work with? MasterCard? You know what I mean? It's you're gonna want to be with one of the two biggest players, right? But it's a way for the whole digital ID, you know, thing to kind of come together, where it protects your funds. It also, this actually goes a little bit further. It actually goes into healthcare as well, which we all know Bill Gates wants everything to do with healthcare. I don't know who made him a doctor, but you know, it is what it is. You guys trade as you will. I just wanted to bring this up, you know, to your attention. SMME. I mean, she can go bang. That's all I gotta say. But hopefully I catch you guys on either this stream. I will be streaming all after hours, or you know, I do start at 8 in the morning. So come hang out. Later, guys. All right. Probably not. That's probably the only thing that they won't ask for digital ID for. That's literally probably the only thing that they won't ask for digital ID for is to vote. Let's see here. From to UN. SMME. OTC. Penny stock. SME. It's called Smart Metric too. Should probably put that. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. It's a pain in the ass. I have to keep saying it over and over again. Just people don't do it when it doesn't hurt them. But it's all right. Keep pumping out good information. Good shit will happen. All right. SMME, digital ID, Gates, donation, UN. Today, standard. Greg, where did you find the what's called the DD on Mullen winning the electric last mile assets, like winning that bid? Do you know? Because I want to make a video on for Mullen, like an update that you know they won it. If we could find, you know, if I had the good DD to go like correspond with it. I just want to make sure that I'm able to source my stuff, because that's a big problem. Is I don't think that enough people source their shit. So it'd be sweet. Because I tried to look real quick and I couldn't find it. So I don't want to post a video without having it. Um, Alright, I think we're done posting videos for the day. Alright, what is good though? BBIG's crossing. Muln's trying to fight for the 200. What's dollar strength at? $112.24. Guys, looking at SNMP, I put out a video yesterday on it. It could be a banger. It's got an extremely low float. Extremely low. 2.7%. 2.72 to be exact. MJ was just flying today simply because of that announcement. MJ just ripped. Okay, so I did a video on this. I wanted to do that CMI news. Not too many people are gonna follow. Like, not too many retail investors are after shit like that though. It's because that's a $200 and some stock. Not too many retail investors are trying to play that. Usually, I don't want to group everyone together, but usually. Greg, you're posting in here, but out of curiosity, you don't know where that information came from for electric last mile, do you? Because I would love to do an update video. I just don't want to, do it without a source. Remember, you posted something earlier about muln winning the electric last mile bid. Do you remember where you stuck that or no? And again, for all the new people rolling in, please like and sub. I see, multiple people hopping in. I mean, with Bill Gates today making that donation, I had to. Bill Gates. September 27th. $200 million for digital ID. I mean, we could look and see if there's more donations about Bill Gates and digital ID. There's $1.27 billion. But that's more than just, digital ID, though. Well, I mean, he's a terrible person in my eyes. Again, in my eyes, I want to be very clear about that because I don't want to be sued for defamation of character. But I think he's a crappy person. Who went and made him a doctor? You know what I mean? But anyways, for him to go ahead and be donating that type of money for the global agenda, that's crazy. That's crazy. $1.27 billion. What are the global? You know what? Let's look at the global goals. That's what I want to know. UN global goals. Am I in the right place? I think I am, but what are the 17 goals? Please tell me. Okay, no poverty. All right. Zero hunger. Well, Elon already tried to do that, and Elizabeth Warren basically gave him like the finger on it. Good health and well-being. Yeah, by what? Hitting people with shots that were just brought to market prematurely. Quality education. The education system, it's fucking shot. Gender equality, we already have that. I mean, they're making up new genders that like I'm a fish. You know, let's see here. Affordable and clean energy. Gas is at an all-time high. Decent work in economic growth. We're getting absolutely smoked right now in economic growth. Our infrastructure is terrible. I will give them that there are some innovations that are going on, but our infrastructure is getting it just smoked. Reduced inequalities. We have reduced inequalities so much, okay, that now it's like white males have the least amount of privilege in the world. I literally got denied loans with I had a 727 credit score, right? I got denied loans because I'm a white male. So talk about inequalities. Everybody wants equality until it's time to be equal. Just remember that. Sustainable cities and communities. Well, we might have that if we weren't sending so much money off to the Ukraine. Responsible consumption and production. Well, why the hell did they take Tesla off of the ESG fund then? Because they're the most responsible company that there is. Climate action. So it's okay to pump oil out from other taps that just aren't the United States, right? Like, let me try to. I'm trying to gather that. Life below water. What about the garbage that's all in the Pacific? Life on land. Right now, because of the economy, that's all I'm gonna say. Peace, justice, and strong institutions. How confident are you guys with the current, political institution that is, handling the United States right now? Probably not that confident. Partnerships for the goals. This is how you sign up for the Illuminati, guys, right here. Think about it. Like, where else do you sign up for the Illuminati? Oh God, I can't. I'm sorry. All right. I can't even like that. That's too much. I thought I was gonna be able to handle it, but that's just some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Wait. Okay, try taking this dumbass class I'm taking. All the right answers on my exam today was shit talking white male. Oh, see, see, somebody just disliked my video because I went off like that. That's so funny. Wow. People are so sensitive. That's what's wrong with society. Someone just took their like back off my video because of my opinion. Okay. Well, fuck them. Didn't think intro to women's health was... Okay. Who's excited? Yeah, yeah. Nowadays, you're racist just for having your own opinion that doesn't agree with somebody. It's kind of shitty, but it's the life we live. You know, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I mean, like, it is what it is. 2 dislikes. Woo! Let's get it. Speaking your mind, get you in trouble. Speaking your mind gets you in trouble and gets the likes taken away. And it's not like I'm, like, saying anything bad. Like, my girlfriend is literally a Latina. Like, it's just white males are typically, like, they're... People assume that they're overprivileged, and we don't get the same kind of treatment that, you know, that others get. That's all. Like, where the hell are my special, you know, loans? Where are my, whatever the fuck, like, look at APRN after hours. Whew. Like, what, like, where are my, like, subsidized housings and, you know, free this, free that? Like, what the fuck? And that's so funny that somebody took a like away. I hope they unsubscribe and just leave. We don't need that type of negativity here. Fuck that. We need accountability, and we need people that, like, you know, stand for that. If somebody just got sensitive over that, then, like, they are the problem with what's happening, like, these days. They, like, people are way too sensitive. I hope that I'm not the only one that notices that, because it's a little bit much. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, the truth is automatically hated and cried over nowadays. He's absolutely correct. People do not, like, they can't handle the truth. That is the sad fact. People cannot handle the fucking truth. People can't handle the truth, and it's just it puts, especially white males, sorry to say it, it puts especially white males at a disadvantage. Because if you just talk, you're automatically a racist, or, you know, it is what it is. And again, like I said, my girlfriend is Latina. It's like, I'm not a racist. I could tell when, you know, like, I'm getting treated a different way than somebody of a different race. It's like, you're calling, like, how is that person a racist just for pointing that out? It's so messed up these days. Like, I don't care if you're, you know, I don't care if you're purple. I don't care if you're green. Like, that doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Like, how about these jobs? These jobs, all right? They want to go ahead and they want to hire, you know, for equality, okay? How about hiring for performance? Like, hire the best person for the job. Please. Please just hire the best person for the job. Stop saying we need to go ahead and we need, you know, X amount of this race or X amount of that race. It's like, that's when you become a racist. Or that's when you become stereotypical, in my opinion. But hey, some people might say that I have a strong opinion on that. Oh, so religion I won't even get into. I don't, like, cause I'm kind of like, I don't know. I believe in fucking karma. I don't know. I believe in karma. I was raised Catholic, but I believe in karma. That's it. I mean, I think that there's a higher a higher power, but I don't know. I believe in science and I believe in karma. That's what I believe in. But I do also believe in the fact that, you know, like, how should I phrase this? I think that you should be able to agree to disagree without having an issue. Like, I actually welcome people to agree to disagree with me, because that's how progress is made, is when you have conversations. Too many people freak out and, like, don't even want to have a conversation about why you feel the way you do. Like, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. It doesn't mean that you have to like it or not. Just don't be a dick. And that's it. That's all. Just don't be a dick. Sorry I went off like that, but that global fucking that global UN, thing that they want to go ahead and they want to like put in our faces by 2030. I don't know. That sounds like a whole like one world order type shit. That I just it just sounds like a lot. Look at ETH. Holy shit. Okay. We're going for my level of importance here. MJ, Curl. Oh, yeah. Absolutely everything's... Like, anything in the MJ sector soared today, for the most part. My exposure is through MJXL. It was at 25%. It closed 32% up. Guys, bear with me. I just have to grab my dogs real quick. 1 second. Yeah, you have to go outside? Alright, sorry guys. 1 sec. Coming back. Back in the building. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I can't believe somebody fucking left. Or I can't believe somebody disliked the video because I talked about how like the UN goals were kind of fucked up. But anyways, you turn 2 of your best friends and good for you. I mean, like whatever floats your guys' boat. I don't really care about that. I'm happy that you guys are happy. That's it. It's insane how you're normal. In my opinion, the human brain and activity can only do so much compared to what... I'm just a believer in, what comes around goes around, pretty much. Just like that's my vibe. Don't treat people like shit, and, don't take shit either, though. Because, like, that's half the problem, is, like, too many people just, like, take, like, being treated like shit, and just roll with it. Like, nah. Nah, gotta go ahead and like if you see something like if you're being treated a way that like you just aren't a fan of, like you gotta stand up for your fucking self. Too many people take stuff just like laying on their backs, and that I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty shitty place to be. Yeah, bro, I got you. Welcome to chat, by the way, homie. Welcome to chat. Tblt. I hope she keeps ripping. I really hope she does. I have a good amount of money in Tblt. And in warrants and Tblt. I'm assuming that you want to see the short data. It doesn't have that much short interest as of this morning. And yeah, see, and the utilization's low. Cost to borrow average is high. But it does have a low short interest. There was news on this like 2 days ago, or maybe it was yesterday, but I think it was re-released again today as well. But yeah, is there anything else on Tblt that you want to see? Like, do you want to see the like is there anything in specific that you're looking for, or do you just want to see short interest? I do like the growing amount of employees as well. So not only are they expanding in products, but they're expanding and territory, but they're expanding in people as well. I mean, definitely a fan of that. Definitely a fan of that. Wait, okay, I gotta go ahead and catch up. But yeah, welcome to chat. Thank you for subbing. Fully on the left in the 80s and 90s. Left went way out there. I've been far right conservative. So, my whole family voted like they've always been Democrats for the most part, except for like my one cousin. And what really switched me off was Hillary Clinton. When Hillary Clinton did the whole Benghazi thing, that was it for me. I just couldn't see through the bullshit anymore. I immediately, it was just like all thrown at me. I was like, holy shit, really? That like it's that bad? I don't know. That's just me though. It was totally Hillary running for president that. Well, not right. Well, a little bit before she ran for president, but her running for president made it worse. Promoted for a while for 10 years straight, finally got kicked out. Dude was the strangest dude I ever met. Sometimes the ones that go that deep are the ones that turn the other way. And yeah, he was like, alright, give me 1 second here. I just have to switch dogs real quick. One's gotta eat, one's gotta go outside. Sorry about going outside there. You hungry, bud? think I'm done now with that shit. My bad. That's what I'm. Thank you for you. You summed it up perfectly. You summed it up perfectly, bro. As long as somebody is just, you know, a good person, to me that's all that matters. That's all I care about. Is just I like to surround myself with good people. That's it. I have no preconceived notions, like nothing like that. It's just like, have you done me wrong? No? Okay, cool. We could be friends. That's it. But I will say though that this war on white males kind of pisses me off. Kind of pisses me off. Like my great grandparents. I want to say that I think it was my three greats. My like three great grandparents, like up the chain, they were slaves. Like I'm not bitching. Where's my reparations? And do you guys remember back in the day? Let me ask you this: do you guys remember back in the day when nobody like talked about politics at all? When did that change? Like it was kind of like taboo to talk about politics, and now it's like it's center stage, all the time. I feel like I don't know. I just feel like back in the day, it was like weird. It was like I don't know, looked down upon to talk about politics and like just to everybody. But like now it's just like, you know, like an everyday thing that is going on. Oh, I didn't know you got shot in the leg, dude. Are you good? Jesus. Well, CNN has some dirt. You guys want to see? Here, wait, I don't know if I'd get in trouble for this, but hold on a second. I'll give it to you guys anyway. Two of them, though. Two of them got in trouble for this shit. So one was in 2021, and then like it was like within a week of each other. I don't know if I'm allowed to show that kind of shit, but yeah. What up, crime? I kind of just went off the what's it called? I just went off the rails about. I don't know if you've seen it before, but have you checked out the UN goals for 2030? It's a little bit off the reservation. kind of don't know how to feel about it. You know, but no, I was talking about crime because he said I'm back, but no, like I just went on kind of like a little bit of a tangent about the UN goals because like kind of fucked up. That OTC stock though would fit in with the whole digital identity thing. They're doing that in China already. I mean, I could show you guys that they are doing it in China. That's fine. March of 2022. They're already doing it. Brazil's doing it. That's part of the that's a BRIC nation. Vietnam, St. Lucia, Greece. Huh. Interesting. Well, bro, all you have to do is go to that website that I just showed you, and it's right here. The global goals, the 17 goals. Just go ahead and stay updated, bud. Stay updated. I have to let Bella in real quick. They just ate though and everything. Just give me 1 second. Good puppies. Oh man, my bad. Dude, like, I mean, I literally just read off every single one, like, and how fucked up it is. Yeah, one person died. That's it. Well, hold on, wait. If you guys really want to go down the rabbit hole, hold on a second. Did I spell that right? Look at this shit. What up, Bob? Yeah, okay, so let's talk about this real quick, right? When did we go ahead and when did we forget that he went to the island several times, right? And then hold on a second. When did we stop, or when did we not prosecute him for that, right? And then go ahead and let him run the World Health Organization. Why is he gonna go ahead and why is he, looking to go and like handle all the food that we're taking in? Think about that. Yeah, Bill was the president. Yeah, but like, and no, that you're talking about Clinton, but I'm talking about Bill Gates. So we ignored the fact that he's a pedophile, and now we're trusting him with our health and our food. What in the is going on? Can someone please tell me? And it's not even a conspiracy theory. Now, like, did it... Now, I want to know if this is true or not. I think he got divorced, but I'm not sure. Yeah. So they got divorced over the whole fucking over the pedo island thing, right? And not only did we just forget about him going to the pedophile island, okay? But now we're giving him, you know, access to complete access to our health and our food. What in the motherfuck? Sorry. I'm shit just has me hype. Yeah, but he has money, so it doesn't matter. He has money, dude. That's how he did. I mean, okay. The only bad part is that okay. Well, his wife is Hillary Clinton, so is it really a bad thing? Because, like, fuck her. So I was gonna say the only bad thing is that he cheated on his wife, but like, his wife is Hillary Clinton, so it's like, does that still count as, like, you know, being a bad person? Yeah, I don't know. Like that's where that's it. Like, in my eyes, the only part where he, like, went wrong was cheating on his wife. But, like, his wife is Hillary Clinton, so, like, fuck her. You know what I mean? That's all. Everything else, like, two consenting adults. It is what it is. I better watch what I say, or else I'll have, like, a hit piece out, or, like, I'll have, like, a hit squad out on me. Just, oh man. And it's not like any of this shit is hidden either, though. That's the part that's fucked up. Like, it's not like this stuff is hidden. It's literally in plain sight, and nobody cares. I honestly just wish people cared. Like, there's no reason why we should trust our health and the food that we're eating to a pedophile. Like, they literally took away our, what's it called? Yeah, I'll take a look at XRP. They literally took a, like, they literally took away our rights, our freedom of travel, unless we got a shot. Think about that. They took a constitutional right away, unless we got a C-word shot. I might mark this as like new support right here. I didn't get vaxxed either. But what I'm saying, I wasn't able to fly, though, which is a violation of my Fourth Amendment right. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like... So I'm a big proponent of the Bill of Rights. And by going ahead and stopping our freedom of travel, that's a violation of your Fourth Amendment, because you have the right to go ahead and move as you please. So when they go ahead and they tell you that you're not allowed to like go somewhere, that's technically an unlawful detainment, because they're not allowing you to move freely. Like you're supposed to be allowed to move freely unless you're committing a crime, about to commit a crime, or suspected of committing a crime. And they have to have RAS, which is reasonable articulable suspicion that that you're about to do one of those things, in order to stop you from your like free travel. But instead, all of a sudden now it's it's just like it's a health emergency. Like, that's not how it works. People think policy supersedes law, and that's bullshit. It goes exactly, rights go one by one. Damn straight. That's why I literally tell people that they should know their rights, they should know laws and all that stuff. Because if you don't use them, you're gonna lose them. But the thing is it's just like Constitution, law, policy, like just like that. People don't get it. No, but I bet you I do a better job than the current administration. I guarantee you, I'm not old enough. I'm not old enough to run for president. No, and that. No, I couldn't handle all that right now. Bubba, stop! You're just outside. You just ate, man. What's up, dude? Sorry, but anyways, like, no shoeies in the Oval Office. I don't know. I stand for common sense. Like, that's it. It just. Common courtesy, common sense. That's all. What really pisses me off, though, is just like the... I don't, like, please, guys, I want to go ahead and say, before I even make this comment, because this is the part that pisses me off the most, right? My girlfriend is a Latina. I have nothing against any race at all, okay? What pisses me off is the fact that there are diversity, like, clauses, okay? And you have to, hire people from different, like, like socio or whatever, like, different diversities, when we should be paying attention to fucking performance. Who performs the best? That's it. Who performs the best? SNMP, I got you on that. Who performs the best? That is what. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Should it be based on, if you're, green? If you're purple in color, if like what type of genitalia you have, like, no, it should be based on the type of fucking work you do. this is probably the most appealing part to me. Well, the fact that it's a low cap, it's U.S. The sector it's in, the 2.72% of the float is only available. Sorry about the pup. And it has 30% short interest. Like this is low key a banger that nobody's even fucking paying attention to. At least I think so. But again, I'm not an economist or a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that will say the things that other people won't. 90K? You got me beat, dog. So what do you got? Fucking $30,000 sitting on this? Whoo! Yo, my entry on this, right, is 67 cents. Ready? $0.67 on this. And it was just at 91 at some point, I believe, today. This has an upside potential of over 3,000%. And look at the cap and look at the float on it. Under 5 mil. Under 5 mil. 4.5. What the fuck is a third wave feminist? What is a third wave feminist? Oh, tomorrow we get non-farm employment change, and we get the unemployment rate at 8:30 in the morning. It should be fun. Again, guys, please like and sub if you haven't already. Like, what do you mean you? Bob, wait, what do you mean you? I'm confused. If I wait, how are you gonna sit here and judge me and say that I would have smashed your laptop if I was taking your exam? I have self-control. Like, come on, like, give your boy some credit. Give your boy some credit. BBIG. Alright, don't quote me on this. Please don't. Please, it's very important that you don't quote me on this. I think we are very, 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 very close to shit hitting the fan. Like, I think we are extremely close to shit hitting the fan. Like, absolutely, like, it could happen in, like, the blink of an eye. I want to see. I want to see a what's it called? I want to see an article written. See, the problem is you get like there won't be too much coverage until after something happens because yeah. All right, so in April they were talking about trying to maintain global liquidity. Just remember that. Here we go. World economic situation. My dogs are going like absolutely crazy. They're just playing. I apologize. Tighter monetary conditions and declining liquidity. September 1st, 2022. Look at global growth expected to slump from 5.7% to 2.9. I think it's happening, guys. I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. All right, you guys. Does anybody want to see like some like low key banger? Yeah, I saw that, Jeff. That was. Does anybody want to see a low key banger? It is an OTC stock, but I did not do a video on it, and I don't plan to do a video on it. It's for you guys for taking the time to watch my shit. But do you guys want to see what I believe could be a low key banger or no? Because, I mean, if this all happens at once, you might have some extra liquidity to toss around. You might want to go ahead and you might want to throw some money at something. It's more of like a shot, you know, like it's just a shot. Yes, please. Okay, you got it, brother. Up, okay. All right. Through its subs. All right, so we can just go to Uplift Aerospace. Hold on a second. So it trades under NRPI. Alright, but I want to show you this. So they designed a vault that they're going to go ahead and they're going to attach to the International Space Station. And remember, this is a stock that I'm not doing a video on. I'm just showing you guys this because I want to give you guys a reason to stay and watch me. Like that's like I'm trying to give like incentive here. Right? This is a penny stock right now that they have a contract with NASA, guys. Beginning in 2022. Huh. So you know how NFTs have no money backing them? Like like you could take a screenshot of some NFTs, right? Look at this. Rare coins, investment, quality stones, fine jewelry. Like, these are things that have actual physical backing. Like, they have capital backing. I don't even know what this is. I didn't read this part. What is this? The first lunar structure using a high-performance lunar regolith concrete called Lunacrete. The project will demonstrate the functionality of the regolith as a component in concrete manufacturing. Will be the first time that large quantities of regolith will be mined and processed. So, building blocks for lunar construction. They're gonna build stuff for the fucking moon. Like, and obviously, like, they're posting news, like, fucking, like, what, like, a few times a week? I'm not signing up. You sign up for it. An AI robot as an astronaut. Okay? But, like, isn't this nuts? Like they have a trip to space. This is a penny stock, and they're going to space to lock up NFTs, and nobody even fucking knows about them. Oh man, a multi-planetary economy that will revolutionize humanity's connection with space and promote the conservation of Earth. It's called NRPI. And they're getting there via Blue Origin. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, they have a contract with Blue Origin. My bad. Yes, it's an OTC stock. Why don't you just make a new account? What, like, if you want like an OTC stock, why don't you just make a new account with something that you like? I don't know. That's it. Just like spread yourself out a little bit. I spread myself out on different exchanges in order, like, in case something crashes. No, it doesn't. It takes 24 hours. E-Trade takes like 24 hours, bro. I mean, trade how you want, but E-Trade takes like 24 hours. And you don't even have to move your money from Robinhood. Yeah, exactly, and have two different accounts. That's right. And then you could just literally keep your OTC stock. Well, Webull doesn't have OTC stocks either. You would need a professional brokerage. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Chewy. To me, it's all about execution. That's it. Execution. Let's see if there's any new news from, like, today. Don't be surprised if we see a 25 basis point hike. Excuse me. It won't, because it's gonna move. It's gonna squeeze in a different manner. If it does squeeze, quote unquote. So there's no statement out from the Fed yet, but tomorrow, or no, sorry, next week are the FOMC meeting minutes. The problem is that over 3, we could just launch. Like, that's well, it's not a problem, but. Look how many options there. That's 1 million shares. That's 3.1. That's 2.7. That's 800,000. That's 2.1. That's 1.5. 800,000. 700,000. 1.2. It gets very, 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 very steep if it catches steam. And they're not nearly where they in as many put positions as they are on, as we have pinned on calls. So. Yeah, well, we've been saying that for a while, though, right? So, I mean, I just don't want to get my hopes up. I'm cruising. I'm DCAing, I'm eating up, and that's that. I'm doing that on a bunch of different stocks, actually. Tomorrow, I'm going to have an okay amount worth of, cleared cash. And I'm going to wait for the gap fill on SPY. And that's when I'm going to go ahead and that's when I'm going to pounce. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to absolutely fucking unload on call options. What exactly I'm going to make, or what calls I'm going to make? TBD. However, that's where I'm at. Like, I might be, like, in the ball, like, I want to give myself time, but at the same time, I don't want to spend a ridiculous amount because I want to buy as many as I possibly can. And I don't want to be on a monthly because I don't like monthlies because they try to paint Max Payne way too much on monthlies. Like, unless there's something like, wait, hold on a second, I have an idea. Or wait a minute. Dogs, you need to chill out, please. Alright, what is this? I just had it too. Where the fuck was it? UGAZF? Is that it? Ah. Fuck, it's OTC though. So they're not gonna have an option. So I would have to do boil. Oh no, that's not it. Boil. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's see. Maybe December's. Wow, these are pretty pricey. Okay, so that's out the window. No, that's too far off. See, if they were ones, I'd consider it. Right there. That's what I'd buy. That's what I think I'm gonna buy. I'll give myself fucking a shit ton of time. It'll definitely clear 50 cents by then. I mean, inflation alone should carry it over fucking 50 cents. And it's cheap as balls. Especially buying myself that much time. It's cheaper than the 23s. I mean, I'm not applying that much gamma, but at the same time, I'm close to the money. Fuck. I mean, I don't know. Oh, really? Now remember, they sold off basically. Here, like they double topped. Look at this shit. All right, so I consider that pretty much a double top, okay, or a failed cup and handle, but they sold off this news. Like this right here was a sell off based on an SEC report that wasn't even that bad. It wasn't bad at all, actually. I would say, and then down in here somewhere they actually received 2 patents regarding battery tech. So that's kind of intriguing. I really like IDEX though. I've been following IDEX for about a year, give or take, probably maybe a year and a half, and I just haven't made a move on them until just recently because I felt as if they bottomed out. I did take an AVCT position today, which I am obviously down on. Obviously, I misjudged the bottom there. No big deal. But the data on it was ridiculous today. Look at this shit. I don't know if you were here for this. I gotta let my one dog out again real quick, but I've never seen this before. 0% utilization. 72.67% short interest. No, it dropped hard because of a what's it called? Because of an SEC filing. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I just think that there's so many better investment opportunities other than Bark, but yeah. Got you, fam. Acquisition by director on the 23rd. Again, for anybody new popping in, please like and sub. It's the least that you could do. Your boy has been streaming since 8 o'clock this morning. I'm trying. I genuinely like other things a lot more than I like this. That's the only issue. Like this, correct me if I'm wrong. This is Bark box, right? Like this is the box that they send, you know. Well, yeah, Bella's because my neighbor's outside. But Bark is Bark box, right? It's that box that you just fucking order and it comes every month. Right? Assuming that it is, right? Because you're not answering. People cut subscriptions down when the economy gets bad. Yeah. Like, when the economy gets bad, do you think that they're going to go ahead and they're going to keep ordering this? I mean, I don't know. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. There's just so many, like potential bangers out there. That's the only issue, is that they're giving us so many opportunities. It's like, which one do we hop on? That's the way I feel. It's like, that's why I'm just trying to stay with as much American value as possible and going from there. American value. Just, like, I'm just like grilling it in my fucking head. What do you mean? Wait, WTF? Like, what do you mean? I showed you what I did. What's the question? I'm not. I can't choose for you. That's illegal. Like I'll show you what I like, but like, but other than that, like the rest is up to you, bud. Like I show you what I like, and then other than that, it's on you. I'll tell you what I'm probably gonna buy. I'm probably gonna buy that, but I don't know when. I don't know when I'm gonna, like. I have no fucking idea. I kind of want to wait until the. Well, yeah. Well, we can actually look at that on a chart. I wonder what the. You know what? I wonder what the. What's it called? I wonder what the. What the option date is on this. But see, like, look at the price. Look at the difference there, price-wise. See what I'm saying? So, like, what I want to do is I want to go long American value. I want to go long American value, like, as long as fucking possible, and buy as many contracts as possible. Because I've already been DCAing straight shares. That's not a far cry from 50 cents. It's like it's not like over the course of 834 days. I'm sure that I could get a day where it's ripping, where I could sell them off, theoretically. Right, so fucking 2025. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And keep in mind, we're at all-time lows right now. Last year, this hit. Wait, well, it's 52-week high is 211. What's the all-time high? Oh God. No, I don't. Not yet. But then even on the gap down, it was still worth 300 and some fucking dollars. Look at that, like, look at that on the squeeze. $8,437,000. It's intriguing. I'll just say that. But I mean, the data here is pretty nice. What's their all-time? Oh, this is the monthly too. Their all-time high is 548. Now, but at the same time, you also have to look at the splits, though. Like, how many splits did IDEX have? Tilray still busting? Word. Like, look how many splits it's had. I want to go back in time to see how many like it started off with. Oh, wait, I could do this actually instead. Well, actually, wait, shit. I have to type in. Oh, fuck. I gotta do this first, actually. 1 second. Alright, so. Before, after. Okay, so here's the after number. Copy. Calculator. Paste. Oh, you motherfucker. Come on. Four, 9, 7, 868, 868, 547. Divided by 404 42931. So it's 12.3 times the float. So then you would have to take. All right, so we have to take this number. Now keep in mind that, like, you're gonna have to do research on this. Like, we could research it again because, like, I've already researched it before. But all right, let's see. And then we go ahead and we see the all-time high on where I just fucking went past it. So $8,437 a share. All right, and then so 8437.50 divided by. Fuck! I thought I was gonna be able to input the number here. What is the number? 12.10. We'll call it. Divided by 12.1. So with the squeeze, and now this is not counting inflation. This is not counting inflation. So you'd have to adjust via inflation as well. Hold on a second. So inflation calculator from 2004. We'll just round down. The fuck? Maybe I can't have the change there? So that's how much it would be worth right now. Per share. If it were to squeeze like it did when it opened. It's almost mind-boggling, isn't it? And now it's trading for fucking pennies. So if you take the, I mean, as I showed you, if you take the rate, you handle the shares outstanding, you add in the inflation, it comes to over $1,000 a share. If it were to reach the same levels. $9.6. And they're rising. They're rising the interest on it, the short interest on it. Spike. I mean, you think? Yeah, absolutely. That's the whole kicker behind it, is that it's so cheap at the point that, like, because now all right. So now we'll just look into the company, because like we've already, you know, we've already looked at everything else. Hold on one second. Commercial electrification. So fuck the selling each vehicle at a time. We're talking about selling fleets to people. Buses. I didn't even look at the capital branch of it. Lowering any upfront costs they can. Charging as a service, so they... Yeah. A subscription-based model, which is going to be low overhead. And it's going to... Government grants, loans, and subsidies. And look at this. They're going to get so many fucking grants and shit. Look at this. Look, wait. It gets better. It gets better. Electric tractors. The banks. But have you researched this crime? Okay, that's Ford. Alright, I did let Bella in today, but go ahead. Read that. One sec. That's my girl. Come here, baby. University of California Agriculture and Natural Resources, to be specific. It gets better though. Hold on a second. It gets better. How about motorcycles? You guys like motorcycles? Ultra fast charging. Huh. And so you see the ground? Do you see the ground? It charges just from being fucking parked there. Ultra fast charging just from being fucking parked there. Think about all of these fucking like all of the parking lots around us, right? What are they going to eventually have? Probably things that charge, like, you know, charge the vehicle off renewable energy. On their Wear Smart platform. I have not. Give me 1 second. I'm in here, you know, showing these guys this. 1 second. Oh, and they just hired a new CFO to make sure that everything is good. Oh, and this is their Wave wireless charging. That was last month. All right, which one are we checking? RBCN. What happened here? Do you know? Micro cap. Woo. Or micro float, I should say, excuse me. And a micro cap, but nonetheless. I always do that on this fucking new screen. I don't like that. Those gaps scare the shit out of me. What are they? What happened? Okay, this is like, it's like switching screens on me way too fucking fast. I can't even read it all. I mean, okay, I think I have an idea of what they're doing. I mean, I could look at it from a charting perspective, but I don't know if I like the like what their business goals are. It could absolutely reverse and punch that gap. Like now that we filled that gap. Like, what is it the fuck that they do? Over the last 3 years, they profited not even $3.5 million. And they have 13 employees. I'm not a fan of that. I can't be. This is where I think the money is, right there. Here. I think that there's money here. I mean, I like this as well, but this is an ETF. A lot of people aren't gonna wouldn't play this like I would. I would wait until I get I got it for fucking under 50 cents. But right now it's at 68 cents. After I mean that was the day that MJ had though. But this is 2 times ETF. Yeah, I didn't think that there'd be any short interest. This is a 2 times ETF though. Look how many shares are outstanding. So once MJ gets going, who is? If you say what I think you're about to say, there's already plans in place. Oh, RBC. Okay. IDEX has until next year. If I've read that correctly, I believe that they have until like April, and then they get another extension, if I'm not mistaken. We should definitely double check though, with all the talk that we're doing. So September 12th. Let's see. So yeah, they got a warning. They're good to go. They have until the 12th. SNMP doesn't have options, just so you know. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, no options on SNMP. Again, guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. But I don't know, like, bang, IDEX I really like. And the thing is that they shouldn't, like, this was never a penny stock. It just got beat down to a penny. Like a penny stock. SNMP. This was a $2 stock. It got beaten down. How much do I make you happy? Turnover, 0.15%, guys. Like, yeah, trading is great, but, like, immersing yourself in a business and then being able to bottom tick the shit out of it, I think that's better. Like say, like, just imagine going ahead and, like, again, this is completely, like, do not take this seriously at all. Say that you just went ahead and you went long on muln, right? At, like, 32 cents. And what if the stock ended up at, you know, $1,000 a share one day? Like, of course, like that is, like you don't even have to fucking trade. Like, you just sit there and just watch your P&L just rise because you perfectly fucking bottom tick. Like, this will never happen. Let me show. Actually, I'm just gonna show you guys. I believe it's a 30-year cycle. Alright, so this is a terrible... This is a terrible source. So basically, every 30 years, every 25 years, there are generational changes. Just from people changing, changing the way that they, live. Changing the way that they develop. And right now we're... All right. Like, we're at that inflection point. So, like, are we going to be capitalists, or are we going to be, are we going to be like, a part of a dictatorship? Think about that. Are we going to be a capitalist, or are we going to be part of a dictatorship? I know it's a terrible source. I get that, right? But we either stand up and we do something about it, which it seems like we are by doing what we're doing to the banking system, or we just lie down and let shit happen to us. Like, I don't know. I want to be a part of your bank account. I'm just kidding. No, but like, think about that. Like, and what did you mean you want to be a part of me? Like, I'm spitting facts. I'm just spitting facts. That's it. And yes, Mark, thank you very much. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. Every little one helps, believe it or not. Like, these algos are absolutely fucked. Okay, that's a little bit much, bud. That's a little bit much. My external mind. My external mind is this. It's me talking. I speak what's on my mind. That's all. I'm not doing a shoey. That's just fucking weird, bro. I'm not drinking a beer out of my shoe. I will gladly sit at the bar and we could holy fucking heck, so after hours. We could slam as many as you want, my friend, but like, I am not going to go ahead, and I am not going to, be doing shoeys ever. Like, first of all, I fucking hate feet. No. Dude, that's just gross. No. No. That's gross. It's just gross. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Oh, what are you doing? I have a lot of you. What are you doing? And then what? Walk around in a wet shoe all night? Like, that just sounds miserable. Listen, I'm just being me. I call it how I see it, bro. That's all. Okay, well then I will do a shoey at that point. A semi-new shoe? No. Why would I do that? I gotta see what Papa wants. 1 second, guys. You need fresh water? Is that it? I think that's what they wanted. Oh, man. And don't forget about C3 AI connecting cryptocurrency to the Swift banking system. Because I already did all that. What's it called? I already did all that DD too. AI is going to connect the DTCC to the Swift banking system, 100%. Like. Fuck, I don't want to do that. I don't, because I will get DMCA for that. I don't want to do that. I mean, as you can tell, other people are on it too. Oh, stop, please. And look at this shit. Ready? I'm about to blow your mind. If anybody needs a link, if anybody wants to buy this, and you need a link for us both to receive, you know, like $25, let me know. Fucking 30 cents. Nobody even knows. My average is in the 2s, but, like, nobody even knows. When was this? This was in 2021. And then you can make pay. So the DTCC is gonna settle all crypto or all stock transactions using XDC, right? And then there's the whole XRP system, which you guys should know that by now, right? But then, if you guys don't know about this, I got this at I got this in the 40. I got at $47 or something like that. This is the overledger. This is the overledger that connects. You could take one or money off one ledger and pay to a different ledger. I mean, I don't know. I think that's pretty damn cool. Yeah. Don't do that, dude. I have something hot in my hands, bud. Don't do that. I don't like when you do that. And then this right here, this is real estate for MJ companies. Oh, and there's a gap. Industrial investment trust, real estate. Then we have IIPR. Stop. I don't even remember looking at their website. Let's check it out. It's been a minute. So it's like, I don't want to say a safer way to play. I don't want to say it's a safer play. Like to John Smith, hold on a second. I'll show you something in a second. I made a video on tops. Hold on a second. I don't want to say that this is a safer way to play cannabis, but it gives you the exposure without all of the downside. In my humble opinion. Look what sector they're in. But I'm not worried about that. At all. At all. Let's see. We do this. Moving oil right now. Think about it. Think about how like oil needs to get places, right? Probably because they've been around since 2004. And they started off at $30 trillion. Well, they topped out at $30 trillion. Yeah. No, 12 million. 12. So they have 3 vessels. So they have 3 of these. They have 5 of these. They have 2 of these. And they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, they own those ships. That's their fleet. When I tell you guys, we are walking into what I believe to be like the greatest transfer of wealth in human history, I'm not joking. Like, this is why I spent the last 2.5 years of my life studying the economy, the way money moves, like the money flows, like this is the reason. So I could take advantage of this type of shit. Why do you think that okay, so I told you guys, I always tell you guys I never take momentum trades, right? Why do you think I took this momentum trade? And I told you guys I took this, that I took this momentum trade. 620. 621 right now. Market cap as of today. So now as of today, it's worth 18 million. I'm high. I'm going to buy more tomorrow, though. I'm buying more tomorrow. I have cash. I have what's called. My fill was at 6. I'll tell you where it was. It was high. No, it was in the 7s, sorry. I filled in here. So I'm down on my position right now. With the data, with the Ortex data that I was seeing, I thought that we would catch momentum off this shit. We didn't, obviously. I'm just going to DCA my way deeper into this and into probably IDEX and SNMP. Those are probably going to be the ones that I go into. What up, Chartmaster? But yeah. Yeah, I thought we were gonna get some support in here just because of the Ortex data. We didn't. But yeah. I'm down on my position. That's fine. I'll DCA. I believe in the company. I mean, after looking at their website, do you CTRM? Wait, 3, 5, 7. Okay, so CTRM. Not as far as a short squeeze goes. Fundamental. Well, yeah. I'm not arguing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they have 8. So here's the thing. I only care about the tankers. I only care about the tankers. I don't care about their dry bulk carriers. I don't. I care about what can transport oil at this current time. Also, 120 mil. 120 mil. Hear me out. Hear me. 120 mil. I mean, now it's like 18 mil. We're talking 18 mil across, what did I say, 8 tankers that they have? I personally care more about the, like all I care about are the tankers. Like there's less tankers out there, and we're in the middle of a energy crisis. That's fine. You're also paying 10 times more to have the exposure to it, though. Look at the market cap. They actually have more. They have more what's it called? They have more than what I thought as well. They have 2 more 2 more ships. What is that? Balance. Okay, total assets. Okay. So they have $330 million in assets right now. Well, that's 2021. And they're trading. Like, you can't tell me market cap. CTRM. CTRM. You can't tell me that it's cheaper. You'd be lying. You could certainly have a preference, but you can't tell me, like, each stock is cheaper, yeah, but there's how many more stocks? Or how many more shares? Like, it's... These are now just starting to make money next year, too. Oh, no. Well, sorry. They are making money now as well. So, in dollar figures per share, yes. But in market cap, they're 10 times more expensive. That's all. Well, yeah, pretty much everything in the same, like everything in the same sector should probably be showing like $16K a day. How many ships did they have? Now this number is gonna be wrong, but I mean like, I'm not even gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do it the smart way. Hold on a second. $28. We'll just call it 28.5 because yeah. Let's see. So 28,500,000. Bang, bang, bang. They make $78,000 a day. In profit. Not in... Not... That's not... That's gross profit, right? Their profit margin's 50% of an increase, right? That's not that's not counting like the cost of maintaining. So like no, that's mistake. No. That's in a year. And then what I did was I divided the year by 365 days. Yeah, but you're also talking about a larger cap. Less, oh god. Less, what's it called? Less market capitalization. Okay, times that by 10. Or sorry, divide that by 10. Okay, I'll do it for you. Because Tops is like, 1/10 of their market cap. There's more market capitalization there for Tops that I'm seeing. I mean, like, to each their own. Okay, look at the gross profit. You might be right. I'm not doubting that at all. But let's look at it. Gross profit. Now, yes, it's more. However, their market cap is 10 times the size of what Tops is. It's okay for us to have a different opinion. That's fine. Like it's okay that we have a different opinion. That's okay. Like it's cool. You could roll your CTRM and I'll roll Tops. That's it. Like the problem today in today's day and age is people can't like agree to disagree, but like you and I could like we're just gonna agree to disagree. I think that there's more. I just think that there's more capitalization room for me on tops. That's all. That's fine. That's fine. I just want to look at a chart real quick, and then I'm gonna get off. I think. Let's see. Okay. Like, I believe you. It's not that I don't believe you. I want to let you know that. Like, it's not that I don't believe you. That's a-okay. That's a-okay. I'm not gonna like sit here and say that I disagree with you, because I don't. Like, you could very well be right, and I'm sure that you are. But you're forgetting about the market cap and the amount of shares that are currently out. That's what you're missing. It's okay. Again, we could agree to disagree, bro. That's it. I wish you the best with your position, just like I hope that you wish me the best with my position. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's where I'm at. Why are you trying to argue with me? I'm literally just saying, like, you know, we're like, we could agree to disagree. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, that's cool. I'm sure that we have other plays in common. I don't care about the dry bulk though. I don't care about that. I care about the tankers right now. That's what my focus is tankers. So am I. It's just you and I are focused on different facts. I'm not saying that I don't think you're hearing me. I don't think that you're hearing me. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not. I just personally believe that Tops has more room to capitalize than that CTRM does. That's it. We could have a different opinion. That's fine. Again, I wish you the best with your position, just like I hope that you wish me the best with my position. Why can I ask? Why are you continuing, just out of curiosity, why are you trying to, like, continuously disagree with me? I'm asking you if we could, you know, disagree to disagree. And just, like I wish you the best with your position, you wish me the best with mine. That's it. No big deal. Right? Like, not a big deal at all. Like, what other sectors do you like? Out of curiosity, like, let's talk about that. Maybe we have common ground elsewhere. Okay. What's your you know, your position, or your stock of, or your, I guess, company of choice, I should say. Like what's your what ticker are you playing as far as that goes? I'm taking a very, very unconventional route as far as pot stocks. So like you're probably gonna completely disagree with my pot stock position, but like, out of curiosity, what's yours? Okay. So I'm not a fan of Sundial. I do like Tilray. My my favorite, if I were to pick one company, it'd be ACB. It'd be Aurora. However, what I am doing is I'm playing this because I got in at a dirt cheap price tag. And this is now before I even type this in, this is very this is very unconventional that people would play play stuff like this. I'm playing this. Straight up. I understand it's a daily, right? What I'm doing is instead of getting and I'm also an IIPR as more of like a laid back position, I guess, because it has to do with like the real estate side of it. What I'm doing is I just believe that, overall the sector is going to, rise. And I'm sacrificing a dividend for the performance 2 times. And it's actively managed. So rather than play, I don't know, rather than have a what's it called, a dividend, I'm just gonna have 2 times performance of their portfolio, of their holdings. It's very unorthodox. I'm well aware of that. But I mean, like, numbers don't lie. It moves. Now, keep in mind, on down days, it's going to be down too. That's fine. It is what it is. Like, I've accepted that. But at my entry prices, I'm cool with that. Yeah, like, their 52-week high is 716, you know what I mean? If I load the boat at 50 cents and under on straight stocks, then I feel as if... Now, usually I would never ever play a daily ETF with stock. I would never do that, right? Like, imagine buying like the TQQ and just buying straight stock. Like, I wouldn't do that. I would buy options. You know what I mean? But on this, if I'm getting it close to an all-time low, I could just, forget about it and not even have to worry about the theta. Again, very unconventional. I know. It's fine, but... Fuck yeah, let's go comms. I mean, I do like Tilray, though. So, like, we could... I see what I did. Well, I play options mostly on like the TQQ and the SQQ more than I play on SPY. BBIG, I am deep. AMC, I have some. I used to play AMC options really heavy, as well as GME options. I have some AMC, some GME, but I don't have like a shit ton. I'm in GSAT. What's it called? But anyways, yeah. I am in BBIG deep. I'm in muln deep. I'm in LIDAR pretty deep. LIDR. Like I have a few positions that I'm like substantially deep in. But as far as, the MJ goes, I like playing let me show you something here. So this is something that a lot of people don't realize. Yeah, but... One second. Let me show you something. Nobody talks about this. Nobody talks about this guy. Right? Yeah, and then he went to Wharton as well. Why isn't this loading? What the fuck? Bell, I'll let you out in a second or something. Hold on. What the hell? Alright. I don't know why his shit isn't loading. Let's see. Alright. So he's actually the CEO and founder of ONT. It's On Track. Whatever I forget the ticker. He's the founder and CEO of On Track. He went to Wharton. He started another company, sold that previous. He worked at what's it called? He worked at Goldman Sachs. But like he has a history and like he's an activist investor. I don't know if it drops quite that low. And you and I we could agree to disagree. That's fine. I think we're gonna have a bounce after we gap fill to the bottom. Because I do think that we're gonna gap fill to the bottom a little bit. There is a gap there at 367 and change. But I think that after the FOMC meet, after the minutes, I think that we have kind of like a repricing event, if that makes sense. Like I think some things go up, some things go down, and we because some things are trading, and I'm sure that you can agree with me. Some things are trading at crazy high multiples, and some things are trading at crazy low, valuations. I think what we do is we kind of return to fundamental value. That's all. That's all. But yeah. Oh. Anyways, I am going to hop off though. I've been on since 8 o'clock this morning, as I am every day. Hop in here tomorrow, Chartmaster. Just say what's up during the day. I run all day, and yeah, I mean, usually I'm DCAing, and I'm trying to snipe value trades. Today Tops kind of, it went again. So I was paying attention a little bit to that, but usually I'm into the value stuff right now, and I'm waiting for basically, us to hit bottom, and we'll, going from there. You know what I mean? Because who knows when we're really gonna hit bottom, officially. Right? So I just I'm going to DCA the shit out of American Value because statistically that's who did the best during the 2007-2008 collapse. For my research at least. But yeah. Anyways, I appreciate you, subbing, tuning in, having conversation with me about it, you know what I mean? Hopefully I catch you tomorrow though. But, For everybody else, also, thank you for spending your entire day with me. I appreciate that. My dogs are sitting here crying, so they want to play or something. I mean, I feel bad because I worked all day. But I will catch you guys later. Peace.